Right. Hey, y'all. Happy Saturday. Welcome to the book of Genesis. Y'all, I'm so excited to be here tonight. We're going to do something a little bit different. Like they say that you're supposed to have a niche and you're supposed to have a specific topic that you talk about. And guess what? We breaking all the rules because that's what we do around here. We're gonna have a little bit of he said, she said conversation. What is he said, she said conversation? The male and female perspective. Guys get to ask the questions that they want to know about the ladies, and I'm gonna get to ask some questions that I want to know from the guys. And to help me tonight, I have a very, very special co host tonight. And without further ado, I am going to bring him on and add him to the stream. Y'all give a warm welcome for my co host tonight, Soul Toucher the Poet.
What's going on? What's going on?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing lovely. How about yourself?
I I am wonderful. This YouTube is a difficult grind. Like I have
Yeah.
been on YouTube every night this week.
Mm.
This is my first show this week.
Yeah,
I'm
you be
like,
you be making your rounds.
I do. I'm trying to support everybody, and I've been on a few panels this week,
Hmm.
and I don't get much sleep. I'm like,
Oh man.
I don't see, and everybody looks so energetic and so refreshed. And I'm like, well, I mean, I need whatever little energy supplement it is that they
Hey,
taking because I think I'm old because I feel it.
look, I hear what you're saying. Cause some of them be going like 5, 6, 7, 8, 12,
Yes,
13 hours, and I'm like, when do you sleep?
I
Like,
know, right? I
damn.
know. So before we get into it, I have to acknowledge our wonderful, wonderful chat. This man is supporting everybody
Yes, he
and
is.
is such a beautiful soul, or at least he appears to be. I haven't met him in person, but one day I am hoping that I do get the grace of his presence. That is the Eugene Steele. Hey, Eugene.
Mm.
And I'm going to drop the link because I want you to join us, Eugene, because I know that you have some good good content that you can add to this show tonight. And one of the hardest working moderators in these YouTube streets, that's Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull.
Yes, he be working, man. He be
Yes,
working.
Big Bad Bull be working. And I got somebody else who was in the chat who is going to be joining us on the show. And that is Jay Boogie. Freelance HD. Hey, J
All
Boogie.
right, all right.
All right. And let me bring J Boogie up and add him to the stream because, yeah, he's something special too.
So we all gonna be breaking the rules, ain't we?
We all breaking the rules tonight.
Hey, I'm
Hey,
I'm here
J
for
Boogie.
it.
Hey, what's going on, peeps?
Nothing.
What's
What's
up? What's up?
happening? What's
Slow
happening?
motion, slow motion.
Look, you've been in these YouTube streets this week too.
I
Yeah,
have. I've
I
been making
seen
my
him.
rounds this
I
week.
know.
Yeah.
I saw you
Oh
at
man.
least 2 nights. I think 3 nights.
I got a microphone and got excited.
That's
Hey.
all right. That's all right. Everybody got something to add. Hey,
Yeah,
Princess K. Princess K is in the building. So we're gonna get right into it. We ain't gonna waste no time.
let's
Let's get
go.
to cooking. Let's get to cooking.
Let's get to cooking. Y'all want to go first or y'all want me to go first?
You
You
can
the
go first.
host.
And I'm the host. Okay, so
hmm
we doing he said, she said. We asking all the questions that we couldn't ask, and I said we breaking the rules. So now we don't want to give them a YouTube channel taken down. So we got to be a little careful about what we say, but
hmm
we gonna keep it 100,
It
and we
can
gonna talk
happen
about
too.
some of them topics that we ain't supposed to talk about. So anybody that's listening, watching, put your children to bed, because it may be some topics that are not PG-13 or G-rated. So we don't want to be responsible. Don't come back saying your kid heard it over there at the Book of Genesis, because I ain't gonna know nothing about what you're talking about.
I know that's right.
Children to bed. Okay. I don't know which question I want to ask first. I think I'm just gonna come on out with it. The 3-letter word starts with an S and ends with an X.
Here we go.
Here we go. So now, okay, Princess K is speaking to everybody. She said, blessings, everybody. Okay, so that S word, I don't know if we can say that on YouTube, so I'm gonna just refer to it as the S word.
I think
All 6 of them. All 6 of them.
All 6 of them?
6. The word 6. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
We talking about 6 tonight. We talking about 6 tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Do women typically satisfy men or not? Like, and I'm asking that question because men, a lot of men tend to watch, I'm gonna call it scorn for the night.
Adult
Why do men what do you call it?
Adult content.
Adult content. Okay. Men watch adult content. And I heard a story about a man watching adult content while laying in the bed next to a woman.
That is a no-no.
That is a no-no. So should he hide? If a man is in the bed watching adult content and he has a woman next to him, is that just something extra that he's doing? Is he doing that because he's not attracted to that woman? What?
Yeah, there's a reason for that.
There's a reason. So what's the reason?
I mean, personally, if that's what it takes for you to get turned on, then there's a problem. Either A, it's not, he's not being satisfied, or B, he's not attracted to her.
No,
like
he wasn't getting turned on like so that there would be some activity between them afterward. He just did his thing and then that was it.
Wait a minute.
For the record, before anybody makes any assumptions, this is not a personal account that we are talking about here.
No, it's not personal. I'm not even making this this is a general thing for me.
Okay.
But my first question would be, is what was she doing in the bed? Was she asleep? Was she watching TV? Was she attentive? What was going on with her?
Great question.
I don't know. This may be an assumption on my part, but I vaguely recall that she woke up and found him watching the adult content.
Okay.
Oh, that's not how you framed it. That is not how you framed it.
Okay, well, forgive me for not being clear.
Yeah.
He woke up and found him indulging in the adult content. However, there was no physical relationship between the two of them at the time.
There's a lot to this story. Go ahead. Go ahead. So touch it. Yeah, this is
they are together. They seemingly aren't going anywhere, but
they not going anywhere. But they in the bed together.
Yeah, but they not shaking sheets, as Black Rihanna Filter calls it. They're not shaking sheets.
Clearly,
it sounds like. Okay, so if they not or have not been shaking sheets.
Yeah.
And she wakes up to him watching adult content.
Mm-hmm.
One, she should not feel any kind of way because she's not shaking sheets with him. So
Okay.
in that case, maybe that's his outlet, so he does not go out in the streets to shake sheets with someone else. But
Okay.
Why can't he shake sheets with somebody else?
Well, they're married.
They're
and
married.
They're
and
married.
that goes into a bigger problem because
Okay.
if I'm married to you and we're not shaking sheets at all,
Right.
and I'm trying to honor this nonsense, and I'm watching adult content and I'm getting myself off, then we have bigger problems there where communication needs to come in,
Right.
and we need to decide what we are going to do moving forward. Because if we are at an age to where we are both capable of shaking sheets,
Mm-hmm.
but you choose not to shake sheets with me, we're gonna have a problem, or we're gonna have a conversation.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Because I was thinking, like, wait a minute, hold on. It was a red flag for me because if we're supposed to shake sheets together and I'm not supposed to step outside and you're not supposed to step outside, then it should be interactive between the two of us. That wasn't happening. And
Yeah, there's clearly a message being sent.
barring some physical condition that would
Mhm.
prevent you from performing,
Right.
then, and clearly if you can watch the adult content, then it's still working, right?
Not necessarily.
Yeah, not necessarily.
I mean, the same way that women can reach that point without physical interaction, men can do it too. It's not as fulfilling, it's not the same, but mentally, somewhere back in some little corner of our brain, it's that fulfilling. But it's
But
not.
wait, hold on. But he can't do it with a softie, right?
That's why I'm saying you don't have. Okay, so you know how you have a dream and you're not physically interacting with yourself? It's kind of like the same thing, but it's not as fulfilling.
Okay, so let me make sure I understand this. See, y'all teaching me something tonight.
I need some popcorn.
I need a drink.
Over there, you gonna be pushing Jay Boogie.
No. We can talk about sex all day. It's all good.
So wait, he can watch this with the softie and still get satisfaction.
It's not a physical satisfaction, and that's what I'm saying. Like the same way women can do that and not physically do that, men can do that as well. Again, it's not as fulfilling, meaning it's literally pointless for us to do that, but times get hard. A perfect example, I can use myself as an example. I was in Iraq for a year. I didn't have access to a lot of things. I had to use my imagination. Sometimes I had to sneak and, do what I had to do physically, right. But mentally, I had to suck it up and just deal with the situation that I had. Again, it's not as fulfilling, but that visual thing, it works sometimes. Again, it's not as fulfilling for men.
Here's the thing. Usually, if a man is indulging in adult content, usually he's gonna do it in privacy.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's first and foremost.
Yeah, usually he's gonna do that in privacy. So for him to do that next to his woman, there's a message being sent right there.
Okay, and what's the message that's being sent?
Something's going wrong with this equation. Something is missing.
Something
you know what I'm saying?
Missing.
I mean, because you looking to get caught, you looking to get exposed, if you will. Otherwise you would remove yourself out of the equation, go to another room, do what you do. You understand what I'm saying, and come back later. Okay. But if I'm going to sit right there or lay right there with you and this is what I'm indulging in, and you wake up. So what happened when she woke up? Did he stop, or was he just like, hey, what's up?
That part I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
know.
It's a lot
I
missing to
just
the story.
I didn't understand the whole thing because just like you said, I thought that men would, do that in private or somewhere away
Absolutely.
from her. Like if you have a body laying next to you and it's a willing participant, then I would think that you would take advantage of that.
Well, are you for sure? Because sometimes people leave certain things out of a story. Are you for sure that she's a willing participant?
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
don't say.
Well, I think the desire was there, but to me, just my opinion, I was thinking that maybe the attraction wasn't there anymore. And,
Mm.
how sometimes people just go through the motions that, okay, the attraction isn't there. They're still going through the motions and that's where they were at.
If you're asking the question, if we keeping it 100, right?
We keep it 100.
If we keeping 100, within the confines of a relationship, it doesn't mean that a man is going to totally cut off scorn. Okay, totally
Okay.
cut it out of the equation.
Right.
Okay, but there's a such thing as if everything is in motion, everything is going the way it should be going.
Mhm.
You don't really need all of that. You don't need
Right.
the adult content. You
Right.
understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So if a man does continue to indulge in adult content,
Mhm.
something is missing. Something's missing. What I can't say whether it's an attraction level or not totally being satisfied, but something's missing. Something's missing from the equation.
And if this was happening like for an extended period of time, like I understand that some men may indulge in scorn. So,
Mhm.
is there a time limit that is reasonable? Say, you know, if he's skipping the physical interaction with an actual person
Mhm.
to indulge in the adult content,
It
then
mhm.
like physically they have nothing going on, but he's still indulging in the adult. So Touch is shaking his head.
How long is something this not going on?
From my understanding, an extended period of time.
Why?
Yes, that was what I
I
was.
don't know. That's why I'm asking y'all.
Okay, so I had a situation in a marriage to where we got together and first got married, and not too long after married, we was getting it in.
Mhm.
She informed me well in reasonable time that she had fibroids.
Okay.
What threw me off was 2, 3 years later, the interaction started to get funny. Meaning she would be like, oh, fibroid this, fibroids that. And me not knowing the magnitude or scope of fibroids at that time, I was like, well, that's kind of weird because when we first got together and, moving into the relationship and into the marriage, it was not a problem. Now it gets down to the line, and now you're, oh, flag on the play. I got fibroids. My fibroids are here, this, that, and the other. So I'm like, oh, okay. Now it got to the point where her fibroids would take her out for 2 weeks. So
Ooh.
that would leave me a week and a half to interact. Then it gets to the point where it's 3 times a week, 3 times every 2 weeks, 3 times a month, once or twice a month, once or twice every 2, 3 months, whatever the case may be. Now, if I was this gentleman in this story, I would resort to adult content.
Okay.
But in my real life, I was like, I'll be damned if I be in a bed with a warm body and I'm not getting interaction and I get nothing. So I got my interaction. So we have to understand what's going on with the woman in this situation first. And then we have to look at what's going on with him and what's going on between the two of them, because there's a lot of stuff missing in this story. She may be physically able, but she may have something going on with her that prevents her from doing it. We don't know.
From my understanding, she wanted it, but he wasn't giving it to her.
Yeah, that's a problem.
And she was struggling at a point because, you know, this is your significant other. You can't just step outside because you're not getting what you want.
Mhm.
But then how long is too long? Or how long is reasonable to stay in the situation?
I ain't
That's
staying too long.
deep. Yeah, I mean, you're asking from a woman's perspective, correct? You're not
Mhm.
necessarily asking the man's perspective. From a woman's perspective, if a man is prolonging it, or he's sounds like he's avoiding it altogether,
Right.
then I'm not one to be talking about divorce, but yeah, counseling might be in order, you did, because it's not normal for a man to just, you know, to cut ties or disconnect like that. Disconnect
Mhm.
like that. That's not normal.
Something has to be
So
going on.
yeah, something has to be going on,
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
you know.
You know, I don't know, but I'm not one to say to step out, you know, and handle or, you know, have a maintenance man or anything like that, because you're supposed to be committed to your marriage. However, how long is too long?
Yeah. I
Man.
mean, the most extreme case that I've seen, is a very similar scenario. However, when she caught him indulging in adult content, it was of the same sex.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it was of the same six. It was of the same six.
Oh,
So
okay.
he was watching Boy Scorn. Okay.
Oh, okay.
And so, you know, she called me and she like, yo, Jay, you know, what do you think about this? Does this mean that he's I'm like, what? Hell yeah, it means what you mean?
So wait, okay. So now, okay, let me ask y'all another question now,
Oh my
because
goodness.
your comment just made me think of something.
Oh my
Uh-huh.
God.
So if a gentleman, now, you know, nowadays you become with, you know, surgeries and augmentations of this, that, and the third, we don't know. Sometimes we don't know what a person is or how they were born. You almost got to ask for a birth certificate or ask, you know, what were you
Mhm.
born
No,
as?
I gotta see baby pictures. You did?
Something. So,
Right.
gentleman went out on a date and, you know, went to dinner, and you know, I guess dinner was fine. Driving back, he's, you know, in the car having conversation with the date, and the date says to him, well, you know, I'm one of them Jerry Springer girls.
What?
They says, you know, I'm one of those Jerry Springer girls.
Okay, keep going with the story. I gotta hear the rest of
So
this.
I guess, you know, date ended. He drives the date home. And then fast forward some years later, and that same gentleman had a cell phone, and one of the apps on the cell phone was for a gay chat. group or whatever. Would there be a reason for men to have an app such as that on their phone if they were not indulging? Like, what would be a reason for that to be there?
You just went totally different directions with the story. I kind of missed are they still together years later? Are you saying the Jerry?
No.
Oh, okay.
The person says that the person asked, said, I'm one of those Jerry Springer girls. Supposedly nothing happened. They just took the person home. Now, I don't know if they was trying to cop a feel during dinner or what.
Wait, time out.
Okay.
Time out. The one that said I'm a Jerry Springer girl is the one that was on the app?
No.
Oh, the actual guy was on the app.
The actual guy was on the app.
And the Jerry Springer girl was actually a girl.
The Jerry Springer girl was no. I don't know if Jerry Springer girl had augmentation or if it was just dressed as a female. I don't know.
So who has the app?
The gentleman has the app. Years later, Jerry Springer girl is gone.
Okay, Jerry Springer girl is gone.
Supposedly nothing happened with the Jerry Springer girl.
Okay, but is the app same sex app, or is it just a regular dating app?
It's same sex.
Oh yeah, there's a problem. Yeah, okay. Is that your question? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Okay.
All you had to do was ask that question. That's the problem.
Exactly. That's
the problem. So a fully heterosexual man wouldn't have an app. I don't know what kind of jokes y'all play.
No, jokes. What you mean jokes?
Wait a minute.
That's not a joking matter. That is not a joking matter. What do you mean? Ain't no jokes.
That's not a joking matter at all.
Let me tell you something. As a heterosexual male, I think I could speak for all heterosexual males when I say this. You're not dipping your toe in the pool in no form or fashion.
So you steer away.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who plays in shark infested waters on purpose?
You dig?
I don't know what men do. Y'all only tell us what y'all tell us.
Wait a minute.
We don't know.
All you got to do is
man caves. Yeah. We don't know anything.
All you got to do is it's not that.
It's not that.
It's not that.
Clearly not that.
Not even as a joke.
Look here. Let me tell you something. If I happen to leave my phone laying around and my homeboys want to play a joke like that, we fighting.
Okay.
No.
Unwritten man code. Unwritten man code. A man is not going to joke like that. A man is not going to joke. He wouldn't do that
at all under no circumstances.
Unwritten man code.
Jenny Marina said men can joke about all of that stuff, but not that. That's an
but not that.
Not
yes.
that.
Yes.
Not that.
Yes.
We're not playing games like that.
Later down the line with the story that I told you. Later down the line, because the woman chose to stay with him.
Wow.
Okay. She chose to stay with him, but then they broke up for a reason that was totally different from that issue. Okay. But years down the line, it came out that he was in fact not undercover anymore. Okay. So I'm being careful with my words because we already expressed we're not going to get you taken down. So I'm being careful with my words, but it came out later down the line because he had went to the bathroom. They were still friends. He went to the bathroom, left his phone. And while he was gone, he got a message from a dude that was like a D pic. Okay. And so, I mean, this is the most outlandish. You would think I'm making this up. But all of this is true.
I wouldn't, because that gonna lead me to my next question. But go ahead.
Yeah. So her response to that was like, "Yo, man, why you just couldn't keep it real?" Because now when she goes back over it, she thinking about like all the time that they were together. What was he doing on the side that was it in all actuality could have been putting her in danger? You understand what I'm saying? So yeah. It was deep. It's deep. It's a deep story. Yeah.
Not only putting her in danger, but humiliating her. It's like she's in the dark. He could be seen out anywhere with, by anyone that knows them mutually or knows her. And they coming back to her, telling her stuff, and she's trying to save face or, tiptoeing around the situation. Don't want to bring it up to him, but yet she is being torn up inside. And it's like, yo, dude,
Yeah, that's true.
just be real. If that's how you rolling, just tell her that's how you rolling. Soften the blow. Keep her from the embarrassment. Keep her out of danger. Come on now.
But now we're in a day where people are okay with being bi.
I'm not.
I know you're not, but I'm saying people are. So do you think that people will experiment? Or like I was on a panel and they were talking about Malik Yoba and how he said that if they have gone through the process and they are now, the other side, then that's what they are. And people should be okay dating them.
Honestly, I don't for the life of me, I don't understand this current movement in gender swapping and gender experiment. I don't understand it. And what's more troubling to me is it's getting younger and younger. I can never, just because the way I am, I could never see myself experimenting. I know people have reasons for experimenting, traumatic or otherwise. I've been through some experiences in my life and never, ever once have I thought to question my direction when it comes to that. It's like, I am here. If someone over there chooses to play both sides of the fence or go on the other side of the fence, more power to you. I don't understand it physically, mentally, emotionally, or anything. I don't understand it. So I'm not the one to even experiment or be curious at all.
Okay.
Yeah. And me personally, I can't see myself dating someone that thinks that they could play both sides of the field.
Right.
That's not for me, and I don't need to be worried about. It's already bad enough, the male side of it, but then I got to worry about the male and the female side of it. No, that's not for me. It is.
No.
Hey, Tech Williams. Tech Williams said, "I've never been that confused to experiment like that."
Exactly.
Yeah, that is a part of chemistry or biology that I would fail because there is no experimentation. I'm gonna get an F on that one, player.
Yeah.
But what if y'all don't know? Like now, if y'all,
what do you mean don't know?
Don't know what?
Now that they're going through the surgery and they're taking hormones and all of that, unless, like you said, you're asking for baby pictures and stuff like that.
I'm thorough with my investigation.
Or you may not know until you're in an intimate situation.
Okay, so go ahead, bro.
Go ahead. You go ahead.
Listen, you digging deep, Genesis.
That's the point.
I understand you are the beginning, right? You are the first book. Okay, you are the beginning.
Breaking the rules tonight, right?
But what was the question? I didn't.
Wait. No,
go
wait.
Ahead,
I because I remember the question. I thought you just was gonna let loose, but you got a little caught up in there. And I understand.
Yeah, I did.
Yes, there are surgeries, and yes, these surgeries are getting better. But at the end of the day, when you get into that intimate situation, you're going to eventually see this person fully naked.
Right. But
The
isn't
other,
it too late by then?
it ain't never too late.
Okay.
I don't care how good of an actor you are. Once we get into that situation, there are some things about a woman that you just can't reproduce. Okay. Period.
Okay. But if
And
it's dark, lights out, y'all,
well,
I mean,
no, hell,
6 with
no,
the lights
stop.
on.
I don't even have a flag to throw at you right now. And this is a mildly touchy subject to me with me, because my last wife was kind of like that. She always wanted to do it with the lights off in the dark, this, that, and other, because she was ashamed of her body. And my thing is like, why are you ashamed of your body? Like, you're not huge, you're not deformed, nothing's going on with you. So when you say, oh, it's dark, it's like, so if this person has a problem with me seeing them in the light all the time, it's a problem. It is a straight problem. Now, let's just hypothetically say that we were intimate before. You can, I'm not a genius. I'm not a professional, but I know what I'm good at. And I do not think that you can reproduce accurately the way a woman feels down there. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, big.
That Big Bad Bull said, "I'm confused how we went straight to this topic with supposedly a panel of straight folks."
That's Genesis' fault.
Well, Genesis will go on record. Genesis will go on record and say she is not curious. She is fully heterosexual.
Same here.
So there is no question, and I can't frame it the way I want to. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to do some extra repenting at church tomorrow. But
I feel a certain kind of way about that comment,
I am
bro.
strictly the other way. Strictly with the man.
This is just a conversation.
This is just a conversation.
Yeah. But I got a question for the brother here. So let's play along with Genesis. Okay, let's play along. And let's say that it does happen to come about that you realize that is really a man. Right? You've been fooled.
We just heard a story.
You've been bamboozled.
We just heard a story the other night when you were traumatized about
my goodness.
Person, how they found out.
So bro, so if you get to that point and then you realize or you find out that is the case, what is your reaction?
Are we in the mix or like?
Yeah, like you in the mix.
I'm probably
going
to be nauseous first. Okay. And then I will probably want to fight.
Yeah.
And I would want to fight because, one, you insulted my intelligence, you lied to me, you were an imposter, you were all of these things, and I'm probably it's gonna take a lot to restrain my rage, because I'm going to be enraged. Because my thing is this: if that's what you're into, that's what you're into. Don't force me into that. Period. And if you have an interest in me, you ask me what I do, and I'm going to tell you, hey, I don't mess around like that. Have a good day. I'll holler at you. Well, I ain't gonna holler at you, but deuces. I don't know. Don't play with me like that.
Yeah, there's gonna be some problems and repercussions. Things that I've seen in my lifetime. Things that I have seen in my lifetime, bro. I'll share a story. Is that okay? Yeah, I'll share a story. I'll try to make it as quick as possible. So I have a cousin that plays for the other team, a female cousin. And so when she came out to me, like, okay, I was flipping through pictures. She wanted to be candid, transparent. She was showing me pictures. So I came across this picture of this one female, and I was like, yo, what's up with this girl? And she was like, nah, bro. I'm like, what you mean? She was like, that's a man. I'm like, what? Now by the picture, you couldn't really tell. Okay.
Mhm.
So Caprice, that's what he called himself. Caprice finally comes to Chicago. Okay. And so now I'm seeing this person in person. Dude is all about, let's say, I'm gonna say 6'2", 6'3". I'm gonna say about 250 pounds,
Mhm.
solid. You dig what I'm saying? And when he showed up to the party, because we had a picnic that was going on. It was a family picnic. When he shows up in Daisy Dukes. And when I tell you, everybody was like, "What the hell?" And Caprice wound up staying over the summer. Okay.
Mhm.
And as he stayed over the summer, I saw him with countless dudes. One day I came over to my cousin's crib, and he is leaned up on the car. Now, mind you, no surgery, none of that. You understand what I'm saying? No surgery, none of that. I see him leaned on the car. I go in the house and the door is unlocked, right? I said, let me tell you something. I locked the door. Click, click. I said, hey, why y'all letting this man outside lay on this man like this? Do you know what's gonna happen if when he realizes that's a man, he coming in here and he hitting everybody?
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? But here's the deal. Dude is 6'2", 6'3", 250 pounds. Do you mean to tell me that brother did not know, or these men did not know that this was a man? Because I have a hard time believing that.
Wow. Well, Eugene Steele said, I drove through this club and saw what I thought was a woman. I drove to the parking lot and saw that it was a man and it was a homosexual club. I drove away. There are those now. Jay Boogie, you from Chicago, so
I
you
am.
know that there's a particular area and there is a particular night spot where people go. A lot of ladies frequent this spot, like for bachelorette parties, birthdays, and stuff like that.
We talking about South Side or North Side?
We're talking north side
Okay. You talking about the area?
in the
Talking about
district.
that area?
In the
Yeah.
district, right.
Yeah.
And I have gone before in my younger years,
Mm-hmm.
because they do a show and the show is entertaining. And I had reservations about going, like, why are we going there? But they hey, Sir Hale speaks. So we go to this thing and the show was fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end, there's the bar and all that other stuff. And a guy walks in who, looking at him, you wouldn't think that he would be in a place like that because he's looking like a Pookie or Ray Ray.
Mm-hmm.
And serious, he's looking like a Pookie or Ray Ray. And one of the performers who had been on earlier walks out from the back from her dressing room or whatever. And she walks up and she tongues this dude down.
Wait. It was a she that came back from back?
Well, it was a he.
It was a he, yeah.
It's a drag show. It's a drag
show. He was part of the show.
So he was part of the show, and this Pookie or Ray Ray, seemingly looking dude, was his or her whatever's man. I don't want to be offensive. That was her man, and she came out and tongued him down. And looking at him, you would never know that type of guy would be into that.
No. Omar taught us a lesson. Omar, you know how I'm talking about, right? Omar.
No.
I live I live not too far up the street from Omar.
Okay. What was the name of the show? What was the name of that show, bro?
Oh man, it did. The Wire.
The Wire. Yeah. The Wire. One of the best
I've never
characters
seen
ever
The Wire.
You what?
I don't watch TV. So
you did say that. You did say that.
yeah, I don't watch TV. I've never seen The
Yeah.
Wire. But now, isn't that like a whole thing? I know none of y'all have been on vacation. But when guys go on vacation for extended periods of time, we know that some of them engage in behavior while they're locked up.
Oh yeah. Willingly?
I think so. I don't know. Y'all tell me. Y'all
I
tell me.
can't tell you
no.
nothing because
Hell
I'm
no.
telling you like
No,
this.
I know you all haven't, but y'all ain't heard no stories. Because that's one of the things I'm curious about. Because as women, like if we hear that a guy has, gotten in trouble, even if it was, when he was young, they're young, they do something stupid, they get locked up. Now they're back out in the world and they're part of the dating pool.
I don't think you hearing us. So let's make this, because I think some of the things that we saying is going over your head.
Going
so
over my head.
Yeah. So let me.
I'm having a blind moment here.
Yeah. Let me put it point blank. So
okay.
Unequivocally. Okay. It's like this. A straight man is a straight man in all instances.
All instances.
Yeah.
It ain't no experimenting, ain't no playing around. Let me see if this works. Oh, I'm locked up. No, none of that. None of that. You straight. If that happened, it did not happen to you willingly. And it did not happen without a fight. A straight man, if he's in that position, damn it, something had to have
not
happen.
even the mouth. Not even the mouth.
Are you kidding?
I don't think this is going over Genesis' head. She is practicing her interrogation skills. She is secretly an undercover agent. That's what she's practicing. She's working for. She's trying out for the DEA. That's what she's doing.
Listen,
because I'm telling you like this: under no circumstances am I just going to be like, all right, let's try this. No. If
is there if
I'm going out in a casket. If someone tries me like that, I don't care if it's 3, 4, 5 of them pinning me down. I'm going out in the casket because I'm not with it.
Okay. I'm not going. I hope that clears it up for you.
That clears it up, but it doesn't clear it up because I've heard of stories where women have dated men who have been incarcerated before. And when they come out, when they're engaging in sex, some of those men are requesting the women do things,
some weird stuff
that are questionable.
What is questionable though?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Genesis, and that's when you run.
He said, "I'm worried." Tag Williams said, "I'm worse than that Vlad TV right now." I told you that we are asking the questions tonight.
Oh no, man,
that's when you run. That's when you run because that is
He's trying to get a confession out of some man. No, I am not trying to get a confession out of a man. I want to know what questions we ladies need to be asking or what things we need to be looking at as red flags if we are out here dating.
There's nothing that y'all should think to be asking. Just be straight up. Hey, you was locked up. Did you like play over there? Like,
no, he's clearly shown that he was doing something while he was away.
Yeah,
he's clearly showing that. And if that is the case, do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Run away, run, girl, run.
Don't even buy Park Place.
You dig? Okay. You dig? It's no.
No contact whatsoever. He shouldn't be getting the mouth. Definitely not the back door. None of that.
Stop, Genesis. Come on.
Listen, I don't know. I mean,
you do know.
Listen.
And who are your friends, by the way? Because you got too many stories.
Hold on. There are a lot of ladies out there that are giving men a chance who have been previously incarcerated.
Why?
Okay, so wait.
because
They
they
can
try to give them a chance. Like, okay, they've done their time, they've paid their, debt to society, they're back out in the world. I mean, the workforce gives them a second chance. So
they
should
also check your
give them a
resume.
second chance?
She need to check his resume. Hey, while you were at this vacation place, did you engage in this kind of work?
Behavior.
And if you engage in that kind of work, then you cannot be hired for this job.
Big Bad Bull says, Genesis, I'm not getting the mouth question.
Right.
Asking, what's that? Now, see, Big Bad Bull, you know what they mean when they say what that mouth do.
No.
You know what they mean.
That's not the question. It's almost like, what is your fixation with the mouth part? Why you keep bringing up the mouth?
Y'all have a fixation with the mouth part, and that's where I was going next.
We do.
Y'all have a fixation.
Can we skip ahead to the next question? I'm tired of talking about all the.
That is the next question.
Okay, let's
about the mouth.
What do you mean?
What about it?
Y'all fixation with the mouth.
I like a woman to put her mouth on me.
Well, men seem to make that a priority.
No, it's not a priority. Not for me.
It's not a woman. It's not a necessity.
I have personally heard men say that if she not putting her mouth to work, then she is not wife material. She is not somebody that they would take serious.
How old are these men?
Okay, yeah. Okay, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. You want to talk about it? Let's talk about it. It's like this. Okay, is for me personally, I can only speak for me. I can't speak for all men. Okay, it's not a necessity, but it is a preference.
Not a necessity, but it is a preference.
Okay.
Yeah. Does that make sense?
It makes sense, but
you ain't buying it.
I've heard an overwhelming majority make that like that's top. Like
it's a deal breaker for some men.
Right. It's a deal breaker if they're not doing that. Okay.
So out of all these gentlemen that you've heard say that, do they get it every day, every time?
I don't think so. I think that's
then it's not that serious.
I think that's why they complain though, because they don't.
I understand, but I understand them saying it's a deal breaker if she doesn't do it or if they don't get it. But if you don't get it all the time, every time, it's not that serious. I understand you want a woman who does that. But again, if she's not doing it every time, all the time, then it's not that serious. And that's where I'm at with it. Because I was asked if that was a priority, and I said no. I really don't care. At this age, I really don't care. When I was younger, yeah, that was a thing because that was like a badge of honor. But getting older, it's like it's not that serious. Like just like for me, I do go down. Do I do it all the time? No. Do I want to do it all the time? No. But if need be or the mood strikes me, I'm gonna do it. That don't mean you're gonna get it all the time, every time. Is that a deal breaker? If it's a deal breaker, then so be it.
Here's the only way it's a deal breaker for me. This is the only way. If it's not, if she does not want to do that, right? But she expects me to do it. Now we in deal breaker territory.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Gotta be reciprocity.
Yep.
It's got in every way.
Gotta be.
In every way. Yeah. But it's not necessarily a necessity. However, when I've dealt with that situation, she made up for it in a lot of other ways.
Okay.
A lot of other ways, so that it wasn't a deal breaker. Let's just put it like that.
And that's the thing with because I know and I hear a lot of guys say it's a deal breaker. It's a deal breaker. But again, if you're not getting it all the time, every time, then it's not a deal breaker. And then the funny thing about some of these dudes is they don't reciprocate. And it's like, how do you demand that from a woman and you don't even do it? Like, That's retarded to me. Like, come on now.
Yeah, that the comment I saw a comment that came up. I didn't see who it was, but they said something to the effect of "Don't a dude don't." Yeah.
No, no dude want to marry no
Mm-mm.
woman with
'Cause
superhead skills.
no,
Do
because you
that
had
make
too
you
much.
look
You
good.
had too much practice, baby girl. You had too much practice, and yeah, I'm good with that one.
But then how is it like most? Well, I don't want to say most. Some men will say they want the lady in the streets, but the freak in the bed.
That's
How
a
does she get to
cliche.
be the freak
That's a
in the bed if
cliche.
she doesn't have practice
That's
somewhere?
a cliche. That's a overly exaggerated cliche, and people need to stop. Just people need to stop throwing out that cliche like they throw out "I love you." That's
Right.
how I look at that.
Right.
The thing about it is, you want a woman who's open minded and compatible with you. Whether that compatibility and open mindedness grows over time, cool. But you don't want a woman who's like a lady all the time. Um, but when y'all lay down, you want it to be fun. You know, you want it to be interesting to keep that activity growing throughout time, because you might get to the point where you got this guy that's laying there while she's sleeping. He's watching adult content. She wake up and be like, "What are you doing?" And in his mind, he was like, "Well, 6 months ago, you was boring as hell. I don't want to keep touching you and you don't do nothing different. Like, I don't want a one-trick pony."
Okay,
Yeah.
so I saw a comment from Eugene Steele. He said, well, Tack Williams said reciprocity has its place. Okay. I'm sure. Eugene Steele said very few good women use their mouths, and most married men seem to be okay with those women. Those women do not use their mouths.
That's pretty much average. I mean,
But
again,
yeah, but listen to what he said though. Good woman.
A good woman. So a good woman doesn't use her mouth, and the married men are okay with that.
I'm just saying that she made up for it in other ways.
yeah,
It goes back to
it's a give and take. Every relationship is a give and take. That's why when I hear dudes, especially ones that I know, when they say, "Oh, it's mandatory," I'm like, no, it ain't. Because
and see, what you just said is what women have heard.
no, but the thing about it is, here's the funny thing about some men in certain situations. They'll beat their chest and say it's mandatory, but there are circumstances when that man wants that woman that bad, that is not even a factor.
Okay.
Like, we most of us men, real who can be honest with this situation, have seen a woman that we wanted so bad, and we trying and we trying and trying. Like, she's going to give in to us, but she's, you know how women are. They want to see how bad you want it or how serious you are with the situation. We will forego that just so we can get that first shot most of the time. Now, if she volunteers that, okay, cool. That's a different topic. But there are situations where it's like, yeah, I want to get that. And she says, "Oh, I don't do that. I don't do that." In our minds, we might be saying, "Yeah, all right, whatever. You gonna do it one time." But when like, if it's that situation and she's like, "All right, all right, let's go to the room, blah, blah, blah," and y'all get to going and you ready to go, you ain't thinking about, "Oh yeah, she got to do that." We ain't thinking about that.
Okay. Big Bad Bull says wifeable women should be disgusted by certain 6 acts. All men will test a woman's temperature in bed before making the decision to propose marriage. Many women just fall by being too freaky. Y'all agree?
Does it say fall?
He said many women just
Fail.
actually fail. Sorry, I can't see tonight. Many women just fail by being too freaky. Y'all agree or disagree?
That's circumstantial.
Yeah, that's deep right there. That's deep
Yeah.
right there. I've had a woman that scared me off before. I have had that. I was like, whoa, this is too much. This is too
And she would
much.
scare you off because you would be thinking that she's had too much experience.
I don't think it's experience. Well, it's experience in things that we're not willing to indulge in.
Okay.
Or there's a such thing as too soon. You know what I mean? Like
Okay. So
if
she
we
should hang back
yeah,
and not
if
give
it's
too
like,
much too soon.
I
man,
don't
if
know
it's
about
the
that.
first
I
day,
don't know.
first day, first week, you know what I'm saying, and you just throw it all out on the table, I'm like, yo,
Yeah, I can see that.
yeah,
I
I'm like,
mean,
yo,
Okay.
yo.
I mean, we can go first. We can go first date, whatever the case may be. But if you throw it all
All
on the
on the
first
table.
date,
Yeah,
I'm gonna be like, all right, Magnum work, but I'll holler at you later.
right. You're right.
Hey, Von Brian has entered the chat. Greetings, peace, and joy to you also, Mr. Von Brian. So now if she's too freaky, or say this is a double question. If she's too freaky, or if she gives it up on the first date, is she wifey material?
I think Jenny said it perfectly. What's freaky to one man can be just regular cake for the next. I'm not like, if a woman gives it to me on the first date, I'm not judging her by that.
You're not thinking that she's a 304.
She's grown. Like, I mean, if okay, I had this conversation with my co-host on our podcast. Just because she gives it up on the first date doesn't make her that. Because at the same time, you got to look yourself in the mirror. You took it on the first date. So what does that make you? Like,
but we know that there's a double standard for
I don't
women,
care about
right?
a double standard. I am 49 years old. Double standards was when I was in my 20s. Like, come on now. If I am pursuing that act on the first date and you give it to me on the first date, we still on equal playing field.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel you on that, bro. I do feel you on that. But I think that I'm at an age now where, like, on the first date, you wouldn't be wifey material. That's just where I'm at personally.
She wouldn't. What would you think about her on first, if she did anything on first date?
I'm not here.
We keeping it 100.
I'm not here to judge. I'm old fashioned now. You know what I'm saying? I'm a born again virgin.
Look, let me bolt his meat way over here.
Yeah. So at this point in time, like, if it's on the first date, I think if you a self-respecting woman, you gonna hold off for a minute. That's just how I feel about it. Now, we've been talking for a while. Let's say we've been talking for a while, and then before we actually go on an actual date. I don't know. Maybe that's different, but if we just met and it's the first date, then nah. First of all, I'm not gonna pursue it like that. I'm really not, me personally. But if she's adventurous enough to try me, you understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna go with you, but it wouldn't be wifey material as far as I'm concerned.
And then the 90-day rule. That's too long.
What 90 days? Like, I'm bored.
Listen,
like, no.
There's all kinds of things that you can't give it up too soon. You're supposed to hold out a little bit. What is a lady supposed to do?
Test the room. Like,
test the room.
Okay, so look at it like this, and I like what Eugene said. Let's see who she is in the morning, in the morning after. So let's say she gives it up on the first date. What happens the morning after, like, or the day after, 2-3 days after? What is our conversation like? Because as men, a lot of men put women in these boxes to where if she gives it up in the first day or the first week or whatever the case may be, she's not wifey material. But at the end of the day, again, she gave it up and you took it. You could have said no. If you say no, and you saying no because in your mind as a man, you want to be respectful because she may think that's what you want as a man. And that's what men need to understand. Women are trying to live up to the desires of a man sometimes, but
A lot of time.
but we have to understand that you have, if you're not having a conversation and she's feeling a vibe from you, she may misread that vibe and it may be in the mindset that, oh, maybe I got to give it to him to keep him interested or whatever the case may be. If you take it, then you can't hold her accountable for that. If you say no and then she start acting different because you didn't take it, she's probably not wifey material. Like, because if a woman, if I go out on a woman first date and she's trying to come on to me, blah blah blah, and I'm like, nah, we don't have to do that, and she's like, all right, cool, and we go on about our merry way and whatever, all right, cool. But if I turn it down and she got an attitude and she's talking crazy, I'm like, I was being respectful to you because I understand the pressures that women go through, sometimes, and you got out of character. So that tells me you don't even respect yourself. So nah, you're not wifey material.
Right.
Yo.
Now, Tack Williams just brought up a point. He said he's done the 60-day or more before, but I was smashing with someone else during that period.
Tack, thank you for keeping it real. Thank you for keeping it real.
Right. Thank you for keeping it real. But this is where women get confused. Like, they're not supposed to give it up on the first date, but they're not supposed to wait 90 days because they know that if they wait too long, he's going to be somewhere else smashing with someone else.
Every man is different. Every man is different. Let's say that. Every man is different. It does not mean that. Now, if you want to say majority or a large percentage, we could say that, but every man is different. As a matter of fact, that's how I was going to tell you a story of where I chose to wait, right? And so it took some time, and the female came at me sideways, and she was like, this is what she said, the exact words out of her mouth. She said, either you play for the other team. That's not the word she used.
I've heard women say that before.
So she said, either you play for the other team, you got a little, or you don't know what the hell you doing. In that order. That's what she said. So because I chose to wait, she went sideways on me. You understand what I'm saying?
Wow.
So at that point in time, I'm like, okay, well, let me show you something. You did? Let me show you something. Since that's the way you want to approach it, okay, then let's do this then. But maybe I should have shown constraint on that. But yeah. So I think it's a double-edged sword. It could go both ways.
Yeah, it can.
Because a woman could come at you sideways, like, I'm trying to give it to you and you're not taking it. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And that's why I say, if she gives it up on the first date, you can't put her in that category. I mean, it is what it is. But I've always went into situations with the thought that I'm not the only one that's interested, and I may not be the only one getting it. I don't want to set myself up, and that's just like when a woman come at me. Don't think that I'm sitting here abstaining when I met you, and if you making me wait 90 days, don't think that I'm just gonna be sitting there like, I'm not doing that. Like, it has to be a happy medium somewhere.
And that's where I think women get confused. Like, I'm gonna come back to this comment that Big Bad Bull made, but he said in a next subsequent comment, a woman can wait for 90, but she must accept that the man is not abstaining for the 90 days. It's not complicated. The 90 days is the woman's choice. Now, 90 days, no. But then he said, in what world does a woman think giving it up on the first date is a sure shot towards marriage? I don't think that they think that it's a sure shot towards marriage. I think that in some cases, they're trying to prove or set themselves apart from the other women who may be vying for his attention. Okay, well, if I'm the freakier, then he'll choose me over whoever else he may be entertaining because she's thinking that, okay, I'll wheel him in with the 6 and then let the personality or whatever else she has to offer follow.
The problem with that is if she thinks she's competing or she's in a situation where she's actually competing, that is the wrong way to go about it. Because you realistically, you're not competing for the head position in that, the wife position in that. You're competing for the position where you get the most time at that moment and hope that it turns into something more. But as a man, if I know I have 3 women and I meet this woman over here and she knows that I got these 3 women and she thinks that she's going to move to the head of line because she gives it up faster, that's not necessarily going to work. I mean, if we do it because that's what we want to do, okay, that's one thing. But again, if I have 3 other women, there's no need for you to compete because on the first date, I don't even know if I want to be bothered with you for a weekend. So yeah.
So the women should basically just chill. You all know who you're going to choose if you decide to get serious. If you have 3 women that you're seeing, you already know who that standout woman is if you decide you want to settle down, or is that a no?
If we want to settle down, I mean, if a man has 3 women at that time and he's meeting the 4th, he probably doesn't want to settle down right now.
Right.
So,
but if he decided, because we know that women find love or look for love and then find a husband. Men decide they want to get married and then find a wife.
In a situation like that, the woman with the most tenure probably is going to be the winner.
The woman with the most tenure. Okay.
I got nothing on the subject matter. I got nothing on this
one.
I got nothing on this one.
I mean, how do y'all decide who is wifey material?
How do we decide?
Like we have a bunch of women out here that are in their late 30s, 40s.
Big bad bull. It's funny.
That have
she's the one that cooks the best.
If anybody see Big Bad Bull on the panel, they know that whoever he end up with, she has to cook.
She has to cook.
He is not playing no games.
No, but low key, that's a factor for me too.
A big factor.
Yeah,
a big factor.
So the man, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
No, I'm not saying that's the way to my heart, but my thing is this: we have gone from a cooking society to a microwave society, and I've seen that a lot of women either don't know how to cook or don't like to cook, and I don't like to eat out all the time. Okay. So if you're not cooking or you can't cook, and if you can't cook, if I could cook basic things better than you, you are not in the running.
Ladies who can't cook are not in the running to be wives.
Not for me.
Y'all both agree, and Big Bad Bull is.
I concur.
So they have to cook.
Yep.
They don't have to cook. They have to know how to cook.
Know how to cook.
Yeah.
Okay, so all us ladies got to make sure our daughters know how to cook.
Please.
Look, I met this woman where she was a vegan. I was not. Okay. But when I tell you this woman could throw down in the kitchens, I mean, damn it, I became a vegan for a few months. You did? I kid you not.
Food tastes just as good as the regular stuff.
Man, let me tell you something. That woman had, oh my goodness, I don't know what magic she would throw into that food. But I tell you what, and she would keep inviting me over, and I would keep going. Like, yeah, okay. She like, oh, I cooked something for you. On my way. I cooked something for you. On my way.
Like,
I made you lunch. I'm on my way.
You did. You did. Some of the best food
okay.
I had in my life. And it was healthy.
Okay. So this is a tough question, and I know that it's subjective. What's wife material? What makes a good woman or a good wife or a woman that men would think is a suitable wife? Because we know that they're thinking, we know that you all are visual. So they're getting their bodies done, to draw the men in. Well, a lot of those women have gotten their bodies done and they're still single. So clearly we're missing something.
We're not really into that.
What, y'all not really into the bodies?
No. Well, we're not really into augmented bodies. Like, I can scroll through Instagram and I'll be like, oh, damn, she look good. Oh, she look good. But if I know this has been worked on or the backside been worked on, that's an instant turn off for me. I don't like it.
Yeah. So maybe not augmented, but let's say, for instance, I don't want to step. I'm stepping in bad territory here.
There is no bad territory here.
But I know a few women that have had the gastro surgery, right? And so they lose a lot of weight from having that surgery, right?
They have to lose weight before they have the surgery.
Well, yes,
that too. That's a prerequisite.
But the after weight before they have the surgery,
but
and
the
then
after part
is the after, right? And then a lot of them gloss past the what you've done is you've taken a shortcut, and you didn't actually address the problem or why you were overweight in the first place. Okay. Right. So you didn't address that. So, okay, you had the surgery, but you didn't put in the necessary work. And we're not just talking about working out. That's not what we're talking about. That's part of it. But a large part of it is what's going on up here. Okay. I think a large part of what men look for in a wife is femininity. Big time. You don't want to be at war with the person that you with. You don't want to be in constant conflict with the person that you with. And unfortunately, I think on a larger scale than not, there's a lot of women out here that have lost that femininity.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think that's the man, at least in my opinion, number one thing that we look for.
Okay.
Yeah. To add on to that, that is a shortcut. And one of my problems with that is, if you can lose the necessary weight to have that surgery, you can lose the necessary weight to where you don't need to have that surgery. Because my thing is, like, if the doctor says, okay, well, you have to lose 50 pounds to get this in order to get this surgery. If you can lose 50 pounds for that surgery, why can't you lose whatever other weight that you need to lose to be healthy, happy, and comfortable in your skin? The other thing that I have a problem with that, and again, if that's whoever out there, if that's what you choose to do with your body, that's what you choose to do with your body. But some women, when they get that, they don't even do the work afterwards. And what I mean by that is they'll do it and their skin feels flabby, soggy, and this, that, and other. And it's like, when... Why are you laughing at me? I'm just saying,
it's real talk. It's real talk.
Like if I touch my arm right now, it's firm. And some of these women, when they get that surgery, their skin is no longer firm. Their breasts are no longer firm. It's like you don't feel like a woman anymore to me. I look at you as like a science project, and it just turns my skin.
Well, you know, typically, bro. Typically, when they have that surgery, there's follow-up surgeries that need to be had.
And they
You
don't
know,
have it.
and the skin is one of them. But it's
Mhm.
almost like you spend all the money on the actual surgery and didn't have enough for the follow-up. You did.
Right.
So I get what you're saying. Yeah,
Yeah.
because I've seen it. I've seen it.
Right.
And
I think once they
and
start, they have to keep going until all
Yeah.
of it is done.
yeah,
Yep. And they either don't have the money for it, they don't have mentally, they don't have the mental energy for it, or they don't do all the other work that go with it. And it's like or they had an adverse reaction to the initial surgery and they can't go have any more. So it's like, and the one thing that bothers me about this is these women who do this, who
look at the
but
Williams, you wrong for that. You are wrong for that.
But you know, the other problem is the women that do this, and I just want to be blunt. They are these Christian type women, and I'm like, well, if you have that much energy for God or whatever the case may be, why do you feel like God made a mistake with you, and you had to go have man alter your body in order to be pleasing to yourself? Because does that mean that you're doing right by God if you're having man doing, you know, all that stuff?
Man interfering with God's business.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I mean, but on the flip side of that, do y'all care about cellulite or stretch marks?
I will
You know
suck
what?
the
There
hell out of a
was
stretch
a
mark.
meme going around on social media a couple weeks ago that everybody was reposting about. It showed like a woman laying in bed and she had a little fupa or muffin top or whatever happening, and men were saying that that was so attractive. But I think women think that that's not attractive, and that's why they're getting the surgery to eliminate that thing. So is that really the truth, or
Okay,
There's nothing wrong with a little fupa, a few stretch marks and cellulite. But again, if you are working on yourself, then it shouldn't be that much of a problem. Or why did you let yourself go? I mean, what's going on up here that's as having that disconnect with you mentally and physically?
it depends on what it is, because
It does.
cellulite can be hereditary. If
True
the
that.
mom has cellulite, then the daughter may have cellulite. And sometimes it happens when women are younger. It doesn't always happen in the adult years. It may come in when they're teenagers.
It's not. It's a lot of times it's not a big deal.
Okay.
For men, it's not a big deal. I understand how women feel about their bodies and appearance and stuff like that. But if a man pursues you and you have a fupa, you got cellulite, you got stretch marks, then apparently there's something about you that he likes.
Okay.
Look, Big Bad Bull is all about the food. He like, damn your body. He like, damn your body. As long as you can cook, we straight.
Yeah, that's what he says all the time. He says, I ain't tripping much about the body BS, especially if she cooks. It's about priorities. No one is going to get someone that checks off all the boxes. Cooking
That's
is
true.
number one on my list.
That is
Like,
true.
He like, damn femininity. Give me a cook.
Give
I
me-
feel you. I
give
feel
me
you on that,
food.
bro.
Eugene still says cellulite is not that much of a blemish for me.
Yeah, you know what? I think that men are way less superficial than women give us credit for.
Yeah, that's true.
And that may be true. Tack Williams said, I love both of them. Again, I trick off with the perfect bodies. I commit to the stretch marks and dimples, he said. Wow.
Yeah. Look, stretch marks
We got it all wrong. Huh?
can be a turn on.
Y'all got it totally wrong.
And a woman may be little, oh no, I got stretch marks. But I tell you, if a man go down and kiss them stretch marks, you're gonna forget you got a stretch mark.
I think that's why they're in the dark though. When you were talking about the
Look,
lady who wanted to have that because they're self-conscious because
that was
women are
one
thinking they have to have the perfect body or they have to hide.
That was only one woman in my entire life that I had that issue with, and I was married to her. I've never ever had that issue with women before, and I've dated women bigger than her. So, yeah.
Wow. Okay. Big Bad Bull said to Tack Williams earlier, tell him just because we can afford a 5-star restaurant every night doesn't mean we desire such a liability of a non-cooking wife. A wife should be an asset, not a liability. So if she doesn't cook, she's a liability.
Yup.
Wow. So we got to get in the kitchen.
Yeah, because what was they doing during COVID when everything was shut down? Like,
no, I don't know. Genesis cooks, so
hey, some of them had TV dinners for days,
did.
but I'm just saying, look,
I don't know what they did. So, wifey material.
If I could cook, she could cook. She better be able to cook.
Have some stretch marks. She can have a little bit of cellulite.
Mm-hmm.
She also has to be physically, mentally, and emotionally prepared for marriage.
Physically, mentally, and emotionally prepared for marriage. And the femininity is a big deal.
That factors into it.
Submission. Y'all talk a lot about submission.
I don't.
You don't. Why not?
Everybody has their own definition of submission. I feel like as long as we are working together mutually, we're good. Now, there's a natural submission that goes on. And I don't think that is something that people capture because they're always trying to define what submission looks like. And everybody's idea of submission may not be the same. They may have similar items in it, but I mean, that's not a big talking point for me when it comes to a relationship. Okay. I mean, you recognize me as the man. I recognize you as the woman. We don't need to break down all these details about what submission looks like.
Okay.
That's just for me.
What about you, Jay Boogie?
Let me put it to you like this. Do I expect submission only if I'm holding up my end of the bargain? And that's how I feel about it. If I'm not in the position to deserve submission, then I shouldn't be asking for it. But I also believe that let me put it to you like this. Like, I do video. I've been doing video production for about 20 years. Okay. And at one point in time in my career, I used to shoot weddings. And I will tell you, I've done over 100 weddings. And pretty much every time that I've ever taped a wedding, save a few, you know, when they get to that part of the ceremony where the pastor, or whatever the case may be, says, and wives be in subjection to your husband, or be submissive to your husband. And I got video to prove it. A lot of those women are like, or, you know, some type of reaction, like, you know what I'm saying? Some type of like, you know, and so that's not somebody that I would want to be with.
Okay.
If that makes sense, you know. But I'm not marching around like, woman, you need to be in submission to me. No, that's not how it works. And a man shouldn't have to fight for his woman to be submissive.
Okay. Yeah. Eugene Steele says some women have the wrong idea about submission. They think that submission is being mindless, voiceless slaves, which is not the case. As a man, I need a woman's voice to drive my leadership.
I could not have said it better.
Exactly. I love that comment. I love that comment. Thanks for that comment, Eugene Steele.
And that's why I said that submission thing is not a big talking point for me, because,
well, you know, in these YouTube streets,
yes, I know,
there's all this talk, and you know, I frequent certain content creators platforms, but I honestly don't know what the difference between the red pill and the blue pill
Hmm.
conversations are,
Hmm.
and I really don't care to know.
Right.
Yeah.
I I I get little confused sometimes because I've heard them say that, when they're talking about the high value man, and the high value man can automatically get the woman to submit because he's a high value man.
That's not true.
And, kind of like it comes effortlessly for them. But then there's different definitions of what the high value man is.
And in the high value man definition, there's also a different definition of a submissive woman. You have to look at it like this. When you talk about high value men, if we base it off Mr. Kevin Samuels, it's this man that's in this salary range.
Right.
There are a lot of women that this man attracts, and they're going to submit on different levels depending on where they are with their salary.
Yeah, exactly.
If this woman's salary is within, let's say, $5, $10, $15,000 of his, her submission is going to be different from a woman that makes half of what he makes.
Right.
And
Right.
people need to take that into consideration when they talk about the high value man can get this and she'll do this and yes. Like if let's just say I met a high value woman. Let's just say I met a woman that made $150,000 a year, and I made $100,000 a year. My submission to her is going to be different if I met that same woman and I made $75,000 a year. If I was a $75,000 a year dude, I'd probably be on my hands and knees submitting to her, just because that's what my mind was. I got to get her. I got to find a way to make her want me by submitting in this fashion. Whereas if my salary is close to hers, I'm not going to do what I would do if my income was $75,000. So when you look at the women who submit, you also have to take that into consideration.
Now you brought up, there was a word that you used in your comment that I found very interesting, because you mentioned submitting to her.
Mm-hmm.
We only hear about submission when it comes to the woman. Very rarely do we hear men talking about submission. And actually, it's supposed to be submitting one to another.
Yeah.
But most people miss that part about the man's submission. And I think that's why women have a problem with the submission, because they think, just as Eugene Steele said, that they would be mindless, voiceless, and essentially slaves to that man, which I think is why they're resistant to the submission, because it's, I have to do all these things for him and lose who I am, but he still gets to be who he is.
Yeah, and I just want to clarify, no disrespect, bro. I just want to say he speaks entirely for himself. Tack, what's up?
Hey, Tack Williams is in the building. Thank you for joining the conversation. I know he's bringing some heat.
How you doing, Genesis?
I'm good. How are you?
How you guys doing? I'm gonna finish listening to this boogie. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just saying, the brother is. These are not the expressed thoughts of the content creator. This brother speaks for himself. Okay?
I was just using that whole thing as an example. That's all.
No. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you.
Hey, we got to clarify that for the audience,
right?
Right.
Because people be like, "Oh, he said this." Not like, no, it's just an example.
You know, I just wanted to comment on that about the high value man and that definition and stuff that's kind of popular throughout YouTube. And I've never been one. Like, I got 4 brothers, right? And 2 of my brothers, I'll say 3 of those 4 are what women would consider somewhat closer to the tall, dark, and handsome. They was like ladies, man. Definitely 2 of them, right?
Okay.
I was never the ladies, man. You know, I always caught the residual. Let me see, like if they had girlfriends, and then they had sisters or cousins or something, right? I always caught that,
Okay.
association like that. But as a man, in terms of earnings, I've never had an issue earning, right? I'm a provider, right? So I've never dated because you got good credit. I never dated because you got a house, none of that stuff, because I always feel like when a woman get ready, they can snatch that away from you, pull a carpet from under your feet. So I never rolled that way, and I'm never impressed when growing up when dudes used to say, "Yeah, I got a girl, man, and she work at the phone company." Because I'd be like, "Well, then that means she can get your phone turned off, right?" So you know what I mean? Or even tap, right? I mean, I heard like growing up, right? I heard women pull up on us, man, and be like, "Well, just give me my jacket." And then initially, I don't even know what she's talking about. I'm thinking she's telling my homeboy and my cousin she left her jacket in the trunk of his car. She talking about the jacket he got on. And like, yeah, that kind of thing, right? So I always was like a provider. So fast forward that to everybody, when people talk about 6 figures, different things like that, you can get the women. I wouldn't say that for me. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't claim to be no alpha male. I don't even know if I'm a beta male. But here's what I do know.
What?
I make about $170,000 a year. And let me tell you what I do know. I know I got options. I don't need them to crawl on me because I can just cash them out, and it ain't even got to be them. That's what I do know, and that's separate from whether I got good game, whether I'm an alpha male, whether I'm this dominant guy. Because I'm none of that. I'm none of that. But I know how to go to Puerto Rico for a week and cash them fine mother out when I'm tricking off. And
coin operated cooch.
No, I'm just saying. I don't co-sign the fact that if you a 6-figure guy or high, whatever they call high value in terms of salary, I don't co-sign that because that's never been my experience. I do co-sign you got more options. In other words, you can make things very frictionless when you have that. I'll say that.
The coins.
I'll say that because I'm not going to claim to be, the women be at me. Yeah, I got the Range Rover. Just let's say 8 months ago, before I sold the other one, I had 2 Range Rovers at once. And the reason why I do that is because when I go get another vehicle, I don't trade up. The vehicle be paid for. And the reason why I don't trade up, I think they're not going to give me any money for it because they're going to talk real slick with the numbers. So for about 3 or 4 months, when I got the one I got now, I still had the other one. I was letting my ex's girlfriend try that. And we not even smashing no more. And then I sold it on Craigslist or whatever. So that's why I'm saying for me, it's never been they on me. But do I get opportunities and do I get more options that gets the same results all day? Whenever I, when I put that energy that way, I'm not saying I do that regularly.
And a so-called high value man, that does not guarantee submission. And look, for this last week, we have made our rounds on the different shows. So ask Will, he could tell you. Him being a high value man did not guarantee him submission from Jada. So that's a little bit of a cliche.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I don't consider a high value man, and maybe I'm not clear on the definition that they're using for the high value man. But when I hear it, I only hear them talking about income.
Right.
No.
That's alone, in my mind, doesn't make you a high value man. You got to have more than income, because what happens if something happens to you and your income is diminished or either cut off altogether? Then what? Then who do you become?
Yeah, Eugene said it in the chat. When it comes, dude didn't make up the term, Kevin Samuels, but he's most people attach him to it. But as Eugene said in the chat, that is not. He has actually 7 different talking points on what makes a high value man.
Okay.
Income is only one of them.
Oh, okay.
I've
Yeah.
never seen
That's
the
the one
show.
I keep hearing. Like when
Yeah.
guys talk about it, Jay Boogie, the first thing they throw out there within the first 2 minutes, it be the 6-figure for more than 3 years or something like that, right? And then I hear the other stuff, right? But yeah, I got you on that.
Yeah,
That's just like that.
Mhm.
That's like that game you play when you whisper something to somebody, and by the time it gets to the last person in line, it's something different. That's how that high value man definition goes. It's like when they hear high value man, they just pick the income part of it. But there's so much to a man to make him a high value man. And just like Tack, I make over 6 figures, but it's like I don't never consider myself that. I don't ever consider myself an alpha male, bad male. I don't subscribe to that because half the alpha males out here today can't even be a man. But when you get into a certain income, yes, they give you different options, maybe better options than before. But every man has options. It's just, do you want Burger King or do you want Ruth Chris? When you get to a certain area and you categorize women that way when you get higher up in income.
Okay. Big Bad Bull said, I seriously don't see what the issue is with submission. I think it's not so much that women won't submit, but more so that certain men are experiencing belligerent women. What's the norm versus exception?
Yeah, you can't put it all on the women.
The belligerency of it all.
What do you mean by that, bro? What do you mean like you can't put it all on the women? What do you mean by that?
Okay, so we are of an age where social media and BS was just not as much prevalent. So we have a lot of males out here who act a different way. Now, that's not to take all the blame off the women, but if we have a whole bunch of dudes out here acting retarded and the women are responding to that, we have to look at the whole picture. Yes, there are women who are out there who are just off the rack and it's like, yo, chill out. But some of their options out there are just terrible.
Well, Genesis, you get to ask all the hard questions. Did we get to ask you questions, or is that not how this works?
I was just about to turn it over to y'all. I got my question out.
Yeah, so
y'all get to ask me the questions. Lord Jesus, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Okay, so let's ask first, what is the norm versus the exception, in your opinion?
When it comes to women?
Are we dealing with a lot of belligerent women, or are a lot of women belligerent?
I think you all are dealing with a lot of belligerent women. I think, and that's one of the things that I hope to, I don't want to say raise awareness to, because we're aware of it already. Maybe do my part to create change in that area. Like, I hear a lot of women N-word this, MF for that, when they're referring to men. And most of us know that you guys need respect. And when we're saying that we can't find a husband, or we realize that we're getting overlooked by the men, some of them don't realize that it's their mouths, it's their behavior, which is why they're getting overlooked or passed up. But at the same time, those same women that are N-word this and MF for that are referring to themselves as B-words. So if you don't have respect for yourself, how can you have respect for him?
That took a twist.
That's true, but and I don't know how, because now it's normal. How do we correct it? How do we change it? Are we too far gone? I don't know.
That's deep. So if I may ask, are you currently dating?
I am not.
You're not. Okay.
So emotionally unavailable right now. I am
You are
single, but
emotionally unavailable.
yeah, my significant other passed away last year from COVID,
I'm sorry to hear
and
that.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I'm sorry to hear that.
yeah, he passed away from COVID, and well, he had a heart attack as it
As
was
a result of it, right? Yeah.
yeah.
Wow.
And I could be out there and be selfish and do the regular thing. Okay, it's been time. But then if I'm not ready emotionally, then I'm dragging a man, more than likely a good man, into what could be some mess. How can I commit to exploring or entertaining somebody else if I'm still not over what was?
Right.
So let me ask you, since you
Yeah.
brought up the emotionally unavailable,
Yeah.
what and in your interactions with women,
Mhm.
whether you've interacted with them personally that you know or in these YouTube corners,
Mhm.
why are women so ready to commit when they're emotionally unavailable, mentally unavailable? Why are they so ready to commit thinking that that's the way that they have to do that to get the man? Why can't they just be like, I can't right now? Like, and what is the problem?
That's a
In a
great
lot of
question.
cases, many women are defined by their relationship status. If they're not defined by their relationship status, they're defined by their motherhood status. If they don't have a husband, they don't have children, then for some reason they think that, they've missed the mark in some kind of way. So,
Hmm.
and then people, what I've learned in this past year is that people, if you say that you're single, people automatically make that a negative. They automatically make that a negative, or they assume that you want to be in a relationship or you want to be married and it's just not happening for you. So, with that in mind, I understand why some women are rushing to relationships, because it's kind of like you wear scarlet letter almost if you're single. And especially at our age, if you're single and you're in your 40s, why are you single? It must be something wrong with her.
All right,
She
what's
must
wrong with you?
be easy. It's a number of things that come into play when they're doing that. And so rather than deal with that, it's easy to just say, okay, well, I'm gonna go jump into this relationship. And then that's not the right relationship. You just jumping in it to save face for, the outside world. When it doesn't work out, then here you go. And then you repeat the cycle. Now you're in another relationship and another relationship. And then, we know that when you get in these relationships, they're not practicing abstinence. So your body count going up. She got to lie to the next dude about how many she been with.
Oh my God.
It's the whole, you go down a whole rabbit hole by doing that, by just saying, no, chill out. And then you need to work on yourself. Like, everybody needs to heal. You need time, even just time for self-reflection. If you were in a relationship and it didn't end in my situation where they passed away, if y'all just broke up, y'all broke up. Okay, you need to look at that relationship. Okay, what did he do? What did I do? Where did we go wrong? How did we get to this place? Because if you don't find out where you been, then how you gonna get to the next thing? You just gonna carry that same thing into the next relationship, and then before you know it, you the serial dater.
Yeah, I had somebody tell me that before. I was in a committed relationship with them, and like 3 years after we was no longer together, she was like, we was talking because then you can be friends, it's like it's cool to hang, right? And we talking and stuff, and she was like, I'm in the same relationship. I said, the same relationship is what? That me and you was in. I said, really? She was like, yeah, it's like deja vu. It's I said, you maybe you thought you was leaving me because of me, and then now you finding out you was leaving me because of you, because you took you with you and you going through the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And I asked her, was she sure when she wanted to end it, right? And she was sure, right? But that's what happens sometimes. You don't know. You think you leaving Genesis or Soul Toucher or J Boogie. Nah, that's why they say some people go to the neighbor's house to find themselves, and other people run to the neighbor's house to get away from themselves, you know. And she said that exact thing that you said. She was like, I'm in the it's like I'm in the same relationship. And yeah, that's weird. Yeah.
Which I have to ask this question of you, Genesis. Do you think that women have a problem with accountability?
I think so. I think so. Sometimes women or people in general, I'm not going to just say women, people in general attach accountability to their self-esteem. If I admit that I'm wrong or that I've made a poor choice, then somehow that diminishes who I am as a person. Rather than admit that, then I'll just deny that it ever existed. I'll blame the other person because it's them, it's not me. When no, none of us has the answer. None of us get it right. We're all, navigating life and trying to figure it out. So you don't have to be perfect. It's okay to be flawed, but even in your imperfections, you have to try, okay, I messed up this time. I got to do better next time.
Because I think more times than not, what Mr. Williams said is the case. I think that a lot of women, they get out of relationships thinking that the man is the problem. And so they don't have accountability, or they don't really look at it from a long lens to where they self-reflect and see, okay, what was my role in all of this? And seemingly, just in my experience in life, and I can only speak on what I've seen, most women, in my opinion, have a problem with accountability. They don't, it's always a pointing the finger, and it's never really looking in the mirror at themselves.
Right. That's a hard thing to do. But you have to be solid in your belief or knowledge of who you are and believing in who you're capable of being. I don't have it right today, but I'm trying to get it right tomorrow. And by next week, I am going to be better. But that takes some self-examination. You have to know exactly who you are. You have to know what your flaws are or your shortcomings are, and be okay with those. Not okay in the sense that you don't want to change or you don't want to be better, but I'm so tired of saying intentional, but you have to be intentional about, trying to become a better person. And a lot of us, I think that, by the time they make it to our ages and they're single, they've never been married, they can't find a decent relationships. In all the cases, it's not just because God hasn't sent him yet. It's because you need some work.
You need some work.
It's because you need the work and you haven't done the work, or you're making bad choices all the time, and you're making, like Tack Williams said, the lady she's in a new relationship, but it's the same as the old one. Well, you keep making the same choices, so you're getting the same result.
Where does that disconnect happen in a woman's life? I mean, I know every woman is different, but I mean, I know you've had lived your life, and a lot of women that live their life. At what point do some women lose that accountability and they lose themselves and they start blaming other people and not looking at, not looking inside?
I don't think that I think the disconnect was already there.
Hmm.
The disconnect was already there. I can't say that I didn't have a problem with accountability. Like when we're younger, we just fools. The older we get, when you know better, you do better, or at least you should try to do better. I did all the stupid stuff. I probably made every poor choice there was. But after you get sick and tired of being sick and tired, you like, okay, wait, this some bullshit. So I gotta do something. And it's not, you have to get to that low place where nothing is working out and you just frustrated with it all and make a conscious decision. Okay, I gotta do better. I have to do better. Not, him, not my friends that I'm hanging out with. You have to make that choice for yourself, and then your result is gonna be different. And none of us know, because it doesn't always work out. Like I was stupid and I did all the stupid stuff. I used to be disrespectful to men and all that. I didn't hold myself to that higher standard, and I saw what I got. And then even after I tried to make a change, like, I had some Pookies and Ray Rays, and I was like, okay, Pookie and Ray Ray ain't working out, so I got to try something different. And I tried something different and I still got burned. So it was like, well, okay, well, what is it about me? Because I've been on both sides of it now, and it still ain't working. So it's got to be something about Genesis that I need to work on, that I need to fix in order to get something different.
Okay. Well, I just want to say I think we got very serious. we got very serious, right? And you started off this stream with wanting to get spicy and saucy. Right?
So we going back to the fun stuff.
Let's go back to the fun stuff.
Okay, let's go back to the fun stuff.
We had our therapy session. We had our therapy session. Yeah. I feel a little bit of healed. I've been healed. Okay. All right. So let's get back to
next was Salacious Saturday. Okay.
Grown folks talk.
Grown folks talk.
Okay. So I wanted to ask you this when we were talking about it before. Okay, get yourself ready. Okay, so and this is probably an unfair question to ask at this point, but I wanted to ask it when you said it before.
Okay,
what is your viewpoint on a woman that has sex on the first date? Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? Is it right? Is it wrong? What's your thoughts?
I don't necessarily have an opinion, because I honestly think it depends on the man that she's with. Hopefully, if they're out on the date and she's having sex for the first time, then they have this in the first time they're meeting, that they've had some kind of conversation, or, they've built up to this date or whatever. I don't really know how this thing works now. If they just meet, let's hook up, and then they doing whatever. I don't know. If her and that gentleman have been, I don't want to say courting, because courting is with marriage in mind, but if they've had some phone dates or phone conversations and they've gotten to know something about each other or what their plans for the future are, and they decide to go out on a date, and then one thing leads to another, and they're okay with that, then that's okay for them. Now, do I necessarily believe in the 90-day rule? Nah, I think that's a little unrealistic. Because just what y'all said, if you ain't giving it up, he gonna be getting it from somewhere, and then your feelings gonna be hurt, because we go on a date and we go together. That's how we feel. A lot of us feel. We go on a date, we go together. So when you go on a date and you go together, and he out with Susie getting, some something, then you gonna be mad.
With Susie, huh? Okay. So let's keep it going along those lines then. Okay. So let's say that let's say you made a conscientious choice, or you made a grown-up decision to go ahead and do it on the first date, right?
Uh-huh.
You asked us this question, so it's only fair that we get to ask you.
Okay, look.
All right. So what is it?
So I can
What
wipe
is
the
it?
sweat off.
Yeah. What does it look like the day after? Like, what are you expecting the next day?
I don't know that you can expect anything the next day.
Yeah, you can.
You can?
Oh yeah.
I mean, other than to do your walk of shame? What?
If you got to do the walk of shame, you shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Right.
But they do, obviously. That's why it's called a walk of shame, right?
Yeah, I feel you.
It's a walk of shame, not because they proud of it, because you know you had your 304 moment, or you probably had a 304 moment, and now you got to go home with your head down.
That's not what you just described. You didn't just describe those type of circumstances. You said that these two grown people made a conscientious choice.
Okay, but you didn't say that at the beginning of your question.
Yeah,
so
you did.
Still the
Yes, he did.
I thought he said the ones who are having that on the first date. I didn't know that this is the same couple. This is the same couple.
No, we're not talking about that. Cause we putting you in the situation.
Right, we putting you in the situation. Right.
Leave Genesis out of this.
You didn't leave us out of it.
Y'all was giving all kinds of disclaimers and okay, all kinds of denials. Okay, Genesis is in the scenario. She didn't talk to somebody. They didn't went on the first date. She gave it up on the first date. What is she expecting the next day?
Yes.
Oh my God. They better go together or something. I don't know. I wouldn't.
Who better go together?
I was asked the question. You late. Welcome Mandrell to the show.
Mandrell.
So we started out the show where I was asking the guys questions. Now my time is up. Now the guys are asking the lady questions, right. And I'm on the hot seat right now.
Where's the rest of the ladies?
They were scared to show up.
Drop the link in the chat.
They don't want to talk about sex.
They didn't know what we were going to talk about because I don't put no topics up.
Where's the moderator?
Mandrell just made it official because we know that Mandrell is a live stream expert. So clearly we could use that word in a live stream. So from here, sex. Okay. Clearly we can say sex.
We Mandrell can say sex in the live stream.
He has made it official.
Okay. Sex. Now, if my 10th channel is gone tomorrow, then we know that
your channel is
Mandrell's fault. It's Mandrell's fault.
Not over that word. It's only 3 letters. You gotta have to. The word has to have at least 6 letters for you to get demonetized.
Well, 304 ain't either, but I thought
that doesn't dig the flag. No one flags you for 304.
No. Well, they don't flag you for 304. Okay.
But Genesis, you keep deflecting, sister.
I
know. What do you expect the next day after you have sex?
After you have sex on the first date, then what? It's hard for me to answer that because I'm not really at that place in life.
But you were once upon a time, so let's just use that.
I've been married most of my adult life.
Gotcha, but you've been there nonetheless. Let's go with that.
Pookies and Ray Rays. Come on.
Do you want whatever the case? You want breakfast?
You've been there once upon a time.
I'm gonna get back to the question, but let me defend Pookie and Ray Ray right now.
Oh God.
Pookie and Ray Rays.
What's with the delays?
Pookie and Ray Rays are not always bad.
I got you. Now, what do you do after
that? Pookie and Ray Rays be in hiding. Like Pookie and Ray Rays be living double lives.
I got you. Cool. Now, what do you do in the morning after?
You do what Jenny just said in the chat. You expect some French toast.
That's what you do. Well, listen, hold on. Well, now, wait a minute. Now, you can expect whatever you like. What you get might be something different.
I'm making French toast.
Hey, brother.
I don't mind it, but first, I'm gonna dive back in it.
That too.
Okay, and after you dive back in it, then Genesis gets up, she collects her things, and she leaves. leaves.
Why do you leave? You don't want to eat?
Why you leaving? What's wrong?
I'm about to feed you. Why would you
Where
leave?
you going?
I mean, it's over.
It's over.
What's over?
I mean, the night is over. The
Yeah,
night is
I'm talking about the
over,
morning
and then
after.
we're
And
on
I'm
to
gonna
the
dive
next
back in it
day.
again, and then I'm gonna
And
take you
then
something to eat.
later on, then you have the conversation if y'all want to talk about the experience or the
Why we gotta-
highs, the lows, the pros,
What?
the cons,
Obviously, you
or
are
whether or
not.
not y'all gonna do it again.
Okay,
Oh, my
gotcha.
goodness.
Gotcha. So Genesis is a weirdo. We get it. Now, Genesis, I have a question. I got a question, Genesis.
Yes.
Do women prefer to make love or savage?
No.
No, which one? I gave you two options.
Pace car, not a race car.
No, it's not a
Okay.
race car. It's just savage. You know,
No.
hard and rough. I mean, hard and
No.
no. You like it nice and a nice rhythm.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice a nice stroke, nice rhythm. A stroke.
We only get one. Now, if she foolish enough to let them pound on her and beat it up, and then she gonna be
There's some
on
women out there who
somebody
like it
else,
like that.
and then he gonna be talking about she loose, she ain't got no walls and all that, then you earn that, sister.
Right. So why do women talk that kind of
Why
trash?
J Boogie looking like that?
No. So wait, why do women talk that kind of noise like they want that? They want a pounding. When you know,
A pounding.
yeah, they want a pounding. And
I mean, some women like that.
okay, cool.
Some
Next
women
question.
like
Next question. So
You don't
women
really
prefer.
hear them talking about their wives either, though. Do
Gotcha. So women prefer a good stroke game, nice tempo. Yeah, nice rhythm.
Right.
Gotcha. Cool. I like that too. Now, do you enjoy anal?
Dang, he just gonna come all the way out. No,
Okay.
that's typically. Well, I don't know. I couldn't say that, but
That's for birthdays and whatnot. Gotcha.
no, that's for a man. If she's doing that, that's for a man.
That's not for a man. That's an exit only.
That's who?
That's an exit only for a man.
No, I'm saying if she's engaging in that, then she's probably doing that because he wants to do that, not because she's really enjoying that.
So no women enjoy anal?
I said it depends on the woman. I don't know what they do, but
Okay.
from what I hear, some do.
Gotcha. Now, when it comes to cunnilingus, do you prefer to crack once or 3 times? Or is it difficult for women to, well, I guess it's subjective for some women, but
Yeah.
I mean, you know, what is it about that because I don't see how men can fuck that up. I still to this day don't understand how you fuck
They
that.
can't.
Hey, wait, you got one job. Hey, wait, I get it. You got one job. You got one spot to focus on. Play with that with your tongue. Okay, you can play around with the other stuff, but get to the clit and make a bust like 3 times, and then you can climb
Look
up.
at Genesis' face.
And then you climb up and slide that thing in there and give her the you know.
No, and no. They definitely can mess that up.
How?
They definitely can mess that up.
But they got one job.
Just like women can have too much teeth.
Well, that's not so much of a bother. No, wait, that's not so much of a bother. No, here's the thing with that. That's not, the teeth ain't so much of a bother. It's when they don't use the tongue. That's what does it, because there's like no friction. They like have it in their mouth. It's like this is their mouth, and then they're like this. And there's no friction there. It's just like it's just no. You're right. There's nothing else there. That's when the teeth are a problem. I can't feel anything else except your teeth. How about you use your tongue, your jaws, something? Be creative here.
Men have dry mouths also, so
no. We're not about to get ready to do that.
Yeah, they
Lord
do.
have mercy.
Yeah,
Even you. How do you have a dry mouth?
Hell Speaks says this show just took a turn.
No, it didn't.
Yeah,
listen, hold on. How does a man have a dry mouth?
Israel to come in here.
No. Let me ask my question. Yeah, you've been here for 2 hours. Let me have my questions, okay? Now, how does a man's mouth get dry when the woman is helping with lubrication? You're getting moist.
She can't put lubrication in his mouth.
No, he's got it in his mouth. He's already down there. Just lick that tongue down there and get some on there. I mean, and just go to work.
I can't take it.
No. If his mouth is naturally dry, then she can't.
Whose mouth is naturally dry and he's getting ready to do it with a woman?
listen. You asked me the question, right?
What kind of niggas you fooling
Some
with?
men have dry mouths.
What kind of niggas you fooling with?
I've never heard this shit before.
Some
Amen.
men,
I
some
need a
men
drink
have
for
dry
real.
mouths.
Some men have dry mouths.
Some men have dry mouths.
I'm so very sorry. I'm so sorry.
If their mouth is dry, then their
What
tongue
the
is
hell does
probably
a dry
going to-
mouth feel like?
I don't want to
I
know.
mean, they have whole oral care treatments for a dry mouth.
That wasn't the question. What does a
Wait.
dry mouth feel like?
Yeah, what does it
Sandpaper.
feel like? It feels like sandpaper.
Sandpaper.
Okay, so there's no real stimulation. There's no true clitoral stimulation with a man with dry mouth, right?
Jenny, don't
Gotcha.
encourage this
Okay,
nonsense.
now, right? Thank you, Jenny. Jenny, by the way, listen,
Cotton mouth.
listen, I tell you what, y'all better not mess with Jenny. That's my friend there.
I'm
Jenny,
just,
that's my girl. That's my girl, Jenny Moreno. That's my girl there, man. I like her. She's cool.
yes,
Now,
she is cool.
okay,
Do not
now,
encourage
okay.
this nonsense, Jenny, please.
Yes, encourage it,
Cotton mouth.
please, Jenny. Jenny, I need the battery in my bag. Okay. Now, Genesis. Now,
Yes.
earlier you said you do not enjoy anal. However, what about when a guy's eating ass? Do you enjoy that?
That is disgusting.
Don't play like you never had that.
Let me first off, we keeping it all the way 100.
That's why I'm
Okay.
asking the questions.
If he is back there
Mm-hmm.
now, I don't care how well she wipes. If he going too far,
Mm-hmm.
she wiping outside. She ain't going all the way inside.
Neither is my tongue.
This ain't an enema. This is not an enema. So
Fair enough.
if he is all the way in there,
He's not. It's not.
he's getting a little bit of excrement.
No, just the rim of it and the balloon knot. Look, I'll knock on the balloon knot for you, but I mean, I ain't going all the way in there.
He's getting a little bit of excrement or something. I mean, even if she wipes it,
But he's doing it for
Okay,
you.
did
I
she
mean,
take
no.
it out?
First of all, hold on, Genesis. You're not supposed to be doing it until after a shower. Okay, that's number one. Number two, it's supposed to be on the balloon knot. That's your focus. Everyone knows what I'm talking
How
about
you know
when I say
me,
the
Drell?
balloon knot. 'Cause
Look, man,
it looks
Drell
like,
sound
does
like
it not? It
he's
looks
a
like a balloon knot.
Mhm.
you
Huh?
sound like a professional.
I'm not a
Yes, sir.
professional.
I listen. I don't know now.
I did
You
not.
know a little
I
bit
have
too
never
much.
heard the term.
No,
I have never
listen,
heard the
Genesis.
Balloon
term.
knot, right? You got to focus on the balloon knot.
No,
I
it's
don't
just
know
right there. And
balloon
first,
knot.
listen. First,
This
I've
is
never
funny.
I've
That's
never
new to
eaten
me.
ass. I've never eaten ass ever in
It
life.
don't sound like
Well,
it.
how you
Bro.
know
But-
what you're supposed to focus on? If
You
you never
don't-
done
And
it?
then listen, and you use the tongue. Its tongue is wet, not drenched, but wet. And you lick
How
the
do you
tank.
know all this?
And you lick the tank because I've experimented. Okay,
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
every sexual experience I've ever had was an experiment.
Oh, okay.
I use it all every single time. I've used it as a learning opportunity. I want to know the female anatomy.
Okay, so what's your face smell like when you come out of there?
It smells like whatever. It smells like however you left it, and you gonna get it as soon as I come out. If you ain't clean, you gonna smell it right there on my face. So and I don't mind either. Wait,
There's
hold on,
levels.
Genesis. Let me finish.
Wait.
I don't mind it either. That's right. If you didn't clean your yammy, okay, smell it. Get all of your aroma
Wait.
in your face. This is what I had to deal with.
There
That's
are
what I'm supposed
to do.
levels. There are levels to cleanliness. Hang on, hold on. We got somebody joining.
I like to. Now, I
Hmm.
enjoy. I do like to shave my pubic hair, my pubes, right?
Oh Jesus, he is
now, I don't
going
go
all
naked.
the way in.
Now wait, now I don't go naked, okay, with the with everything else, but the shaft and the berries, they're clean. The tank, that's clean. So around the balloon knot. I don't really grow hair down back there anyway, but I just run the razor back there just in case. But because I'm not a hairy man at all, but I trim it back because I feel like if you're gonna do a favor for me, I should at least make it pleasant as possible for you. So you don't want to come up with hairs in your mouth, and so that's why I keep it trim. Is that what women enjoy?
I don't know what women enjoy.
Yeah.
I don't know what women enjoy.
Right.
I'm not eating nobody's ass. I ain't Gab Union and Dwayne Wade.
This is what the topic is tonight, isn't it?
Did you say what?
This topic is about sex and whatnot, isn't it?
It's just grown folks talk.
That's what
There
you
is no
told me.
topic.
You told me
It
the
is-
topic was going to be about intimacy. I said, okay, cool.
I didn't say the topic
I
was
got
going to
here
be
as soon
about
as I
intimacy.
could.
I said it was going to be grown folk conversation.
All
And
I
why do we
wanna
have the
say
doctor
is-
here? See, listen,
This
listen.
is
all
I'm
I-
answering, but I
Okay.
can't tell you that because that's not my thing.
Yeah, you changed it since the doctor came in here. Now you get me halfway embarrassed to speak this way in front of the gentleman.
I
Okay.
have not changed
Well,
it.
Genesis.
Hi,
Genesis.
Eugene. Welcome.
Hey, how you doing?
Yes, Dr. Steele. How are you this evening, sir?
I'm doing fine, and you?
Dr.
I'm well. I'll be even better. I'm well, but I'd be even better if Genesis were to answer my question.
Listen.
Now, if a man trims his pubic hairs, that is preferable, is it not?
Manscaping is,
Yes.
is a thing that women
Right.
talk about.
But not you.
Now I do enjoy manscaping.
I
mean,
don't
it is-
know. I'm listen. I don't really know what I feel about manscaping. Like on some levels, I got questions, and then
What
Yeah,
question
like
do
I
you
get it's self-care and you
Mhm.
know and that, but then
You
on
think
the
it's a little
flip
feminine?
side of it, it's kind of like, is it too much? I don't really know how I feel about it. Like kind of like a man, okay, you want him to be well groomed, and it's
Mhm.
okay if he gets a pedicure or a manicure,
Mm.
but if he's running to do that more than I am, then I would
Then you-
think that he's like a metrosexual and
No, then
We
you,
don't.
no. If he's doing it more than you are, then you have a problem. It's you who is the problem. If he is manscaping more than you, whatever it is you guys call it. Now,
I mean, how often is he supposed to manscape?
as often as it requires, because some men hairs grows faster than others. Like for me, this is a week of not shaving.
Okay.
This is a week, a whole solid Saturday. This is a whole solid 7 days, no
Mhm.
shaving. So I don't, and you see my arms, I don't shave my arms or anything like that. So I'm not a hairy person. So for me, if I manscape, it might last, I might not have to do it for a month. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So that's just me.
What
but
is
it's
he
subjective
doing
from
with the
man to man.
manscaping? Like,
Here's what I
like
have. I'll tell you what I
Julie
do.
said, manscaping does help with the body odor and cleanliness.
Yes,
No
it does.
waxing,
Now-
gentlemen.
Right. No waxing. Don't
Is
do
he
that.
waxing?
No, I don't wax.
Mm.
That's queer. So what I do
Well,
is with
see,
the
that's what I'm
manscaping.
getting at. That's what I'm getting at. If he's going to get
No,
you know,
we're not
a
going to get.
Brazilian wax,
No,
it
we're
is
not
part of
doing
his
that.
No, we're not.
manscaping.
Whoa.
Never got to worry about
No,
that.
listen. Here's the thing. If
Never.
you are with a man and he does, he says that I enjoy Brazilian waxes and the like. You ask him where, he says is in his private parts. Now you have credence to look at him with the side eye.
Exit
go,
stage left.
Most of
Again,
it, now here, now
so
see, here what Boogie said. Boogie,
what is appropriate manscaping?
here's appropriate manscaping. All right, follow my lead. All right, I have a trimmer, right,
It's called
and look,
Manscaped.
I have a trimmer, right, and it's a wireless, okay, and it has the guards on it, like any other razor,
Uh-huh.
and that's what I use for the bush, right? And I shave it down, but it's not all the way down. It's kind of like baby hair, you know what I'm saying? So then I take a razor, like a Mach 5, like you would use in your face or whatever, and I do
Wait,
lube
you
it up.
got two separate ones, right?
Yeah,
Or-
listen, check out. Yeah, of course. I don't use the trimmer is electric. Like, I could actually, if I wanted to, use it on my face to shave your face, but no, I don't use it. It's just for the that
okay,
area.
I'm just
So
making sure.
yeah, and I put a guard on it.
You're not
Yeah, so
gonna
I put a guard on it.
put it
Yeah,
on your face.
I'll stick with that then. I put a
Okay.
guard on it to make sure I don't shave it all the way off like bald. No, the bush is trimmed back a lot, and it's very tastefully done. Okay, so then I take a razor, I lube up the shaft, and then I shave the shaft clean, bald. The shaft is bald, so are the berries. Okay, those are bald too. So is the taint, slick, gone. Okay, everything must go there. So that way, when I do shower and I use antibacterial soap because I practice martial arts, Brazilian jiu-jitsu,
Okay.
karate, kickboxing,
Okay.
boxing. Yeah. So there's no odor there, right? And then I put powder
That's my
underneath.
next question, because
And then I put wait,
bald is a breeding ground for bacteria.
right. And so
Yeah.
after you shower and you dry off, you put powder on the taint. behind the nutsack.
Okay.
The thing is that prevents that.
Can I jump?
Like Tommy B said, just get the Manscaped.
Can I jump in real quick? I just want to make a public service announcement. If you just tuned in to this channel and you just started watching this video, I just want to make it perfectly clear.
I got my own kit, Tommy B.
That today's conversation is not about manscaping and balls. I just want to tell everyone, if you just tuned in, this is not how the conversation started. Everything went left when Mandrill came in. It
did not. Listen, all I did was ask her. It did not go left, Tommy B. It did not go left on again. All I did was I came in and they were talking about grown folks stuff. They said so. I asked Genesis. I said, Genesis, do you enjoy making love, or do you like it savage?
Salad.
You just did a how-to. You just gave us a how-to session on how to clean your balls.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a whole show on. I'm gonna do a whole show on something like this. Not
powder your balls and all of that.
But no, and I asked Tommy B. I asked her, did she enjoy anal? She said no. I said, okay, cool. What about orally around the balloon knot? And so she says, yes, she enjoyed that, but she ain't gonna do it to the dude.
That balloon knot is tickling you so much.
So you just gave a whole recap. You just gave a whole recap.
She says, yeah, she like it when the guy does it to her, but
I did not say that. I did not say that.
Mandrell, whatever you doing is working, because Dr. Steele was in the comments. He said, let me get up, let me cam up.
Surely did.
Okay, yeah, Dr. Steele said, let me cam up.
I got to get in on this.
Listen, I mean, you guys are dragging on, man. I'm like, get to the good stuff. I'm sitting here getting ready to come on, getting camera ready. I'm just like, okay, get my background stuff situated. I'm like, oh God, this is boring. Boring me to tears. Ask her the real questions. Now, okay, Genesis.
What?
In the event that you have agreed with your partner to have a threesome, what are the ground rules for that? Just hypothetically, humor me.
Listen, okay, if I'm gonna humor you with the threesome, then you're gonna humor me with the man-on-man situation. What they just said was forbidden.
Wait, no. Oh no, Jose, here's the thing. I don't know anything about the 1, 2, 3 community, so I don't know. I have no frame of reference for that. However, if it is 2 women and me, if you are my wife and you suggest that, I will probably decline. So my thing is this. Because if I'm married, all I want is you. That's it. But that's just me. Now, if you were to be in a threesome, what would be the ground rules for that? Now, would it be like a time limit, like a certain amount of time for her and a certain amount for you? Or would you be sitting on his face and she's riding him? And then you guys like time that and then switch?
I would never agree.
Well, neither would I, but this is a hypothetical.
I would never agree. Just as y'all,
just use your imagination.
Just as the gentleman said earlier about if you would never, I would never.
Okay, cool.
Never.
Moving along.
I'm not at all attracted to women. I don't want to experiment. None of that.
I don't understand that. Women are gorgeous.
And there are some beautiful women. However, I don't want to have sexual relations with any of those beautiful women.
Suit yourself more for me.
Suit
yourself more for me. Now, here's the thing. Absolutely. Now, when it comes to foreplay,
got all of that.
Right. Now, when it comes to foreplay, do women enjoy it when men suck on the nipples? Because I rather enjoy that.
If that's their erogenous zone, then they would.
What if it's not?
Then I would imagine that if it's not, then they would. That wouldn't be a turn on for them.
Cool. Now, what about like toes?
If that is if that's one of their erogenous zones, then I would say the same thing there.
You're giving a very diplomatic answer, not a real one.
That is a real one.
What about you personally? Do you enjoy these things?
We're not talking about me personally. I didn't ask any questions of the men personally. I asked general questions based on things I heard.
Have you heard these things that I'm talking about?
I've heard that women like can I say that on YouTube? Look.
Try it out and see.
No. Breast, I know, is not a word. If women, I've heard of women who enjoy their breasts. I've heard of women who enjoy their toes. I've heard women that enjoy other things. That
What are the things? Educate me.
their neck, their
Yeah, the neck. That's
hands,
hands.
whatever.
Okay, then the neck naturally, yes. The hands, though, I'm kind of stuck with that. What about the hands?
What do you mean? What about the hands?
What do they like done to their hands?
Men suck anything. They suck fingers.
No men don't.
Yes, they do.
Look now.
Yes, they do. No,
uh,
don't go backing up now.
I ain't gonna put
Don't go
anything in
back
my
up
mouth now.
now.
It depends.
Men suck anything.
I do not
On a woman?
Oh, on a woman.
Anything.
Well, on a woman, okay, yeah. Well,
we just
I
talked
can see that
about.
would be a
We
thing.
just talked about Mandriel in his graphic description.
Of what? There was nothing graphic about what I asked.
When you were talking about the balloon knot, that was very graphic.
And I just asked you, did you like having it? A guy sticking his
Again,
tongue down there.
we're moving on from the balloon knot. We're moving on from the balloon
Okay,
knot.
now, okay.
What men
Fair enough.
do,
Hey, here's a
men
legit
do
question. Here's a legit
anything.
question for you.
Earlobes, all that stuff.
Gotcha. Cool. Now here's a good legit question. When it comes to size, number one, does size matter?
That's a yes and no. For some women, size absolutely does matter. They'll
Okay.
have to say that they need whatever inches to feel it. Then to some, it doesn't. Some, it's about the rhythm.
Can you
I
answer
think
a question
size-
without
I think
answering for all
size
women?
only matters if it's too small.
Okay, cool. Now,
I don't buy that one.
wait, I've heard that, and I've heard the other one too. When it was too big, I've heard women talk about that.
Yeah.
Now, when it comes to size, is it girth or length that is the primary?
I think length is the primary and girth. Well, I don't know.
Yes, I was about to say you're the first woman to ever say that to me.
I think girth might be number 2.
No, girth is number one. That what most women tell me. Now I don't know how much of this
I
is
don't
Sarah
know,
Hills has
'cause
heard, but
if
I
it's
hope not
short
all
and
of it.
stubby, if it's short and stubby, then
Like a bear.
like
Hey, y'all. I need
Hey.
to get into this conversation. Right now.
Why? Don't interrupt me, man. Hold up. Get out of here. Get Sir Hill out of here.
First
Get
of
him
all,
out. Get him out. Wait a minute. I'm
shout
having
out to the
this, Sir
lovely
Hill.
Book of Genesis.
Yes, she's
Shout out to
beautiful,
the
isn't
lovely
she?
Book of Genesis.
hey,
To the brothers on here, I need to make a public service announcement. I've been out on a day with the wife. I need to say this. I need America to listen to me. I need America to hear this.
I'm doing you a favor,
If
by
they-
the way,
if-
by listening to this
If
broadcast.
if a woman is saying that a certain size matter, I need to put this service announcement as a medical professional. Let me tell you, that mean her coochie broke. Let me just put this out there.
There you
If
go.
that's her contention,
The
her
problem is
coochie
you,
is
lady.
broken, and she needs to go get evaluated from a medical professional.
her coochie is broken if what?
If she has requirements about he has to be X amount with beyond regular stuff, fellas, I'm serving you notice. It is not your fault. Her coochie is broken, and she needs to seek medical help immediately.
She got the extended version.
Yeah, like a gun. She got the
That's what
extended
it
clip.
is.
She got attachments and stuff to it. Now, Sir Hill, how much of the
Now, y'all
broadcast
know,
have you heard?
y'all know,
Have you heard?
y'all know I'm just trolling, right?
We know. How much of the broadcast have you heard? Have you heard me since I've been here?
No. I just tuned in a minute ago. I just left
Oh
the party.
Lord, geez.
Thank God.
Thank
I'm glad
goodness.
you-
Thank
Oh,
goodness.
my
Thank goodness.
No, because I'm
You
going to
missed
clip
all the
the
good
show.
shit.
I'm going to
Thank
clip the
goodness.
show, and
it
I'm
was
going to highlight Mandriel's questions.
Why, Dr. Steele? Look, it
you
was.
came
Look,
on here. You weren't worried about Dr. Steele being here.
I didn't know he was in the
You
audience.
were asking questions.
I didn't know he was here. I don't want this man
Dr.
thinking of me
Steele
this
has
way.
been here.
It's too late.
I'm supposed
I don't want this
clearly
man thinking
now.
of me that
I mean,
way.
there's no point stopping now. That's why I kept going. I'm like, if he's here, he's clearly heard the
Yeah.
broadcast. So I'm like, well, no point stopping now. I mean,
I had to take a page out your book and say, this show has just taken a turn.
Look at the
This
comment.
man-
Look at the comment. Tell him about the balloon knot.
He was
Yeah.
talking about a balloon knot. He
I wasn't.
gave
Listen,
us a
not a
whole
balloon.
description
Listen,
of the balloon
all I
knot.
asked her, Listen, Sir Hill.
What's a balloon knot?
Exactly.
First
Exactly.
I asked her a few questions, right? And then
what did I walk on?
her,
This is real grown folks conversation.
Yes.
You know, and I asked her, did she like having, you know, when a guy is performing cunnilingus, does she like it when he transitions to the tank and then down to the balloon knot?
What's the balloon? What's a balloon knot?
Have you ever looked at a balloon knot?
What it was today.
Have you ever looked at a balloon knot, like from the top of it?
I don't even know what we're talking about right now.
Now, if you hold on, if you let's say a guy is going down on a woman, right? Then he goes down to the tank because that's a sensitive area. It's it taint ass and it taint the other thing.
Listen,
So
it's almost
the
Sunday
balloon
morning,
knot,
Mandra. It's almost Sunday morning. The Lord is not
That's
pleased
why
with
I'm
where
getting
this
it in
is going.
now. That's why I'm getting it all in now. It's almost Sunday, okay? The
It's
Sabbath
Sunday
is
morning
over.
on the East Coast.
Nope, the Sabbath is over. Okay, the Sabbath is over, and it ain't Sunday yet. She said it was grown folks talk. She said it's going to be about intimacy. That's
I'm
what
not
she told
ready
me
for
about
what a
earlier this
balloon
year.
knot is.
For whatever reason he has in his mind that I said something about intimacy. I said
You did.
I did not say intimacy.
You told me earlier this week, Genesis.
Go look at the message. Go look at the
Genesis.
message. And
No,
But
it was
what is
earlier
a
this week.
balloon knot, though?
Oh, it's the ad. It's the outside of
We've
the
been on
ad.
this phone
You
for
know,
45 minutes, and
I'll
I
tell
still don't
you.
know what a balloon knot is.
Here it is. The balloon knot is when you spread the ass cheeks and you look at the asshole.
Lord
It looks like
Jesus.
a balloon knot. It does. You can't say it doesn't look like that. It looks like that.
The book of Genesis. The book of Genesis. I just want to say thank you for your time
can't say it
tonight.
doesn't. It does.
The book of Genesis. I want to thank you for tonight. I'm going to go ahead and call my therapist. I'm going to find some way to purge my mind from what I just heard.
Why you have to take the steam out the room? You know, listen, Sir Hill, you had to come in and take all the steam out. You took all the steam out the room, man.
I just wanted to know what it was. And now that I have this graphic image in my mind,
You can't
I
get
know,
know
it
you're
it's
in it
in
now.
our Bible.
Hey, you see, Dr. Steele cammed up. He's like, wait a minute, hold up. Let me StreamYard connect. Wait a minute now. Hold up. What am I hearing? Yes, Dr.
Lord.
Steele, you heard me ask all those questions.
Dr.
I
Steele
know-
has not had a chance to speak.
Right.
Doctor,
Hey,
how do
Dr.
you
Steele,
feel, how do you feel about this?
Dr.
How you
Steele,
feel
I
about
know that on other platforms and on my own, you've seen me be an intellectual. But everyone has
He gonna come over
another
come over
side
and
to
cut
them.
up
Everyone
tonight.
does, you know.
Oh
I
my
mean,
goodness.
we're layered creatures, human beings. We are animals, and we are men,
Multifaceted,
males. We have
yeah.
primal instincts. We have
Unga
urges,
bunga.
and we like to experiment. Yes, with women, of course. But so Genesis told me earlier this week, not today, but earlier this week, this show was going to be about intimacy and grown folks talk. I said, I put
grown
1
folks
+ 1
talk.
together.
Not
Intimacy, grown folks talk. Got it. I'm there.
Grown folks talk.
So I'm
Oh
here
my goodness.
to have the grown folks talk about intimacy.
This
And now
show
she's
is
looking
a
shocked. I'm like, what are
concern.
you? Why
This
is everyone
show
looking at me
took a
like this?
turn The minute Mandrell.
Oh, and Vaughn's in the crowd.
Sir Hale, we also got a lesson on manscaping, by the way.
Yes,
don't know
I
if
gave him
you
a step by
missed
step.
that
part.
Taught him how to manscape.
I'm sorry, fellas. I'm still traumatized at the graphic imagery. Oh, if you want me to go.
Exactly, because now you
Oh
put
my
it together.
God.
Now the shaft must be clean. It needs to be
Exactly, Brianna.
yeah, and there's
Grown
nothing
folks talk does not only mean sex.
right, but we've
Does
never
not.
had
For
this
men, it
conversation
does.
before.
For men, it does.
Yes, it does. It does.
No.
Does not.
It does actually.
No.
Now,
Okay.
yes, fellas, manscaping is very important. Yeah,
Oh, no,
your
let's
woman
not
will
revisit
love
that,
you for it.
please.
Your woman will love you for it.
I have a manscape, so I understand.
Yes, exactly. Tommy B said it. Mandrell got a manscape. Well, hey, listen. Something wrong with being cleanliness is next to godliness.
That's
as they
true,
say.
but there
Yes.
are limits. Like we said, y'all
There's
shouldn't
no limits to
no
cleanliness. now. Come
Brazilian
on.
wax or nothing like that.
No,
So
that's gay. Oh, I mean, that's for the
That's
for
extra.
that's
But
yeah,
y'all
extra.
was
That's the
pushing
other
back
stuff.
when y'all gave me pushback when I said that it could be too much.
Well,
Sir Hale,
Because
Sir Hale,
I think because you were going a little bit too far, because the average man is not going to Brazilian wax or wax, period.
right.
Like,
We don't like
I-
that kind of thing.
I see no reason for a man to wax. Like,
So
No,
clean up a
I don't
little bit
think
here
that-
and
look,
there.
it's just
right.
lining
I'll
with
shave it. You're not gonna,
pores and that's
but
it.
you're not gonna rip the hairs out of my
That- no.
pores. You're not doing that.
Okay.
Sir
just
Hale,
That's
lining
painful.
can
with
you give us a
pores
quick
or
lesson?
shavers or whatever.
A quick lesson. What does it exactly take to get demonetized? Just So we know.
That's not gonna happen here,
Oh,
Sir
yeah,
Hill.
I
I
got
was
you.
not that bad. I was not
So-
that bad, Sir Hill.
When it comes to YouTube, if you have Mandrell on your show, that is probably the fastest way to get demonetized. That is,
Got you.
No,
That's-
no.
there's no
Sir
really,
Hill.
there's nothing else.
Okay.
Oh, man.
All right. I was just making sure. Okay.
So
Okay,
Genesis,
now-
can I ask a normal question?
No. Wait. Just if you want, please. Please. No. Now, Genesis, you'll like this one. Now, when it comes to giving a sensual massage, right?
Uh-huh.
Do you prefer that, like, what I like to do is take a nice, warm, moist towel and keep it in my hands so my hands warm up, right? You know, no one wants cold hands, right?
True.
So, when it comes to the neck, do you prefer, like, right here on the inside of the traps? Do you like it like there? Like, is it preferred to stay there in that area, or do you just go all over the place?
I thought it's supposed to be full body.
Full body.
Yeah.
Oh, well, they could never make it to the full body. I mean, that's too much. It's not too much that it's too much. It's just like, I mean, that's such a sensual thing that, I mean, eventually,
No, that just mean you're too frantic.
No, you're not frantic. I mean, it's sensual, it's slow, it's easy, and very relaxing.
Okay.
But it's also very
So
erotic.
why is it that you can't make it to the full body massage?
Because you're laying there naked, and I'm turned on, and I'm touching your naked body. I'm switched on. Yes.
So,
I mean, I'm touching you all over like that. Stop the madness. No, come on. Unless you're paying somebody for it, you're not gonna last the whole thing.
Did you notice how the whole panel went quiet?
Even Sir Hales. Even Sir Hales.
The whole panel just looking at your picture right now. We just like,
I know you tuned in, don't you?
time to
You
be
tuned in,
there.
you tuned in, right?
Mandrell.
But you tuned in, right? Listen, here's the thing, though.
Oh,
You get the full back part, right? That's cool, and I'm turned on then. But then you switch over. I mean, come on. That's what all the goods are.
What Tommy B said. You gotta relax, Mandrell.
I
Look,
am relaxed.
You
To
can't. No.
to
If
the
that's
audience, are you
there
not
too. I mean,
entertained?
she ain't going nowhere. So
I know, but
Yeah.
no, I'm not saying I rush into it. No, it turns into that, like, organically.
okay, then that's when you have
Because,
to
you
hold
know-
off and say, okay, we're not doing that right now. There will
I have
be
to tell her
plenty of
no, that we're not.
times that you tell yourself that okay, she's not going anywhere. So
No. She's the one that starts it, not me.
huh?
Yeah, she's the one that turns it into that. I mean, what am I supposed to say? No. Like it's. Yeah,
I'm
the
off
massage-
now.
No, here's the thing. I'm
You
giving
say that
okay.
She turns it in that. Did I miss something?
No, here's the thing. I'm giving the massage, right? And I want to massage
Okay.
the whole back.
That's all I gotta say.
I mean, sometimes sometimes it doesn't turn into that because sometimes she goes to sleep when I'm massaging, and then but if she's still awake, she turns over, and then you're massaging her front, right? Arms, the legs, the feet, the whole 9 yards. Then she sits up, starts kissing you and rubbing on you, and then it just turns into more. The woman initiates.
Y'all
it,
both
really-
frantic.
Huh?
So y'all both frantic.
Oh, you would be too.
You know what? This is what it must have been
Just
like
saying.
to play with Michael Jordan, because the whole rest of the team is just standing there watching greatness happen. You understand what I'm saying? And you so busy looking at him do what he do that everybody just stops what they doing and watches. Okay, go ahead. I should have got some popcorn before this started.
oh my God.
I'm sorry. No, I'm just saying. No, she is the woman. Like Tommy, the woman is usually the one to initiate all that. The extra, taking it further than just a massage.
Oh my goodness.
And if she initiates it, I mean, Brianna, be nice.
Oh my goodness.
Brianna, be nice. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
This is not a train wreck. You're enjoying it too. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here.
totally entertained. I'm totally entertained.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not. No, I have not told you even that wasn't even a fraction of it.
Okay.
Like I told you, every encounter I've had with a woman,
Uh-huh.
I've used as a learning experience. Where are the erogenous zones? What makes the women tick? I'm a very curious person like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I even study acupuncture.
I just want to say I'm about to get off this panel and I'm just gonna put this YouTube on my TV real quick. I'm just gonna watch from here on out. I'm just saying I'm gonna pop me some popcorn and
no, I'm about to get him Mike to Mr. Steele here in a second.
Ain't nobody trying to follow this.
Oh man!
Hey, oh, my boy! And listen, now my boy Tommy B is gonna come here, and we're gonna Genesis. You're gonna answer some more questions from him. Now, like I said, the woman initiates it because once you're done with the back part, she's so relaxed and turned on. You know what I mean? And then she flips over, and you start rubbing, getting the front parts of the legs and the feet, the calves, the quads, and she's ready, and so she goes for it. And I'm gonna give it to her, and so it's very tasteful, very sensual. The whole experience. You don't just start pounding. That's no class. Okay, that's not that kind of party is. You don't do that. So now another question: while we're on massages, do you prefer a massage at home, or one that you have to pay for a masseuse, a professional? I have strong hands.
How did I get in this? Like,
I'm asking.
Wait a minute.
It is your show.
Yes, and it is just about massages,
listen,
not the other stuff.
Listen, y'all not finna ambush me like y'all did on those other shows. I will not participate tonight.
Okay, here's the thing. Okay. Now, when it comes to the G-spot orgasm, myth or fact?
I don't know.
Well, you don't know. I'm so sorry. Goodness, you never had one.
I don't know because I think it depends on the woman. I think it depends on the woman. I think a lot of this stuff is. I think a lot of this stuff is just talking points.
No. The G-spot orgasm is not just talking points. That's a real thing.
I think a lot of these women repeat the stuff they've heard other
a lot of women do. But the G-spot orgasm is a real thing. But the
Dr. Steele, can you save us, please?
But the G-spot is located.
Well, I have my shine still from I don't remember whose show.
What's that? Oh, help! No, wait.
Like, I can't handle Mandrill. Like,
why not?
Goes all the way over to the left.
It's not to the left. This is
are you not
told
entertained?
Me earlier this week. You told me earlier this week. It's gonna be grown folks talk and about intimacy. And so I came prepared, guns blazing.
Intimacy thing, like this.
No, I can't look. I came with my guns loaded, and since I was late, I was gonna ease. I thought it was gonna be something easy. We're gonna ease into it with this stories and questions or whatever. But since I was so late, I said, okay, might as well come in guns blazing.
We did not ease into it. We had guns blazing at the beginning of the show. We got accused of being vicarious and everything. With
who accused you of being vicarious?
She
Big
did.
Bad Bull. I was asking questions, and Big Bad Bull said that, how are we talking about this? We couldn't all be straight and
gotcha. So Genesis on a
all over the place tonight.
Well, Genesis, if I have offended you or derailed your show anyway, I apologize. I came in kicking the door in like and I came in blazing like Yosemite Sam because I was so late and I have things to make up for. Okay, now I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Let's switch positions. Okay.
Literally.
Whoa.
You get to get on top.
Lord have mercy.
Genesis, let's switch positions. Okay. Now you get to get on top and do me.
Whoa.
With questions, of course.
You
As-
missed the segment where I was asking the men's questions. You're gonna have to catch it on the replay.
No, you have to
and
even ask me.
comments.
But you have to ask me.
It wasn't my fault that you were late.
Don't you
I
want to
feel
ask
like
me questions?
I feel like my Nest turned up the temperature. I don't understand what's happening right now.
The temperature is set on hell in my house right now.
Hey
I know.
Siri,
I was not
turn the
prepared for
temperature
it.
down,
Look,
please.
Genesis, I know. Listen,
I wasn't ready.
I didn't mean to turn you on like that.
You
I
did.
mean, it wasn't my intention.
You did.
Oh
I
my God.
guarantee.
Okay, you say that for the cameras. But,
Dr.
I mean,
Steele, do you have a question?
Thank you.
Please,
Thank
please
you
ask
for
a question.
I
saving
do have
me.
a question for Genesis.
There we go.
Yes, Dr.
Oh, I got a
How are you
question for
tonight?
Okay. What would be your ideal event that would lead up to your sexual moment? For example, I like to, like, when a woman comes in, right? I like to set up a candlelight dinner, and that would lead up to our moment. What would lead up to your moment?
You notice how everybody set up in their chairs to listen. You like E.F. Hutton up in here, Dr. Steele. Everybody set up like, what is he asking? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That doesn't. I don't know, because it looks different depending on who you're with. It has to be a whole vibe. You have to be connecting with the person. I can't just say, because if somebody you're not interested in prepares a candlelight dinner, then okay, we just eat food. Yeah, it depends on the vibe of the person and how, the conversation, the date, or whatever it is they've got going on is flowing.
Well, let me get this straight. You saying that if a brother puts together a nice romantic mood, sets the mood, candlelight dinner, you saying that does we just having dinner? What?
If it's somebody that I'm not attracted to, absolutely. Having
okay.
dinner.
Okay, got you.
Why don't you go to the dinner if you're not attracted to him?
Because sometimes we do that if we're exploring, because you decide to go on a date with somebody, unless it's somebody that you've had some prior conversation with. If you just agree to a date, you don't know anything about that person until you're getting to know them over dinner. If you find out while you're, over dinner that you don't like them, then y'all going y'all separate ways at the end of the meal.
Right.
Gotcha. And there will be no second date, right?
And there will be no second date. No.
Yeah, it's actually, I actually meant with somebody you do know, somebody you already have a relationship with.
Somebody I already have a relationship with. Let me see. I don't know. In my prior situation, we had so many moments. I don't know. It would depend on where we are. Like, there was times where we were on vacation and in romantic places. So then, you're there with the person you love, and it just kind of happens organically. It's nothing really prepared.
I like his style, by the way, Dr. Steele. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he's trying to be he's trying to be slick. Listen. Dr. Steele, listen, game recognized game, brother. Okay, you old school, but look, game still. I might be younger.
Old school player.
Oh yeah, I might be younger. I'm only 43, so I may be younger than you, but game recognized game, brother. Okay, I ain't gonna lie, I like that too. I like your style too. It's a compliment.
Genesis,
by the way, I like your style too, man. I see what you're doing there.
I see what you're doing. Yeah.
He's trying to be more subtle than I am, but he's setting it up, and I'm just gonna. Yeah, I get it.
And he patiently waited. You understand what I'm saying?
Dr. Steele is the calmest person that you will see on the panel. Like,
I'm telling you,
every panel he sits there.
Now, here's the thing.
I sit in my chair, he sit in his chair. Everywhere you see him.
I have a question, Genesis. Another one. Okay.
Oh man, Drell.
Now you met this guy, right? Hypothetically, you met this guy, right? He's amazing, right? Absolutely amazing. Physically, the perfect guy that you can imagine, right? And you turn, fantastic dates that you guys have been on and everything.
Mhm.
And it's time for that time, as it were. Right? Okay, so
Okay.
how does it start?
It depends on the guy.
No, how does it start?
It depends on the guy.
This is your imagination. Imagine it.
I don't need to imagine it because I was born at night, but not last night, Mandrell.
Well, okay,
You're
let's
trying
see.
to get me to. You're trying to bait
No.
me into a conversation so that I answer, so that then if somebody is trying to pursue me, then they know exactly what to do in order to get to.
Well, no. Then you
no.
would think. Then you would think that's what you would think. I'm not doing that. I'm just getting to know you.
What is it? What exactly are you doing?
No, it's just
What exactly
asking
are you
questions.
doing?
Just asking questions. We're having grown folks talk.
Yes.
So,
Really?
yes. And so here's the
This
thing.
is-
No, what I'm
this
saying
is
is,
not
does it start
a
off with
dating show. This is
does it-
not a dating show.
It's not. But the thing is, does it start with kissing, hugging, heavy petting, touching? What?
I don't know. Whatever it is that he does.
So let's say he grabs you, not roughly, but sensually, and he presses his lips against yours, right? And then
Is he reading the Harlequin romance or
and
what?
then what'd you do next?
This is
No.
Mr.
What's a
Bryant,
Harlequin
thank
romance?
you for putting that comment up. Thank you. Can you put that back up on the screen, please?
What do you put up there?
Can you put the comment from before? Please be
Oh,
advised.
I know what you're
Please
yeah.
be advised.
Absolutely.
Public
Beans
service.
of,
We gonna mute
let's
Mandrell.
guess.
We are gonna
And
mute
shit.
Mandrell.
And not necessarily the viewpoints of the book of Genesis.
Oh my goodness.
Vaughn, stop. Stop
I,
hating, Vaughn.
can
Stop
I ask a
hating.
normal question?
I'm asking normal questions. Would you guys stop this? I don't understand why you guys are so like I'm so. This is weird or something. This is a conversation.
No, it's not weird, but I want to ask her a question.
Right, but it's a conversation between two consenting adults. All right.
What consenting adults?
And
What
Genesis.
am I consenting to, Mandrell?
This conversation, Genesis.
No.
And Genesis and I are really good friends. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
We're not friends?
We use the term friends. So
Wow.
Look, Mandrell, y'all not friends after tonight, bro.
Yes, we are. In fact, this conversation would make us even closer.
Mandrell has been trying to get me to sign up or to commit to a talk, something for I don't know how long.
What?
No,
I'm not trying to get you to commit to anything. But here's the thing: I'm an open book. You can ask me whatever you like. I'll answer.
I don't have no questions.
The audience might, so just ask some questions that you, as an audience member, might want to know.
Okay, well, do we need to mirror? We need to do an I choose too, like security.
They are doing a
bosses.
season 2 if
Set
this
you
one
up
works
with
out.
somebody.
Well, if this one works out, they're
We
gonna
gonna
do
get you
season
on I
2.
choose. How we
No,
gonna
they
get you on?
won't. They're not gonna do that. Security boss wants to put me in Chick-fil-A for the soft skills. I'm like, no, security boss. She said, why not?
Yeah,
She said, I
you
said,
do
'Cause
need to go to. You do
No.
need to go to Chick-fil-A.
those people are being brainwashed.
We do.
No
need to
one
get
works
you
that hard
Chick-fil-A
and is
for
that
soft
happy the
skills.
whole time. They sit there and smile the entire time. The lines wrap around the building 3 times. There's that much work to do, and they're just, hi, how are you? It's a great day at
We're trying to
Chick-fil-A.
get you married, Mandrell.
I
We're
get
trying to
it.
get
I
you
know.
married. So you
I
gotta
know.
brush up those soft skills because you gonna be rough on somebody.
I'm mad at Big Bad Bull. Friends don't let friends live drunk
Yeah.
or live drunk.
No, live drunk.
Live drunk. Yeah, I see. Yeah. I need my glasses.
Is that what it is? He been sipping on the sauce before he came.
No,
on.
I've not
Oh
been
my
sitting on the
goodness.
sauce. This is me. No, this is me sober. Now, Tommy B, you're
Oh,
here. I'd like to hear your comments, sir. What do you got for us, Tommy B?
Oh shit, man! I've been listening to you.
I mean, he's
Tommy.
his question.
No, wait, Tommy, I got a question. How long have you been listening?
I jumped in during the manscaping.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you missed the other parts before that. Good.
Oh, no.
That's
We
okay.
don't go rehash it either.
Yeah, Genesis is gonna cut that out. Archie Genesis.
What?
You gonna edit the parts out when I ask you?
I
Did you?
don't. This is unscripted, unedited.
Okay.
I'm not.
I asked you. Here's the thing. I asked her these questions, very personal questions, and she didn't get offended at all. Thank you for that, Genesis, for understanding. See, I told you we are friends. Okay, I mean, even after the anal stuff, she didn't get offended,
goodness.
Tommy. Can you believe that? I'm not even kidding, Tommy. I really did.
Oh, you wow tonight. Yeah.
He really is. He really is.
Tommy B.
But I'm saying you can ask me whatever you want to. Anybody on this panel can ask me whatever they like.
Tommy B, have
Question
you
from the chat.
ever,
Jenny, you got a
have
question?
you
Hey,
ever heard? Hold
Jay
on
Boogie is
now.
trying to ask Tommy B a question.
Okay,
Have
go ahead.
you ever heard of a balloon knot?
Nah, that was new to me. I ain't gonna lie
That
to
was
you.
new to you too?
Yeah.
All right.
But when he said it, I got what he was saying when I
It was
envisioned
new
it.
to
I'm like,
all of us.
yeah, that was new.
He had to explain it though, right?
Yeah, when he explained it, then I kind of saw what he was saying. But yeah, that was new.
Oh, you can't say it doesn't look like that because it does.
No, it does. It does. You right
Yeah,
about that.
right.
Yeah.
Look, Tommy B telling on himself too.
Nah, I just never put two and two together like that. After he said it, it ran through my head. I said, "Damn, he's kind of right."
Oh my goodness.
I ain't never just sit back there and go, "Damn, that kind of look like the top like the fuck."
You telling me you didn't see the first time you saw it? That never popped up in your head.
Hell no.
Hell no.
It pops up in my head, but it's like
I had other things on my mind.
You believe that
so did I, but
you're an
I
anomaly.
mean, I know what I see. Looks like a balloon knot.
Okay, so is that a term that you came up with, Mandrell, or
I don't think so. I can't be the only person who noticed that.
I am sure on this
this
panel.
on this panel you
got
are.
1, 2,
this
3,
panel you
4,
were.
5, 6. You had 6 men on the panel.
Now, Eugene Steele,
that
you're
never
shaking your
heard of
head.
it.
Eugene Steele, if you don't mind me asking you, how old are you, sir? 'Cause I see you around on
51.
panels. 51.
Yeah.
Now, you are a man of a particular age. Okay. You got some years on me, some experience. I know for a fact you've heard this, sir. Have you not?
What was that balloon stuff?
Yeah, balloon
He
knot.
hasn't heard of it.
Actually, I hadn't heard of it either.
You gotta be kidding me, man.
No,
Come on. You're bright, man. I mean, again, I've seen you on other platforms. I respect you.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously,
Jenny
come
is
on
funny.
now. Come on.
It's
I know.
always like, I love Jenny and her comments.
What she said? You think in cartoons?
Big ups to Jenny Ferreira.
Oh my god.
The sad part is about the comment. She's correct. I mean, because like the whole I explained to Nathan Daly when I had him on my show. I said, now looking at that Justice Smollett case when I was watching the police video, right? He had the noose around his neck and he was talking to the cops or whatever, and those 2 Nigerians there. I said, now the detail that I noticed was, I mean, he said, what gave it away for you, Mandrell? I said, why do you eat the sandwich? And he started laughing. He was trying his best not to laugh. Nathan was trying to. I said, that's the detail. He said, that's the detail I picked up on. I said, that was the tell for me. I was like, why do you eat the sandwich?
No wonder they gave you your own show.
Mandrell is a special one.
He was like, so that's so Nathan was sitting there with his fingers interlocked on his desk, like he's like, so that's what gave it away for you. I said, yeah, I knew his line in. He ate the sandwich. I said, that's the first question I asked. I was like, I was watching the video, and then that's what stuck out. I was like, he ate the sandwich. I said, he's eating a sandwich.
Bruh, that makes so much sense. It actually makes a lot of damn sense.
Right, you got beat up. I know that sandwich hit the ground. You was getting your ass whooped. You gonna eat a sandwich? You gonna eat a sandwich on the ground?
It was 2 in the morning in Chicago. He was going to Subway, bro.
Yeah, you on a Subway.
Nobody's doing that.
No, exactly. And then I was like, why do you?
We gotta eat in Chicago.
Not after you get beat up.
Not when it's 2 degrees outside and you talking about Subway.
Right.
Nah.
You brought it home.
We can overeat that.
Right.
We are not overeating. We still go outside just like it's summertime.
Oh shoot!
Jay Boogie from Chicago, you know, right? Because we used to cold.
We
you bundle up and you run outside. You get in your car. You go wherever you getting something to eat. And
we soldiers in Chicago. You
right.
But here's the thing that Nathan said. He said, you know what?
Y'all say whatever y'all want to make yourself feel good about that terrible ass weather.
Right. Whether negative 17 degrees and stuff up there.
It ain't our fault. It ain't our fault.
Mr. Steele, you're not in the Chicago in the in the middle.
No, No, I'm actually in Georgia.
Oh, see, a sensible man, a place where it's warm, except in summer where it's hot as 400 hells outside.
Oh,
So I mean, it is.
How
I'm in
about any
Alabama.
different
I'm in
time
Alabama.
zones?
It is hot down here.
hey,
It is
I'm
hot in the
originally
summer.
from, I mean, I live in Georgia, but I'm also originally from Alabama as well.
Yeah, so you understand, brother. Brother,
Uh-huh.
in the summer times in Alabama, it is hot, and it's that thick, humid heat where it just weighs on you. You feel the weight of the humidity on your body.
Man, girl, you was in the Middle East and you complain about the South heat.
Yeah, man,
Right.
it was a dry heat.
Hey,
Yeah,
Nah,
man, it was
that
a
Middle
dry
East
heat.
heat was bullshit.
It was.
At 7
That
o'clock in the
Middle East
morning.
heat was fucking
yeah,
smothered.
but
It was
the
hard to-
very moment you step out, you start sweating.
Yeah, it was hard to breathe sometimes. Just, shit.
At 7 o'clock
Excuse
in
my
the morning.
language. Excuse my language.
We
Yeah,
got out there. I think it was one of the hottest summers they had in years, and I think they got up to like 125. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'll take that
Damn.
Texas shit over this.
125.
Yeah, and then on the
Yeah.
flight deck, I think you had 10 more degrees on the flight deck. So when we was on the flight deck, it was probably like 135. But yeah, it was craziness.
Wow.
I've never heard of such a thing. Just like I've never heard of a balloon knot.
See,
I'm happy to educate you
got
all
out
here.
for the balloon, not J Boogie.
I'm
And he
sorry.
done circled us
I'm
back around.
sorry.
Oh, my
I'm
God.
sorry.
Okay.
The Soul Toucher's normal question in.
You're right. Now, hey, Genesis, I got one
Oh,
more
Lord.
question for you.
Oh,
Okay, I know this is your show. You have to run it.
This is your last
However,
question. This
no,
is
no,
your
listen.
last question. What?
I mean, I don't understand this, but what's with the hands? I mean, you said men would suck on anything. So are they sucking on fingers or?
Yeah.
That's too much. That's too phallic for me.
Somebody
I don't,
sucked your fingers?
I can't. I don't think I could.
No, he did not.
That's
Somebody
too phallic
sucked
for
your
me. I
fingers?
don't think I could. I'm up for anything in bed, but when it comes to intimacy, I'm down for almost anything. Keyword here, almost. I mean, that's
y'all going a whole other direction with it.
Who is y'all?
you said the guys suck anything. I mean, do they suck the
You
hand?
did
or
say that. You
the
did.
fingers?
I did
What
say
is it?
that. I still meant it. Yeah.
So you meant the fingers,
The fingers, the hands, the earlobes,
the earlobes. I understand. Yeah, women like the ladies like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nobody else wants to say it, but I'm gonna say it. Fingers just remind me too much of a penis.
right.
So I
That's what I
can't.
said. That's too phallic for me. I'm not with that. So
My
that's why I
brain
asked,
don't even go that way.
what's
So
with the hair?
You did.
nah.
See, Tommy B brain didn't go that way. What you think about that, Tommy B?
But I'm an inquisitive mind. I mean,
Well-
Tommy B is Tommy B.
Like you can't on one hand say that you this big freak and then fingers is your limit. Like,
To
come
put
the
them in
fuck
my
on.
mouth, though. I mean, I don't know, man. If
Bro,
she's trying to feed
I
you're
don't
me,
know
putting
what's
way
under
worse
your
in your fucking.
nails.
If you're a freak, you're putting way worse in your mouth than a finger.
I guess
Like,
I'm
what are
not
we
a freak
talking about
then.
here? A finger?
He was just talking about a balloon knot.
Yeah.
I mean, like, what are we talking? A finger? Like, I'm confused off of why everybody acting like a finger is like the worst thing.
I'm not
A
acting like
finger?
that.
I didn't say it was the worst thing, Tommy. I'm just trying to understand.
I don't
it.
even
That's
know how
it.
that's weird. It's a finger. Like,
I'm just asking. I'm trying to get more detail here.
oh no, I
Listen,
get busy when
now-
I get in there. So
I
it
do
ain't a
too.
goddamn finger about to stop shit. Like, the fuck?
Right, I'm with you on that. Okay.
Unless it's
Oh,
directed a
Jesus.
certain place, then we got a problem. But sucking
Yeah.
a finger, it's a fucking finger.
Yes, it's a finger. Now, women
It's not my
enjoy
first
this?
choice,
Yes,
I'm just
Genesis.
Some women do.
Okay.
They enjoy fingers, they enjoy toes, they enjoy ears,
Mm.
they everything. I
Man.
don't know. It depends on what woman you're talking about. I've heard it
Mm.
all.
Oh my God, it's funny.
Okay.
Crickets.
Okay, last
Yeah.
question. No question.
Oh,
No question.
yeah, I got a somewhat normal question.
Okay, thank you, Jesus.
Somewhat normal.
Yeah, somewhat normal.
Okay.
So me and my co-host, we did an episode of talking about body counts.
Oh Lord.
And for him, look, it's not gonna go left.
Okay.
For him, he was saying that a woman who has 5 bodies or more is too much. And I'm like, at this age, that's crazy. So
5 bodies is unrealistic.
for
unless
you,
you're talking about age or
is body count a factor? And if so, what's the limit?
for me as a woman or for me when you're talking about men?
Both.
For a woman, I think body count should matter. We can't do the same thing that men do. And I think it still matters for men too, because you can't turn a hoe into a husband either. And we don't want a dude that's for the streets or that every woman done been with and done had either. So yeah.
There's so many new terms being expressed on this show.
What term?
Go ahead, Tommy B.
I don't know about that. And I say that because if that was the case, then you wouldn't have a high body count.
What do you mean?
Like, women can't not want guys that are like that, or else they wouldn't be able to get a high body count. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to attract women to have a high body count.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not turning women off, or else they wouldn't have a high body count.
But what kind of woman is it turning off, though? There's different women. I don't want to use the high value man or high value woman, if there is a such thing, because I don't know what terms they're using, but I'll say low hanging fruit. Low hanging fruit,
Well,
whether it's male or female, they tend to make a particular choice or different choices than people who are holding themselves to a higher standard or have standards, if that might be that hold themselves to a higher standard, I guess.
well, I think the biggest difference between like the women and men having a high body count is that if a woman has a high body count, then that experience leads her to basically compare you to these guys that she's had. So say if she had one dude that just, did his thing with her, you're being compared to that guy. Whereas with guys, I don't really know if that, I think it happens to a point, but I don't know. I'm trying to think in my head if that would even affect whether he would stay with her. It would have to be terrible for him to get to the point of leaving. But I think with a woman, like I said, like the more body she had, the more likely of her to run into a guy that's, did a good job with her. And now when you come in and you being compared to that, I think that could lead to issues.
I think that's for anybody though. Like if it's a guy who had a woman whose performance was standout, then she kind of sets the standard or sets the bar, and everybody that comes after her, he'll compare to her.
I don't know though, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want to get none of these cats in trouble. Most of these niggas' wives ain't the best they done ever had. Most of these niggas that's married, they got a chick in their past. They like, I remember that one.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, with the women, I could see that likely halting that relationship getting more serious, because and I'll give you a perfect example is like the chicks and I don't know, I don't want to use that example because when you got the kids and that, it's a little more pulling you than just the sex, but I would say most of the time, if you've had a chick and you've done and she's pleased with your performance, a lot of times you can double back. Unless you didn't just, did her super, super shady, a lot of times you can double back on her. Like a lot of times. Because especially for the fact when you find out that it just ain't that many guys out here that's, stepping up like that. According to women or whatever, in these statistics or whatever. So I think I'm trying to think, like, does it, because I'm thinking if you got these guys out here that's in the street, I'm just going to assume that a high percentage of them are good at what they do. And ultimately, if a lot of guys can't, perform that well, then I think if you do find one of these guys, you're more likely to look past the bodies and stuff if he can, get you to that level. And especially, if you've been dating, you pretty much know the percentage of dudes that could really get you there. So I think you'll look past it if he could get you to that level.
They'll look past it if he can get them to that level, but look past it as far as what? Like, are you saying that would automatically qualify him as husband material? Because
no, but I'm saying that it's the reason why I don't think that it's necessarily automatic deal breaker as far as like the bodies. Because I think with guys, it's an ego thing. So guys, it's two things. It's an ego thing, and then like again, most of us understand that if you got a lot of them, then that means you've probably been exposed to somebody who then did his thing. So, which I guess that falls under the ego thing too. But I don't think women necessarily, because another thing with women too is you want a guy that other women want. Like generally women don't want a dude that no other woman wants. So
at what age?
I think at every age. I'm not saying that's the top of the list, but generally, I mean, it's like the conversation I had with those guys. I'm saying generally women want a dude that's cool. Now, of course, if you get to your 40s and your 50s and you're single, of course that ain't gonna be at the top of the list. But I think it's still on the list, and if you can get that, you'll want it. But the older you get, the lower that drops on the list.
Okay, I don't think. Here's what I think, and this is just my opinion. If he's good at what he does, she may let him spin the block, as you said. She may let him spin the block and come back. But is she going to sign up for the long haul? Maybe not.
Well, I'm assuming that both of these people are. Man. Well, I'm assuming that most of that both the woman and the man, I'm assuming that's their past. Now, if they're currently in the streets like that, then of course not. But if it's their past, if I got a lot of bodies, but I'm trying to do the relationship thing now, that's what I'm saying. Where as a woman, if she accepts that, she'll look past the bodies, whereas men still probably won't.
I think I could probably agree with that. If she's found the man that she wants, or she's thinking, okay, I found that guy, but he used to be a man whore before, she's going to overlook that. I think in this climate, she would.
Because remember this too, like men don't typically go out there trying to change women, but women always go out and try to change men. And it's almost like their trophy if they can get a man to change, because I'm the one that made him change. Like, oh, he used to do this, this, and this, and he got me, he got straight, yada, yada, yada. Like that's a bragging right for a woman.
But don't guys do that to some degree though?
Do
like
what? Try to change a woman?
Change for the woman that they want to be with.
Oh, change for
the woman they want to be with. Like,
yeah, but the woman's gonna take credit for that. The woman that it happens with, she 100% taking credit for that.
But is she not responsible for it?
No, I'm not saying that she's not. But what I'm saying is, you guys take pride in that. Men don't take pride. When men don't, oh man, she used to run through all of these dudes, and then she got with me, and she like, nah, that is not no talking point for us.
Right. I would agree with that.
Yeah, so I think that I think it's looked at differently as far as with the bodies. Now, of course, I think the ideal situation, a woman will want a guy that's good at what he's doing and still got a low body count. But like I had this conversation, I think I forgot whose show was on. They asked, "Would you want what they say a guy?" I forgot what they said. Like a guy with a high body count that knows what he's doing, or a guy with a low body count that doesn't. And everybody said low body count. I'm like, fuck out of here. Like, you got to go through a nigga.
Well, hold on, player. Are we saying Are we saying that a man has to have a high body count in order to have experience?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, but what I'm saying, but what I am saying is, because you can have experience, but understand this. Let's say you are experienced with 2 chicks. That's a lot of you can get a lot of experience there, right?
Yeah.
But it's only with 2 chicks. It's a lot more things like so I can say for me, and it's kind of like what Jenison been saying all night when Medrose asked her questions. It depends on the female. Well, if you've only dealt with 1 or 2 chicks, you've only dealt with what those chicks like. So they might like an ear nibble, or they might like this, that. But you haven't even dealt with this female over here that likes this, and this, or this female over there that like this, and this. So that's why I tell, like, and I'm not trying to be like an advocate for them, but I tell a lot of women that if you find a dude that was in the streets that's trying to do a relationship, a lot of them, first of all, I think in my head, a lot of them would be better because one, they ain't gonna have the curiosity that a lot of cats that haven't been out there will have. And number 2, I mean, you got a whole checklist of shit to go down. You know, oh, I wonder if she like this. Oh, I wonder if she like this. Oh, like, it's just what it is. That's what comes with that. And like I said, if you only dealt with, say, 1 or 2 chicks or 3 chicks or whatever, it just limits, because once you learn what they want, then that's what you're going to deal with. And that's pretty much strictly what you're going to deal with. You see what I'm saying? Where when you're a bachelor and you in the streets or whatever, like you're constantly searching and figuring out these new things that, oh, okay, well, this chick like this, this, and this. Oh, okay. Oh, this chick over here like this, this, and this. And you see what I'm saying? Like it's like a larger base to grab from. Now, I'm not saying that the dude with least experience can't figure that out, but I think something comes with that experience or whatever. So it's kind of like the good and the bad. It's everything in life. It's good and bad that comes with it. So it's like a lot of these dudes that have a lot of experience. Well, I'm going to assume, a lot of them, know what they're doing. So you get that side of it, but then you run the risk of, and you can almost, at some point, you even say that with the females too, because even I was the only one that said, nah, give me the experienced female, because I know what you got to teach a female that don't know what the fuck she doing. And that shit is irritating as hell.
No. See, I guess
you dealing with the dead body phase, you dealing with teeth, just like the dude, you dealing with the jackhammer phase, you dealing with the don't like it you feel it's.
But does anybody know out the gate what they're doing on the first attempt?
No, it's not.
No, that's what I'm saying. But
there's teaching that has to be done. There's teaching that has to be done anyway. But why not just have a conversation about it? It may be a little bit awkward, but why not just communicate that?
That's because a lot of women are weird about that kind of thing, Genesis. A lot of women don't even grown.
A lot of dudes is weird about that.
I know a grown woman in her 40s
the whole feeling could be hurt
who doesn't want
to
talk about that kind of stuff.
Hey, you're not doing this right. They whole little world to be crushed.
I mean, but then that's the problem. I mean, because at these ages, they should be able to talk about that and communicate clearly and effectively about those things.
I mean, at this age, we should be able to.
I don't think it really matters. Like, if
at this age, we should be able to tell the chick she looks fat in the dress and she asks, but we can't. We know we can't. So
that's true. Now, I personally know a woman. She's a good friend of mine, and she doesn't talk about this. She doesn't want to talk about sex before with the dude, like, at all. She wants him to just, like, she's one of those people who thinks that if it's the right man, he'll know. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, no, it doesn't. And I tell her all the time, it doesn't work that way. Every woman's body is different. Every woman's body is different. Then you're not all the same.
She ain't never gonna have an orgasm.
I'm saying, like, it's like, okay, she does with toys, she says, but I was like, listen, some things that turn you on ain't gonna turn on. Maybe won't turn on the woman like your next door neighbor or something like that. I mean, whoever. But they don't. She doesn't listen, and I've met quite a few women like that too. They don't want to talk about it and talk about what turns them on. I'm like, you don't see the fun in having that conversation? That could be fun.
If you're going to open yourself up to this person to enter you,
you should be at least be able to have the conversation
about having a conversation about that.
My sentiments exactly. However, I don't. It's another one of those things about women that I don't understand, and I'm trying to figure out like what weirds them out about that. And these are women with high body counts.
Wow, really?
Wow.
Yes,
that's crazy.
Well, except for the friend of mine, she doesn't have a high body count by my standards, and my standards are pretty high. But she's a good girl, she's just kind of on the Disney fantasy thing when it comes to men.
What's the
but she's a good person
thing?
That is it. Like I said, if it's the right guy, if he's Mr. Right, the man for me, my soulmate, he'll know. I'm like, no, it's not magic. Yeah. It doesn't work that way.
It doesn't work that way, right?
You know,
but a lot of women feel that
too.
way.
I get, in a sense, well, I think I may get what she's saying. Like, you know how somebody that you just connect?
Yeah, chemistry.
Like with chemistry. That's what I should have said. Chemistry. She's probably expecting the chemistry to be there and it just flow kind of organically. But
right.
Yeah, I would think that is kind of Disney fantasy. A
closed mouth don't get fed.
Yeah,
closed mouth does
still
not get
have
fed.
to.
Yeah, I'm asking.
The squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing about that, Tommy. About you asking her. If you ask her, she'll tell you. Well, you should know, because I've seen her on the phone tell guys this. You should know.
Oh, I would run from her.
And you just told a guy that? Yeah, he's not gonna just. Oh, yeah, he's not gonna just know. He's not gonna just know.
Jada actually said that same thing now, didn't she?
Yeah, but this is years before that Jada said that. But Jada did say that same thing. You're right. She said the same thing about Will, and I'm just like, I don't know how y'all figure it's gonna work. It's insane. And I'm gonna do a show on women's power, feminine power.
Feminine power.
Yes, and I want you to be there. You were there for my first. I would like you to be there for that one as well. Thank you for that, by the way. I don't know if I can't thank you. I know I've thanked you before. Can't thank you enough for that. Thanks for the support of Genesis, for real.
You're very welcome.
And Tommy B, I want to say this. At the end of the day, if your body count rises from a male perspective, at the end of the day, you're gonna really come to the same conclusion that every woman is different. And what you will learn is that what works for one does not necessarily work for another. So with experience, as you learn that, you know that you have to explore. Some women you're gonna have to explore more than others, but do you have to have a high body count to come to that realization? That would be my question. I don't necessarily have a high body count, but I got experience.
I don't know if you have to. I'm just saying it would help because, again, it just, like I would say, it gives you a bigger catalog to draw from when you're, say, if you're dealing with a chick like what Mandrell said, where you should know. I think what happens is, like, dealing with different women, you pick up on their different signs because different women give you different signs. Different women will direct you to certain positions differently and stuff like, it's just little stuff that you pick up, and it's only so many that there can be, is what I'm saying. So when you have so much experience, you kind of pick up on pretty much, I don't know if I want to say all of them, but most of them, I guess you would say. And I think, unless, in those 2 or 3 women, they all give you, what's out there, I guess, for women to do, then I think it's some stuff that you might not pick up on that a dude that's more experienced might pick up on. I mean, it's always going to be.
I got a little bit of pushback on that.
Go ahead.
I don't think guys are picking up on it, which is why women, and y'all love statistics, I don't, so I'm not going to give no numbers. That's why a lot of women are saying that they aren't sexually satisfied, or they have their bob, because they're not getting it the way, hey Yella, they're not getting it the way they want. And that's probably why some of the men are experiencing, the dead fish.
What's the
But
dead
is
fish?
a
dead fish? Tommy, to answer Tommy's question real quick, a dead fish is a woman just lay there. She doesn't throw back. You know what I'm saying? Even in missionary, she don't throw back. That's a dead fish.
Yeah, I think that some of it, and somebody in the comments earlier, I forget who, said that men just have to think that they're the best.
She said men like to think.
She says, "What's Bob, big old baby, big oil baby?" No, Bob is battery operated boyfriend.
I think for because okay, so you got some dudes as givers and you got some dudes as takers. I think for the guys as takers, absolutely, that's what it is. For the dudes that's givers, I think those are the ones that actually search to try to get the job done. Like, so I think that's what you got to split them up in is are these guys givers or are they takers? Because I know dudes that they just straight up, you should have got yours. I got mine. You should have got yours.
Mine, right?
Yeah, so I think you got to split those up, and then you can kind of figure out from there. Because like I've always been like more of a giver. Like I go more off of them getting off than just for mine. So for me, I'm gonna be going in there to be doing different things than a guy that's a taker that just going to get theirs.
Okay. But now,
I
got another question. We back to the ladies' question. So when you got the guys that are givers and takers, the takers is who I'm referring to.
Okay. Shoot.
Aren't they kind of, well, I don't know. I need to ask a question first and let y'all explain. If he just wants to get his, if he gives a little, then wouldn't what he gets back be better? Or is there no for that at all?
That's an answer for you to answer though. If the taker gives a little when he gets something back, depends on how much he's giving back. Like,
I'm saying if he's taking, like the goal is to get it, right? Mm-hmm. Wouldn't it be better if he gave a little? Like in the sense where they're taking care of, like there's some men like, okay, he's gonna get her done before him, so then he can just focus on doing what he needs to do. And then she's probably more inclined to give him that reciprocity after she's gotten hers. Right?
I concur with that. But some men just don't care.
Yeah.
Some men just don't. They don't give a damn. Not trying to throw anybody under the bus. They probably not watching anyway. I had a brother that was just his MO. He felt like I'm not giving my all. I couldn't understand that concept. I couldn't wrap my head around that. But from his standpoint, he like, yo, why should I give that much effort towards it? So for somebody that feels that way, that's just how they feel. That's their standard, and that's what they're going to continue to do, no matter what.
Yeah, and the thing is, I guess it would depend on how much he would give back to the woman. Like, I don't understand why wouldn't you give in the first place. That's just me personally. When I'm intimate, my goal is to make her crack at least 3 times minimum. That's what I'm trying to do, because women can have them back to back to back. And that's a beautiful thing when you see that happen. So I remember the first time I did it, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna make this happen every time. And that's been my goal ever since, So like the whole thing, like not giving back to the woman, that's I don't get it. I'm not with it, and I don't get it.
That's why I said I couldn't wrap my head around the concept. But one thing I remember I heard Mike Tyson say, he said, I'm trying to ravish you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I had mindset when I was in my 20s. I didn't care. I was just out to get.
Oh,
But
absolutely.
But
all you get is half, right?
no,
Or no?
I was
No,
getting, I was
No,
getting
I'm
all.
getting up. The guy's gonna get his regardless. Okay. See, the
But
session is over when I get mine.
yeah,
Okay.
generally.
Now here's the thing. My goal is this. I want it to be so good for her that I don't have to ask for it. She comes back for it.
Yeah, and
I was like that before my first time ever doing it. So, and I've never had a time where a woman didn't come back for it. Like after the first time we do it, I've never had to ask for it. You know what I'm saying? So that was me from the get go. I mean, because you ain't finna have my name bad in the streets. I've heard how women talk about dudes.
Yeah,
I was like, yeah. See, as a teenager, Genesis, as a teenager,
DDRs.
I have a reputation to uphold.
Exactly. As a teenager, I used to hear how women talk about dudes as a teenager. I was like, see, no, you ain't finna have my name bad in the streets
We
like
do
that.
talk.
No,
We do talk.
no, you will not.
I cannot tell a lie. We do talk. Yeah.
I was like, no.
Only if it's not somebody serious. If it's serious, we're not gonna talk about it. But if
That's
it was
not true.
somebody that we were just playing around,
No, they make that
that's
mistake
not
too.
true. That's not true.
you know what? I will agree with y'all because sometimes they do tell, and then they go tell their friend, and then their friend next time they look up, they creeping with their man. But and
best friend
outside of those,
anybody talking about going to Vegas for a weekend.
yeah,
You did it to
yourself.
You did it to yourself.
Yeah, we do talk. I mean, y'all talk too. We learned it from y'all.
Yeah, you ain't finna have but all the same, not to have the kid's name bad in these streets about it. No, I mean, it's our man got weak dick. No, you're not.
When their name is bad in the streets, they do not know their name is bad in the streets.
All the same.
Yes,
I'm gonna make sure. Listen, I'm gonna make sure my name ain't bad in these streets.
Nah.
No,
if
so
our name go bad in the
is,
streets, we sometimes we know because the problem is like back in my 20s, I didn't care. I was collecting bodies and I didn't care if you got yours or not. But then I have a lot of female friends and I would listen to their conversations and then I would realize that, maybe I should give them some quality so that, my name is not bad in the streets. And then sometimes you have them off days, but when you have an on day, and let's just say your name was out in the street, and this particular female heard her name out in the streets, she was like, oh, such and such said you wasn't good, this, that, and the other, and I got you, and you so good, and you get that, rebuild your reputation.
So wait, when your name is out in the streets, is it just you mature and then you change your behavior, or
it depends?
Because you can't really go back and correct or undo your name being bad in the streets.
You can. Yeah, you can.
If your name is in certain circles, you can correct
that circle.
Yeah,
you gotta put in a lot of work.
Yeah, the thing is, you got to hit a friend.
Yeah.
Y'all not supposed to do that.
Who not?
No, I'm coming back.
Y'all not supposed to do that.
Y'all not supposed to. But y'all can.
I'm gonna circle back to the same woman. I'm gonna redeem myself with the same woman. That's just me.
Yeah, if she gives you that chance.
If she gives me that chance, yeah, that's true.
If she gives you a chance, and that's the thing.
Okay,
that's why you do it right. Hold on.
Y'all just led me to a question. Why do y'all do that?
Do what?
Yeah, y'all go in a group and try and talk to one person, and it don't work out with her, or she shoots you down. Then you go to the friend, or either y'all be hitting in the same circle.
I've never done that. I don't do that.
I don't do that. I don't do it, and don't understand people that do it.
Ego.
Yeah, I've done it before.
I don't do
you
that.
You have done that before. Okay, we got Soul Toucher done it before.
Yeah.
So, ain't they supposed to be off limits?
Who, the friends? The friends are the ones coming at you.
Now, if they're friends like that, then maybe they're off limits. But if they just cool in the same circle, then no.
If they're cool in the same circle,
if they're cordial, they hang out every now and then. They're not friends. They're not sharing secrets with each other. They're not crying on each other's shoulder. They're not going out. Hey, girl, let's go out. If they're not doing all that, then no.
if we break up, Genesis, and we not friends, that circle is open. If we break up but we still cool, then the circle is out.
Wait a minute. What?
Pretty much.
If we break
Yeah.
up,
That's how
if
it
we break
works.
up and we are not friends, if I break up with a chick and me and her aren't cool anymore, not talking, block me and all this and that, it's open season. If your friend throw it, I'm gonna kill.
No.
But if we're still cool, and see, like when most of the only chick that I've done that to is an ex that she did me dirty, and I knocked her best friend down. But outside of that,
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't deal
Petty
with.
though. Ain't that petty?
It's hella petty. It's
Yeah,
hella
it's petty
petty.
as hell.
Yes.
It's hella
Very.
petty.
Y'all not, if y'all break up and y'all not cool no more, that circle's still supposed to be off limits.
No, it's
No, Genesis. When she did me super dirty. So nah, I wasn't thinking about no
That's her
circle. I wasn't thinking
payback.
about
You gonna go
100%.
You ain't gonna be shit, and her buddy ain't shit either.
Who?
It's the big
Her-
payback.
Wait. Again, she done already set the standard.
Okay, but that don't mean you gotta follow. You gotta try to one up her.
When they go
Eye for
low, we
an eye.
go lower.
No.
Real talk.
But then what happens when you knock down her best friend? Like,
Then I just took it to the flow.
but then that's how drama starts.
No, drama started. She run her mouth.
So she can't really start drama with me because of what she did when we was together. So you really can't talk now. She could go talk to her best friend if she got an issue with her, but you ain't got shit to say to me.
Wow. See, this is why it's so
But-
much
but-
trouble in
But
these
you know what,
streets.
Genesis? It's like the marriage argument we was having when they was talking about a dude messing with somebody's wife. And like we said, no, that's the wife's job not to do that. It ain't the dude's job. A single dude is a single dude. He gonna do what he do. It's your wife's job to not open her legs to that man.
A predator is gonna hunt, Genesis.
Period.
That's just simple. That's why you don't go after the dude. It's a sucker move to go after the dude. He's just doing what is in his nature to do. He can't help that. That's just what he is. He's a predator. Your job is to protect this relationship and or marriage. I have a commitment to you. I don't have a commitment to him. He has no commitment to me.
Don't, like, in the sense where it's a total stranger. Yeah, I could see, letting the dude off the hook, or the woman if it's, the opposite. But if you know the parties, then the issue ain't just with the wife. Like,
No. You're right with that, Genesis. That's what I said.
If your buddy smash your girl,
Yeah, that's a whole different. That's a whole
you're
different
not
dynamic.
gonna just go to your girl. You're gonna have an issue with your buddy.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a whole different dynamic. Because if that's my buddy, we have a unspoken alliance. You understand what I'm saying? But and that's why I was telling these cats, if I'm a stranger, I ain't got no alliance or no allegiance to you.
You don't have an allegiance, but I got what their argument was when they were saying that. They were saying like, and I heard your point. Like, you ain't got no respect for their marriage because you don't know them. You don't know him. I think they were saying the concept in general.
Well, no.
Have respect
It's
for
not
marriage.
that I don't have no respect for their marriage. Is if she doesn't respect the marriage, if she doesn't respect the marriage, why am I going to respect the marriage more than she does?
Boom.
And that was my argument with them. If you telling me to respect the marriage, why your woman is in the marriage and she ain't respecting that shit? How the fuck you expect me to? And I ain't even in it.
I think both parties should.
And now mind you, Genesis,
Both parties.
I'm not advocating for guys to go after dudes' wives. But
Right.
what I'm saying is, if the participant in the marriage isn't even respecting that marriage, how do you expect? It's like I tell these dudes, if you don't have confidence in yourself, why anybody else gonna have confidence in you? If you don't think that you the shit, why anybody else gonna think you the shit?
Exactly.
If you don't
That's
respect
why-
your marriage, why the fuck anybody else gonna respect your marriage?
Right. That's why
And that's
Genesis.
more the reason why dudes do it. Because
Right,
if you disrespect your marriage, I don't give a fuck about it either. If you don't give a damn, I don't give a fuck.
You're right. And so Genesis. That's why I'm 5'8", and I walk around like I'm 8 foot tall. I'm confident in myself. I know what I can do. You know what I'm saying? I know what I am.
Those are,
And at the same time, I know what I'm not. Hey, Luke Caisley, how you doing?
Hey,
Y'all missed the best part of the whole conversation. And Genesis, everybody missed the best part of this whole night.
My goodness.
Tommy B came in afterwards. And the thing is, listen, all of y'all spoiled it. I had Genesis answering these questions, and you all spoiled it.
We did not
spoil my fun.
If you need to refer to it, go back to 2 hours 15 minutes.
No, just go back to
right about that time
first came in. I had this channel. I had this conversation hype live. And y'all, and me and Genesis having a fantastic conversation.
I'm trying to get shut down. You know,
I'm not trying to shut you down, Genesis. You know,
Genesis is for the streets.
Genesis, you my girl. I would never paint you in a bad light.
Blew up the spot, Mandrell.
I didn't blow up the spot. I had this place live.
You most definitely did.
No, this is a dinner party with champagne and hors d'oeuvres. I came in with a DJ booth and lit this place up like
DJ booth.
Yeah,
you
like
came with a whole symphony.
Look, I was DJ Jazzy Jeff, Kid Capri, all in one. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I see how y'all woke up. Y'all was going to everybody was going to sleep before I got here. Then I guess the word got out because Tommy came in.
We were having
Mr. Steele came in.
Conversation, given the topic.
See, the word's out. Mandrell's over here. Now look, my girl Luke Caisley's over here. Hey, Luke Caisley. Jesus. You know I love you, right? I like Luke Caisley. I like Luke Caisley a lot. Black Man Unfiltered has gotten here.
Definitely is.
Yeah, Luke Caisley's awesome, man. She's everywhere. She is everywhere. She's in like
everybody is everywhere. It is.
No, the thing is, Luke Caisley moderates like 13 different live streams at one time. Man, I don't know how she does it. I don't know how she does it. I really don't.
She got multiple screens going.
Right, Luke Caisley.
She got that computer system like on Swordfish.
Right, I don't. She got that computer from Swordfish. That's what Luke Caisley has.
You know what? It's
like 12 different screen monitors going on, and I'm like,
one thing that I have noticed, I have never actually seen her on a live stream. I've never
go to Uncle Stu's channel.
Last night or either Thursday night. She was on somebody's show.
Yeah, she was on Uncle Stu's channel. He did an interview with her. He actually interviewed Luke Caisley.
Yeah, channel that I saw her. She was on Security Boss.
She was.
She was on Security Boss. Luke Caisley, answer in the chat whose show you were just on. I just saw her on somebody's show just a couple days ago.
Okay, I gotta check that out.
Yeah.
Like she'll come up once a year.
No, not once a year. Not once a year.
Yeah, other than that, Luke Cage is like, I'm not messing with y'all.
Luke Cage is everywhere. Other than that, earlier, like I don't understand how this is like a hard grind. Like
it is a grind, man.
How people sleep? Yeah, she said she was just with Security Boss last night. I knew I saw her somewhere.
That's what. It's a hard grind. That's why
last night.
Right. That's why I got nothing but respect for Luke Caisley. I'm like, I don't know how she. I don't know how she does this for all the channels she does it for.
Yeah.
I hope they're paying her. If they're not, shame on them. They gotta look. Luke Caisley, when I'm monetized, I got you. I'm gonna get you a check, okay, Luke Caisley.
Yeah,
you moderate my channel, Luke Caisley. I'm gonna write you a check because
but she don't just show up. She shows that shows that support. She shows that love.
Yeah, she does.
Yes. Okay,
we talking about you like you not here, girl.
Right.
Oh man.
Give her roses. Give her.
The thing is, I'll tell you another one. Who does it. Jenny Morena. Jenny Morena's on it too.
Yes.
And you got Gail at night.
All day long.
Mm-hmm.
All day long.
Yeah, I mean,
it's free out of pure love.
Wow,
that's
it. Yeah, it is. She is on it though. Again, another one, Jenny Morena,
Von Bryant, Big Bad Bull, Samantha Michelle.
No, Von don't be doing that. Don't gas him up.
Von does. Look, you're gonna get up off of Von. Von is my main man.
I bet he is.
I love Von. Listen,
I bet you do.
Don't start no trouble.
I'm not trying to start trouble.
There is Mrs. Bryant. that he was just giving her his props to because she can cook her ass off. He said that's how he married her. Yes.
Can I make a public service announcement?
Yes.
If you are a woman and you're watching this live stream right now, could you please
cam up?
Please cam up, because we have not.
Because I had Genesis on the look. I had Genesis
on the ropes. On the ropes.
I had it on the ropes, boy.
You didn't have me on the ropes.
I had you on the ropes.
Your
Genesis.
head was spinning. Your head was spinning.
Don't cap. Genesis, you were out.
My head was spinning.
I had no Genesis. I had one. I had one last hit.
He was trying to make it personal.
No, I had one last hit.
He's not gonna put all of her business out.
I had one last shot to put in, and you were out. Genesis, you were out. Come on. Genesis, you was getting that work tonight.
Listen,
everybody came in to save you. Sir Hales called in.
I'm gonna start doing called in. Like Sir Hale and everybody else does their stream.
Hey,
and
listen.
Have it respectable and really
respectable. You told me
we just came over here and cut clean up.
You told me.
Genesis, you told me
when I let Mandrell in, didn't I?
You did it to yourself.
Look at Jenny Marina. See,
finish her. It was exactly. Thank you, Jenny. That's my girl. You see, Jenny, that's why you my girl. That's my girl right there, man. Jenny, that's right. It was a Mortal Kombat ass whooping you was taking. It was a Mortal Kombat ass whooping you was taking.
Fatality.
You derailed it when you started talking about that balloon knot. You derailed the whole conversation.
You knocked the show off the rails with that one.
But you know what I'm talking about. It looks like a balloon knot. Tommy, I'm surprised Tommy had never heard of that. I can't be the only one.
Never in life, bro. Never in life.
Nobody has heard of that.
Nobody. You didn't meet one person
now
on the channel that knew what he was talking about. And it's been 7 different people.
I've mentioned this on other live streams before. The balloon,
and they didn't know over there either.
Thank you, Jenny. Highlight that comment. Because I came right in with the word. Hey, look, listen. Black Men Unfiltered, Luke Casely, welcome to the program. If you missed it, go back to when I first came into this stream. You can skip this part and go right back to that because it's well worth it. I promise you. You will not want to miss that. I was in rare form. And like Jenny Marina said, it was a flawless victory. I came in and went right to work. I was late, and I think it's balloon night.
See, Jenny Marina caused trouble last time.
He shut everybody up.
Yes, everybody. Look, and it's not like I told everybody to shut. It's like I was talking, and everybody got quiet and just looked like.
He had us all on the ropes.
Wait, soul touching like this. I thought, if you look at a soul touching, it looked like his computer froze or something. your boy just. I have my glasses on. Listen, I have my glasses on. But listen, those are legit questions. I honestly wanted to know because I am curious about. What women think, because I don't want to fuck up. And again, you ain't finna have my name bad out here in these streets. I want to know.
See, I don't know, because if you all in, if you doing booty duty that way, then they telling somebody.
They are telling.
They telling somebody.
Yeah, but I don't do that.
Somebody know you've been all up in there.
I ain't been all up in there with nobody.
And I still don't believe that you didn't get some excrement on you.
No, you have to wait until right out of the shower, and you have to clean it yourself. In the shower, you washing up back, and then
let me put it in perspective for you. You can clean a surface. You can clean your body with soap and water, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it appears to be clean. There's no smell. But you take a cotton ball and some alcohol and rub it on there.
Oh, Father.
You'll get something else, right? Even if you fresh out the shower.
Oh, Father.
Cotton ball's still gonna be a lieutenant.
Oh, Father, please help us all.
So now, does that not work if you on other parts of the body? They put a little soap and water on it.
Are
It's
you okay?
clean, but is it really clean? Is it sanitized?
All I got to say on this matter is
Are you okay?
I need a pen and a pad because I got t-shirts I'm coming out with tomorrow. Please visit my store. Visit my store tomorrow. I got what you just say? Booty Duty. I got Booty Duty coming out tomorrow. I got
Balloon Knot.
Balloon Knot coming out tomorrow. Coming to an online store near you. Thank you, Mandrell, and thank you, Genesis.
You're quite welcome, sir. Quite welcome.
I have no idea what Dennis is talking about. I clean my booty.
Oh, exactly.
Even if you clean your booty ain't out of. Would you eat a meal off your booty? No,
I would off mine.
No.
Apparently, if you have not used cotton balls, you have not done it right.
If I saw a brand new dumpster that had never been used before, I still wouldn't eat out of it.
But you'll eat out of a booty.
No, that was my comparison. Even if I saw a dumpster that was brand new, I wouldn't eat out of it.
Tommy B, I can't believe you're here capping like that. You are not going to convince anybody on this panel that you ain't never ate ass.
And neither are you, Mandrell.
No, Mandrell.
I never said I didn't do it.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You said you didn't. You gave all these details. You gave all these details and then said, but I don't do that.
All right, partner, listen. Ain't no shame in my game. Have I before? Yes. Ain't no shame in my game, all right?
Yeah, I don't jump face first into that motherfucker. It's happened before, but it ain't like...
See what I'm saying? Right. It ain't the first thing. Look,
I want to say it's only been one person ever. Shit. Yeah, that's some extra shit. I gotta like the fuck out of you.
Yeah, you gotta be special.
That's some extra shit, all right.
Right. It ain't like you just grab the woman, you pull a drop trowel, bend her over, and go for it. No, it ain't that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like the front part.
I don't
the
care
regime.
how she done wash with soap. Once them fluids start mixing and mingling back there, and
that's why you use antibacterial soap, like I told you earlier.
Out of there fresh. Your face is not coming out of there fresh.
It's fresh enough. You better kiss me after too.
Shit, if you doing your job right, it better not.
You just nasty. That's nasty.
Oh my goodness.
You come out of there clean, you ain't do nothing.
See, Tommy be keeping it 100 because he tell me. Exactly.
Nah, my beard is dripping. God, like we.
Y'all nasty.
I gotta get a rag.
And here's the thing: she called us nasty, but she's the one who loves it. You can't say you don't like it. Come on, but we the nasty ones.
I told you that. You tried to get me to.
You're the ones letting us do it. No, you're the ones allowing
this
behavior. What's up?
The main ones that be saying it's nasty be the main. That's so nasty.
Exactly. No, that's so nasty.
Tommy be trying to take shots now for real.
No, I'm being real. Like
you trying to take shots
when you got on dates with females and like that subject comes up, the main ones that be like, oh, you so nasty. That's so nasty. Be the main ones that be stuffing your head down there.
Right there, baby, right there.
Grab the back of your head and smush it in there. Grab the back of your head and switch it in there. Yes, you do.
Listen,
Jenny. Fuck shower sex. I hate it with a passion. Hell no. Shower sex. Fuck that shit.
Fit in shower.
You know what shower sex is like to me? It's like it's like doing PT, man.
Yeah.
Too much work. It's a workout.
Like first of all, you gotta hope that you can even get in a decent position to even like comfortably even, and then once you do that, then you got to try not to slip and fall and bust your ass, because God knows I ain't trying to be in nobody coroner's office because I was trying to smash. Like, come on, man, it's too much.
And then you got to factor in water and that
the water
does not mix together too well.
Listen, I need to sue the entire movie industry for showing us that water sex is great. That shit is. Come on, man. Pool and all that stuff. It's like, it's cool to say like, oh, I did it before, but like, would I prefer that over like, nah, fuck no.
Are you talking about movies or are you talking about movies?
No, I'm saying I'm saying all of them when they portray it though, they make that shit seem so seamless, so enjoyable, so great. That shit ain't it. That shit is clumsy. That shit is dangerous.
Yeah.
Like, and it ain't better. Like,
maybe they got the rubber mat in the bathtub to stop the skin.
Man, that rubber mat ain't shit. You gonna hit that piece of porcelain and think you can see your life flash before your eyes. Shit, I'd have had a couple of.
Yeah. I mean, but here's the thing. Here's what I learned, Tommy. Like when you do having sex, here's how you do it. You lean her body up against the wall, right? Okay. You lean her body up against the wall, and then you get the underhooks underneath her legs, right? And so then when her leg, because you got her legs up here, and there's nothing but, and then it's look, bruh, bullseye, right up in there.
Wait, you talking about like picking her up?
Yeah, you hold her up against the wall.
You're really trying to die. You really trying to die. Are you crazy, man?
I'm so glad she ain't. I'm so glad this thing just getting hit. No, you hold up against the wall because it takes the weight off, right? Because
I get you, but then you're kind of all you need is 1 foot, and both of y'all going to the hospital.
Yeah, but you don't do that. You got your grip. You kind of,
grip on what?
You're using her as leverage. She's up against the wall. You got the underhook of the arms, right? And you're
no, I get you holding her, but I'm saying your feet.
Oh no, they planted right there.
Sandpaper feet.
With the shower on?
With the shower on, bro. Hot water.
Bro, my feet can't do it. My feet be slipping and sliding all over
Is there a woman in the audience that would like to
you gotta try
give herself as tribute? Come be a tribute.
I'm telling you, somebody,
please come and help her. Please.
You use sandals in the shower. How are you gripping? No, I'm not using sandals in the shower, Jenny. I'll tell you how am I gripping with my feet.
Jenny, you said you use your military shower sandals.
The flip-flops.
The thin ones.
Wait, hold up. Now, Soul Toucher, he knows about the military shower sandals. The flip-flops. They're regular ass, like 25-cent flip-flops. I mean, seriously, they're the cheapest things in the world. But no, the tub can be slippery. But here's the thing: if you have, like, if you're doing it standing up, right, and you have the underhook, so your hand is like either at the small of her back or you cuffing her cheeks, right? So either one. But in this case, in the shower, you have it around her waist. Your hands around her waist, with her legs underhooked underneath your arms, and you have her leaning up against the wall, and so there's nothing else there but the target to keep it YouTube friendly, right? So you're in there and you can stroke way better too. Like it's like the stroke game on that one. I mean, they go crazy, and so you can do whatever you want.
Does everyone see how
you can do whatever you want? Right?
It's totally silent.
It goes totally silent.
No, it's like and so the target, and nothing else there but the target area, and the clit and everything's there too. So it's like you can grind it, you can stroke it, you can pound it,
I'm too old to even imagine that.
It's nothing but options there.
I would like
you're not old. Stop.
I would like to advocate.
Please, she's too old to even imagine it.
Chat is silent.
Please do not flag the channel today.
Have their attention. They're learning something tonight, Genesis. They're being educated on your platform. Isn't that so nice?
They're getting educated. About who Mandrell is.
What are you talking? I told you, I'm a freak boss, man. You shouldn't have never started it. You started something. Hey, chat. Genesis, chat. I just want to let the record let the record show. For the record, Genesis tonight has let her mouth write a check that her ass can't cash.
I did not.
You open up Pandora's box. You waken the sleeping dragon. You should have let that bear hibernate, Genesis.
Sir.
I am not a crook.
You did it to yourself.
I'm not clumsy. Yeah. If you're clumsy, oh no goodness, but I'm not clumsy.
Turned on me like that.
This is why. Listen,
no.
Hold on. This is why. Here's how you prevent clumsiness and slipping. You go to the gym, you work out, you develop strong legs and a strong back, and strong arms too, like mine, so you can hold your lady up. Now, ladies, this is also why it's important for you guys to get in the gym.
Holding her up ain't the problem, man. Drill. Try not to slip and fall on your damn ass.
Then don't slip and fall, brother. Listen,
With
again,
her
you
in
got
your
leverage.
arms.
No, here's the thing: you got leverage here because her back is up against the wall. She can't go anywhere. You got her legs too.
But your feet is on a slippery surface. So what I'm saying is, that sounds like a disaster to even fall. Because when you're on a slippery surface, the worst thing you want to do is be planted on something. If you got her planted on the wall, that means you're putting pressure to, hold her up against the wall. Man, you slip, you ain't even got no way to even hold yourself. You're going down, and you're going down hard.
And she going with him.
Not unless your feet are made of sandpaper. That's all I'm saying.
It's never been an issue. So, and I'm just saying, I have experimented with this.
Well, you got a lower center of gravity.
Damn, shots fired.
And listen, that's okay. I'm not worried about Tommy B. He's just jealous because he can't do it. Tommy B is 6'4", by the way. He's just jealous because he can't do it.
I definitely can't do it at all.
Right.
Jenny, thank you. Please join the conversation. Please.
Jenny's not gonna cam up.
Jenny
for
ain't
you all. Jenny is chilling. Okay. Jenny's now what we need now, Miss Creative. She's another one who's just hangs out in the background. Don't want to cam up, even though she should. Working out don't mean shit if she's clumsy. That's a disaster too. No, here's the thing. Miss Creative. What I mean by this is why you go to the gym. The guys need to go in the gym so you can be strong enough to do this kind of stuff. Women go to the gym so that you can be light enough to give give your boy a little help here. I mean, Jesus.
My God. They
have
look
you
like
ever for your prowess. Imagine explaining.
I'm just I ain't got all these mirrors in this damn room to be fucking in no shower anyway.
Well, you got mirrors in your room. I don't have all those mirrors.
Uh-oh.
No, here's the thing. Okay. Let's get on this. Big women. I have no problem with big women. I was gonna get engaged to a big woman. You know the one I told you I was gonna have the house built and everything, but she had a child. You remember that woman I was talking about, Genesis? Yes, she was a big woman. In fact, she weighed more. Here's the thing: the entire time throughout the entire relationship, she weighed more than me. We were together for 4 years.
Did you lift her up in the shower?
So there you are, Miss Creative. I have no problem with big women.
So you little. So how big was she?
Well, I'm not little. I mean, listen, I'm 5'8".
You never call a man little.
Right. What's wrong with you, Genesis?
Never call a man
How dare
little.
you? You might hurt my. You trying to hurt my feelings?
Mandrell's 5'6".
I'm 5'8". I have no cap. There's no capping here.
No cap.
No cap. I have no reason to lie. I've been straight on the up and up with y'all ever since you met me.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Now you said she was bigger than you the whole time.
Yeah, she was heavier than me the whole time we were together.
Did you pick her up in the shower? That was my question.
No, I did not. I did not do that with her.
So you do have your limits.
What? The way you describe big women is disgusting.
So he practiced with her. And Miss Creative said the way you describe big women is disgusting to me.
And there was another question. How tall are you, Genesis?
I am 5'4.5", and I need my ½ inch.
You need that.
Okay.
5'4.5".
Okay.
In heels, I'm about 5'7".
Okay, cool. Still got you. So there's
I
that.
don't like looking eye to eye to a man, so no, you don't.
I don't like looking eye to eye to a man, so no, you don't. Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
See, bougie. Nothing's ever good enough for you, lady.
You don't like big women. You don't like big women, but I got a date.
He never said he didn't like.
I never said I didn't like him.
I
said I was asked. Here's where it came from. I was asked what my preference was.
Okay.
Do I prefer it?
So why do they think you don't like big women?
Because I said they asked me because I was asked what my preference was, and they said, "What about big women?" I don't mind big women, but it's not my preference. I would prefer you to be smaller, but if you are a big woman, so what? If you're pretty and you have a fantastic personality, you're gonna need the fantastic personality for me anyway. Personality, chemistry, that's the key. If there's chemistry there and I can vibe with you, cool. There's some stuff I can overlook.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Or some stuff I can bypass.
Uh-oh.
Chat, how tall are you?
Oh, y'all.
That was for the chat.
I'm 5'10".
Oh,
No. Hey, here's the thing. Hold on a second. Black man. A prerequisite for coming into
boy came on with that smartphone, boy.
Right. Here's the thing, black man. A prerequisite tonight.
Man, I gotta cover him up. What's up?
Black man, tonight is a special broadcast. Tonight, to get on the panel,
Oh my goodness.
a prerequisite, you have to go back to when I first came in and watch that. You have to. That's a must.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything wrong. Everyone seems to think that I did, but listen, I turned this motherfucker out tonight, man. Listen, I came in, I did exactly what Genesis told me to do. She said tonight was going to be, hi, Candid Ann. I was busy for a minute, but now I'm back. What the heck are we talking about? Hi, Candid Ann.
We're talking about Mandrell.
You don't even want to know, Candid Ann.
No, listen. I followed Genesis earlier this week. Genesis told me she was going to be doing a show tonight, right? Black man. Now listen, she told me it was going to be about intimacy and we're going to have an adult conversation. And she said we're going to have an adult conversation. So that's all I knew. Hold on. No. Let me talk. No, let me address my boy here, right? Now, him and Tommy B. Now, Tommy B and Black Man. She told me tonight was going to be about intimacy and adult conversations. I said, all right, bet then. So then earlier today, she says to me, hey, I'm going to be going on at this time. Here's the link. I said, all right, bet then. I couldn't make it in time. Okay, so I came late. So what I did was when I came in late, finally got on the panel, I came in guns blazing like Yosemite Sam. Okay, just bam, 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 bam. And the whole panel, the chat stopped moving. Everything was still. And Soul Toucher was like, look, the whole time, look, Soul Toucher was like this. Black man, look at me, check me out. Soul Toucher like this. Like you'd have thought his computer froze up, bro. I mean, for real. And I was like, wait, why is everybody so doggone quiet tonight? It was just me and Genesis talking, and we're having an adult conversation about intimacy, and that's all it was. And everybody seemed to like it.
Black man, you might want.
Genesis never said the show was about intimacy. She said the show was about grown folks' conversation.
Period. Black man.
I know there's nothing wrong with having a preference. Thank you. That's all I was asking.
You might want to check your channel because I think Mandrell might have got your channel shut down. I'm just saying.
For what I did tonight? No, there's no way. How would they go?
What? Your channel shut down.
What I do? What did I say was so wrong? What did I say that was so wrong tonight? I want to know. What was that I say that was so wrong tonight that would warrant such an action, sir? Please inform me.
No,
I did nothing wrong. See, exactly. See, G Boogie's on my side.
I saw a channel today. I was actually watching a live stream today that YouTube shut the stream down. They shut the stream down in the middle of the show. So we still up. So I guess it wasn't.
Damn, who was that?
Who?
That was JT Pocket Watch.
For next.
Damn.
Now, Luke Hazley. Now, what I don't want to do, Luke Hazley, is run you away. I happen to think Luke Hazley is a
weekend.
Yo, you're preparing.
We are going to be
Luke
back
Hazley. Yes,
next Saturday.
Yes, we will.
Same time.
Same back time.
Saturday going
same back channel
at 8:30 Central Standard Time.
And Luke Hazley, please be warned.
Genesis Saturdays 8:30 Central Standard Time.
Please be warned, Luke Hazley. If you plan on coming up to the panel, I will be here as well. You can ask me whatever question you like.
What's up, Candid Ann? My sweetheart, my sugar.
Hey, watch yourself. That's a married woman over there.
Hey, man, you know what? You can go to hell and you can go to hell tonight. Now watch this. Let me tell you something, man.
Black man, though, for real, on the real, bro. Before you
don't lie.
I ain't gonna lie. Tonight, black man, you watch when I first came in. And you see when Sir Hill up to the point where Sir Hill comes in, right? Listen, you're probably gonna want to have a conversation with me after that. I don't know.
He walked in and showed his entire ass.
I did not. But
Man, Dre about to get called into HR.
No,
you might cancel that Wednesday night show.
I want to know what I said. So all I did was ask questions. That's all I did. All I did was ask questions.
Hey, black man, ask him what a balloon is.
A balloon knot.
Come on.
What's a balloon knot? Yeah, you know he knows what a balloon knot is.
I don't know. Tell me.
Okay, I was talking. Oh, here's the thing. Context. That's what he's missing. My boy, you're not gonna feel me. Like, man, you're not gonna feel me. Everyone else here is a moron. They don't know what this is. Or
we all morons.
Yeah, they're lame and ain't had sex before. Listen, you know what I'm saying? I was explaining.
I got 3 whole kids.
Wait, I was explaining the Genesis. I was like, you know, I asked her, first I asked her, I said, now, do you enjoy anal? And so Genesis said, no, I don't enjoy it. And I said, so when women say that they want that, they ask for it, what's that about? She says that's because women are just trying to please the man. I said, okay. I had another question loaded up for that, but I was like, okay, but I said, I'll hold that one for later. I'll come to this one. I said, when it comes to cunnilingus, right? I don't understand how men mess that up. You only got one job, focus on the clitoris. That's what it is, you know, experiment with that. Yeah, kiss the labia and everything like that. But, you know, the clit is what you want. That's what you want. I said, and after that, the man starts licking the taint. And now when he comes to oral portion of anal, you know, when he goes down to the tank and he hits the balloon, he starts knocking on the balloon knot. So she was like, no, your tongue ain't finna go up my ass. I said, no, your tongue's not going in there. It just knocks on the balloon knot down there, you know, and he goes around and it's moist and warm, and you have a lot of nerve endings in that area. So
I knew what
you
it
do
was.
enjoy that,
I wanted
right?
you to explain it, but I think I want to back out now.
Like Sir Hell.
He still sound like Sir Hill.
I was the only one that had the audacity and the nerve to ask, what the hell is a balloon knot?
He did. Jay Boogie was the bravest man in the
I
world.
didn't need to ask because when he was explaining, I knew what he was doing.
Yeah, I mean,
no, he had to explain it though.
Jay Boogie was the bravest man on the planet tonight. Okay, that's why I want to know, what did I do that was so wrong? What I don't get what.
Yeah, that was not bad.
Exactly.
So you ran Sir Hell. You ran Sir Hell off.
I didn't run him off. He had shit to do.
Hell had questions just like the rest of us.
And then Sir Hell asked me what a balloon that was.
Romancing Lady Hale.
Yes,
they were
he and Talk Hale having a night out of town, and you know what I'm saying.
Well, speaking of dates, hey, listen, I heard the grapevine since we were here talking grown folks talk that. There's a struggle and a fight over one of our YouTube sisters. It's not physical, but it's a verbal thing, and so I want to put that out there.
There's a who?
There's a snatching trying to happen. There's a the young lady's name is the Book of Genesis, and see
what? What?
So let me tell you. So we have a guy. I'm not going to say any names. People can probably figure these guys out. They're
Gina Marina had my back.
There are some guys.
No, she had jokes on you all night, bro.
No, yeah, Tommy V came in here. He almost turned on me. I'm glad I ain't lose him.
Tonight.
Tommy V was on that fist though, boy. I tell you, Tommy V was on that fist. He's like,
Jenny lit your ass up. You must not be.
Tommy was like, oh man,
tonight.
Tommy was like, man, Drill, chill out, bro.
I was thinking somewhere in the range of my brother Locks. We already know about Mr. Locks. You know what? You should have did an April Fool's thing, Genesis. That's what you should have did. It would have been amazing to see.
What?
You should have went live on April Fool's and said, guys, I'm available. Just went live and said, I'm available. I'm ready to date again. Who's interested? And you would have seen them come out of the woodworks. And right before the live was over, you should have said, "Nah, guys, I'm just kidding, April Fools." And you would have known every man that wants to be in the land of Genesis.
Black man, the pain we see in these cats' eyes in this man's tears, and you gonna add to that shit. These men already in here crying their hearts out, and you gonna add to that? Fuck you right? Kill these niggas.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
I'd like to point something out. Luke Hazley, Jenny Morena, no Espanol, ladies. Okay, that's not fair. These guys don't Espanol.
I guess they looking at you, sir.
Who looking at me?
No, I'm saying when they speak in Spanish.
Yes, we are
What?
still going Big Bad Bull.
You get it in the morning.
Big Bad Bull.
Shut up.
Yeah, he ain't
I
catching
know
what you cooking
you
right
had
now.
to take a break, bro. I know you had to take a break, and I understand why.
He didn't have. No, he didn't.
Yeah,
No.
he went. He exited stage
Oh,
left when the
God.
conversation went left.
Miss Creative, would you care to join the panel tonight?
Oh my God.
I'm opening up the invitation. Moderators, if you could drop the link
Miss Creative ain't
to the
jumping on no
StreamYard
Wait.
on the panel for the panel, please.
Ladies
we
and
need some
gentlemen.
estrogen. We need estrogen up here. We got
Yeah,
5 dudes and 1
yeah.
woman. It's a sausage fest up here. I'm
woman
uncomfortable.
needs-
Always,
this
I don't
woman
know
needs
how
help.
I always end
This
up
woman
being
needs help.
the only lady on these panels. I need to go to bed.
I know, Jenny. I
That's
can read
it.
Spanish. I understand Spanish, Jenny. I mean, I was just saying. The rest of the gut fellas, they don't.
So
All right.
Mandrill,
They don't know.
Mandrill, are you saying that you're a technician or a tactician when it comes to the balloon knot?
No, I'm not. No expert.
Look at this denial. Look at this denial.
I'm a scientist.
Look at this denial.
I'm a scientist.
You sound like a politician.
So you know what? You knew the space to do that in, because if you did that, if you would have talked about that shit in the barbershop, we would have ate your ass up for about 45 minutes.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I'm not.
Absolutely.
No. Wait.
Okay, well,
Ron,
we in
you
the
fellas?
beauty salon.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Y'all think it's a joke, but when I show up with my balloon knot t-shirt, when I show, I promise you, on one of y'all live streams, I'm coming on yours.
Hey,
I'm coming Wednesday night at 8:30 p.m.
Black Man Unfiltered
I'm gonna have a
Network,
balloon.
Unapologetic
knot
with Mandrill.
Oh my
I'm telling you.
goodness.
Yeah. Now, Luke Hazley, I know. Like I said, I understand Spanish, but this lot, they don't. You know, they're American and all that. They don't.
We don't
Mandrill,
understand
you're
balloon
avoiding
knot.
the question.
Yeah.
Are
What?
you a balloon knot tactician?
I am a tactician, an expert, master even of cunninglingers. And
That wasn't what he asked.
For all
This
those
is
that
a
don't know who what
question.
cunnilingus is, could you explain to them, please?
No, not today.
it's oral sex when a man goes down on a woman.
Aren't we over 30 years?
Oh,
I don't know, man, Drill. You still got the baby face. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I
mean,
Hey, listen,
Tommy,
Tommy, hold on.
DC,
Tommy,
you
let me
have to
respond
know.
to that. Let me respond to Tommy.
Okay.
Tommy, that's what fools all of them. And then the way I talk, you know, they say I talk white.
And
That
then
bullshit.
the best thing about it, you stand up when you're doing it. So it's like
He said, Joe.
Listen, hold on, bro. Look, you finna come. Wait, Black Man, listen. You supposed to be my man. Now you can't come in here caping.
I love you, man.
Yeah, I know you listen. I know you do.
I know. I'm saying like you stand up when you do it. So it's
No, I
better
do
that
not
way.
stand up when I do it. And listen, Big Bad Bull in here. Man, Drill's an asshole.
Pretty much, he said Joe face ain't been fertilized.
And listen, as a Big Bad Bull asked me a question earlier. That shit was crazy. He said, Cap, don't act like, because I asked Genesis about the G-spot orgasm, right? I was gonna ask her another personal question.
I'm gonna be your background banging, bro.
Yeah, Tommy, mute yourself right quick. Yeah, I was about to ask Genesis, has she ever experienced a G-spot orgasm? That was gonna be my next question. But Big Bad Bull fucked that up because he asked a dumb question. There is such thing. Yes, chat. There is a such thing as a dumb question. Big Bad Bull asked one tonight. He's asked me. He says, "Cap, don't act like you're some." Sorry, it was a statement. Don't act like you're just an expert on the G-spot. I said, "No, I never said I was an expert, but I have experimented with it and I have developed a few techniques." For all you Naruto fans,
so you just go around.
Look. That's what that was for, Big Bad Boy. You get off your boy Nick, man. Come on.
I have a new nickname for you. We're gonna start calling you the Tiptoe Bandit.
Oh my god.
No, I'm not a booty bandit. Okay, I'm a warrior too.
The Tiptoe Bandit.
The balloon knot
I'm a warrior too. If any of y'all get that, you get it.
You out here making messes, man.
He dropped
You ain't
that
got nothing
and
to
then
clean up.
shut the camera down.
Yeah, he did.
Oh my goodness.
Man, y'all tripping, man.
Y'all wow.
You know, no, they tripping, man. They just jealous. That's all it is. That's all it is.
They're jealous of you, Mandrill.
They don't have the skills that I have, Genesis. That's why they jealous.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you
I don't
have
think
just
they want those
experienced
skills.
is
That says different, sir.
the biggest
So what now?
hijacking.
That says different.
What does?
That right there.
That don't mean shit. Listen, this is a
It
whole
mean,
week
hey,
full
it
of
mean I
growth.
ain't making a mess.
This is a whole week full of growth right here. Look at that. Check
And
that
that
out.
shit ain't catching nothing.
Nothing at all. But see,
Oh
here's the
my
thing. I swallow, so the women don't have that problem.
Wait a minute.
You know, like I said, if you know what you're doing, there won't be a mess.
Can you please look at that comment?
No, I do not have a G
respond
spot.
to
The
that?
woman has a G spot, Luke Hazley.
Wait.
The woman has a G spot, Luke Hazley. No, I said the woman has a G spot, Luke Hazley.
No, I came back in. I thought I heard you say I got a G spot.
No, I was reading Luke Hazley's statement and I was answering her question. That was her question. She said, "Wait, he has G spot." No, Luke Hazley. Only women have a G spot. Okay. Now it is rumored. Now it's rumored, and this is not. I don't know if this is true because I never looked it up. But it is rumored that the men do have one. It's called the prostate, but that's for gays. I'm not into that, so I've never looked into it. Not interested. So no, Luke Hazley. I have had experience with a woman's G spot though. I've developed. Yeah. Mandrell, you like the woman.
Oh,
damn. Whoa, they done flipped this shit.
Oh my God.
Miss Creative.
Mandrell, so the women get on their knees and hit you from the back?
Oh my goodness.
This is getting bad. This
Y'all
is getting
helping me
bad.
through
Tommy
this
B,
shit.
it's getting bad.
Listen.
This shit done way past bad.
Hold on. Wait, I don't need y'all to help me out. Wait
a minute.
You
Miss
bought this on
Creative.
yourself.
Candid Ann. Okay, Miss Creative just made a very rude comment to me. I need you to handle my lightweight, please. Okay.
They about to start clipping this shit.
Because you know what, Miss Creative, she's very creative with her insults. It's almost it's very comical. Like the night that she asked E-Man, was he a trans?
Was he a trans?
Oh,
yeah, that was so funny.
Oh,
my
my
God, that was so funny. Yeah, she sure did.
Yeah, I missed that one.
Tommy B,
listen,
she asked my boy E-Man, was he a trans? And Sir Hale saw it. Sir Hale said, "Oh."
Yeah. But here's the thing: she was honestly asking. It was an honest question, though.
Oh my God.
Tommy B. The crazy part is Miss Creative was honestly asking. Like she was honestly wanted to know. I mean, that was the funny part. But Miss Creative, no, I'm not into that kind of kink shit. I'm not into that at all.
Not yet.
No, at all, bro. No.
Yeah, he need
Mandrell, let me ask you something, Mandrell. You go to
What's
sleep. You go to sleep. You just got through banging it up. You go to sleep.
Oh my God.
And all of a sudden you hear someone say, and
it's gonna be some furniture moving and some cursing. A lot of it. Violent cursing now. Get the fuck out of here. In fact, no, bitch, hold up. Let me get this shotgun. You can't leave because I can't let you live to tell anybody you just.
Miss Creative said she did not.
She said she did not stop. She said, I don't even remember that.
Yeah, well, we remember it because we were laughing too hard. We remember that, Miss Creative. But no, I don't play that. My butthole, my wing is not hugified by a man, but it's hugified by a woman. Okay.
Oh my God.
I'm not with the stuff. That's an exit only for me.
What did you just say?
My anus is a exit only. I'm not into people putting stuff up the button.
Exit only during what time period?
All time periods, bro.
Okay. Oh my God.
All time periods, bro. I ain't with that stuff. I don't understand. I really don't. I'm middle-aged.
There are men that do. You see, you missed that part. So when I was
there's some guys who enjoy anal stimulation.
When I was telling Soul Toucher and Jay Boogie, like sometimes when men have been, women are now dating men that were previously incarcerated. I don't know, maybe things are tough. And I've heard that some of those men have requested strange things. And my question was, should women be leery of dating any man who has been incarcerated
Yes, she should, because he's gay.
After an extended period of time,
yes, he's gay.
What are they doing if they've been there for?
He's been turned out.
They've received or they're giving.
Yes, they probably done both. They're queer now.
Can somebody please put that comment up? These are not necessarily the opinions and the expression.
Look, Canadian born Black David just said.
Yeah, that's the rumor. That is the rumor. He like dildos up his butt and all that.
Ew.
Yeah. Men don't talk about that in public, I don't think.
I don't think we talk about it
I'm
in
not
private.
talking about that in private.
I don't think we talked about that in private.
But with women,
no,
they are doing it. They are requesting it.
Men aren't doing that.
Allowing it, or they are allowing it to
oh,
be.
yes, the fuck they are.
Yes, they are. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Creative just said this dating world is weird.
Yeah, you sit up there having a whole dinner with a man. He done stroked you out real good, and he be like, "Hey, listen, your turn."
What? Genesis, what do you do? Yeah, Genesis, what do you do if you're in that situation?
Yeah, that's a great question.
He's got done doing you. You
he gave you the business.
Yes, you cracked about 8 times. You cracked about 8 times now.
Both. Okay, wait, one question at a time.
Genesis, he gave you the business. You didn't. I mean, you didn't have more orgasms than the church that had picnics. And right after y'all get done, he roll over and says, "Put this up in my ass."
Your turn.
Mm-mm.
You're not gonna do that to please your partner?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, you have to.
No.
You have to stimulate him anally and then jerk him off.
Go ahead and put your hair in a ponytail.
No, these are not personal accounts.
Put your hair in a ponytail.
Personal account. No, I do not.
Go ahead and put your hair in a
Go
ponytail.
ahead and put your hair in a ponytail.
Listen, I'm about to take my earrings off behind that comment.
God damn, Genesis, I love this. Oh my
God.
All respect is out the window.
Now, yes, Genesis. The tables are turned.
Yeah, some of these guys out here are
sweet. Yeah. He about to get effing.
It's the sweet one.
If a man
she said he go get
if a man
damn, Kennedy, wait, you into that? What else you into, baby?
Hey, I don't think she is.
Kennedy, wait, hold on.
She's coming by next Saturday.
Come by tonight while it's fresh on our minds, Kennedy. She got to show up. I want to hear this.
She's working.
I know, right? But I mean,
Kennedy Ann is a male anal expert.
No, but she gonna give it to him if he asks for it. Kennedy, hey, listen.
Oh wow,
he gonna regret it. Is what I'm getting from that.
I can see Kennedy Ann. Turn your ass around.
Turn
your ass around right now. Turn your ass.
You
want it? That's what you want. I hear Kennedy Ann now. Yes, what you want? Turn your ass around. Turn around. Okay.
I don't think it sounds like that.
I'm gonna show you. Didn't I tell you?
Wait, Luke Casey said no. Nah, immediately no. Luke Casey's like, not
well, a lot of dudes out here are aisle 5 at Walmart.
Yeah, they're sugary. No, there's some guys out there, man. They're just straight up high fructose corn syrup.
Yeah, booty duty. Just
they don't booty duty 24/7.
That is my other shirt. Thank you
booty
very much.
Yeah.
I got booty duty coming out
earlier. Like guys will do a lot of things behind closed doors while they're with women, and they won't tell their guy friend.
Here's the thing. Wait, she's on the something right there now.
Look at Candid Ann. So you telling me that you wouldn't look at him different after you poke him in the ass? You wouldn't look at him different after you poke him in the ass?
She said it's her duty to please their booty.
Oh no!
Y'all done ran Big Bad Bull out again.
Good. Leave.
Oh my God!
Big Bad Bull may be having PTSD.
He and said,
remember when this shit happened to me, man.
Are
Cooking
we
off this
straight?
shit.
Because we having this conversation and he running. Now you can be running scared.
I remember one time September of '94, that shit happened to me.
Oh my god.
I'm clicking
Hey
off
Siri,
this shit.
can you turn the temperature down? Okay, cool.
Yeah. I'm telling you, look. Listen. Here's the thing. Now, Genesis.
Skinny jeans run.
Well,
Who
Genesis,
wants
you're
to
on.
wear skinny jeans?
Now, Genesis, you're on to something with that. The guys do stuff behind closed doors with women.
Yeah,
A
they
gentleman,
do.
but see, a gentleman never kisses and tells. I don't.
Women
But
do.
yeah, see, that's y'all thing. I mean, that's
Y'all
cool
do
if you're
too.
into it.
But you know what I did understand,
do
Mandrell?
too.
They did say midgets have good sex, though.
I don't know about that. I'm not a midget, and I never had sex with a midget, so I mean, I don't know about that.
Would you have sex with a midget?
Nah, it's weird looking. I'm sorry,
Man,
I can't do. I can't do
You
it.
don't
midget,
have to put
man.
her
I mean,
legs up or nothing. It's like fucking a butterball turkey.
that's cool. But
Tear
I'm
her
not
little
gonna
thick ass up.
enlighten me, please.
I would like to try it.
Oh
You
my God.
whoa, you like to try to the boot? Which part?
Oh,
Jay Boogie.
Which one, Jay Boogie?
no, that was totally uncalled for. I was talking about midgets. Damn it! Close your mouth, Genesis. Close your mouth.
So, Jay Boogie, you want a midget? You'll tear a midget up?
It's an experience.
That's not a lot of work. That's not a lot of work. She's not that heavy. You don't have to. You don't have to struggle with her legs.
Tear her little ass up.
Yeah.
I do not discriminate. I do
And
not
Tommy,
discriminate.
Tommy, you
What's
can
up?
do it in the shower with a midget.
I wouldn't think.
Okay?
Yeah, I could probably get away with a midget.
Yeah, you can get away with it with a midget.
Yeah, she get on that thing, and you got to worry about. I mean, she get on that thing and just look like a little toy up there.
Why are you looking like that, Genesis?
Nah, that's like
Genesis, you wouldn't have sex with a midget.
childlike. Too childlike. No.
Genesis, you wouldn't have sex with a midget.
No.
So if that midget
No,
pulled,
that's-
if that
that's
midget
like a
pulled
little
out a
cheater.
sledgehammer the size of your computer screen, you ain't gonna deal with it.
No.
I can't with y'all.
No.
Yeah, that midget might give you the business, Genesis.
Oh my goodness.
I'll miss out. I'll miss out.
So Genesis,
No.
I can't believe
That
it.
sounds like a fetish, Luke Hazley said.
Luke Hazley, you wouldn't date a midget. Luke
No.
Hazley, you'll date a midget because you're balanced. You wouldn't. Luke Hazley, you're a great person. I know this, and so if a midget approached you and you were dating and he wanted to take you on a date, you would definitely go out. I know that for a fact. I know that because you're a great person like that.
So wait, their arms and their legs don't grow, but their
Everything else does.
I'll follow 2 bad ones on Instagram right now.
Oh, they twins. Tommy B, you talking about the twins?
Nah, it's one of them. Where's she at? One of them I think out here, and one of them I think in Texas. I think. But,
Oh yeah, one of them. It's a set of twins out there, boy.
You know where they located.
I'm looking up.
he said he followed
One
them.
of their little asses up.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
And then when you get married to one, the cost is low, the dress ain't gonna be that much. You know what I'm saying? Just some other stuff.
The ring size is smaller.
Ring size small. Yeah, but y'all couldn't get on no rides at the fair and shit.
Listen, Tommy said he following 2 bad ones right now on Instagram.
No.
That's a got me.
No, G.O.D.
Yeah, that was a
You
good one.
going.
Hey, Tommy in there stroking the bed out. You like, damn, Tommy, you here by yourself stroking the bed out. He moved. She said, I'm here.
No.
oh my God.
Tearing that ass up.
I see one of their sex tapes. She took it.
Oh,
Yeah, damn.
Uh-oh, Tommy, we about to go find that motherfucker. Like,
That's disgusting.
You gonna come down there, Tom's like, hey, black man, I'm gonna come down to Texas and holler at you, man.
That's
Tommy
discriminatory.
gonna get down there.
Genesis.
Tommy gonna get down there, drop his
Well, I
drop his
wouldn't-
gear off, take a shower, and head out. You ain't gonna see him knowing the rest of the time until it's time him to go. He gonna pick his shit up
my
and leave,
goodness.
right, man?
my God, man.
You gonna be with that midget the whole time.
sitting there. She
He
on
gonna
his
come
lap.
back here.
Yeah.
Man,
She's sitting on his lap and shit, feet just dangling.
Right. And Tommy gonna be like, man, I was tearing her little ass up too.
Oh my god.
Man, I was tearing her little ass up too.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Tommy.
Just ruined my little image. It's just they're like, it's wild over there at the Book of Genesis. Thanks, Mandrell. Thanks.
I didn't do this, Genesis. You and I were having an adult conversation.
Well, I guess it's my turn. I guess it's my turn.
It's your barbershop talk.
Yep. I guess it's my turn to turn the tables on this whole thing.
No, it ain't. Listen.
I have a cousin named Michael. Michael P. He knows it. I hope he's watching. Michael P. was dating this girl. They were really serious. And they had a night of oral sex. And he said he felt like she could the oral sex was amazing. And he said that he did the same to her. And he said, man, bro, she was just so wet, bro. I mean, wet.
Oh my God.
He said it's all over. He said it was all over my nose, my beard, my lips. He said, man,
is this going where I think it's going?
And he said he said he got up and used the bathroom.
And it was red.
And we
heard it already.
He said he had clots all over his face. And
oh my goodness.
Damn. He had the Red Wings.
Not clots.
I didn't eat it, but I had the same thing happen to me, dog.
Oh, tell me that happened to you?
I didn't eat it though, but I beat it. And I thought, I'm like, I'm feeling myself. I'm like, oh, she hella wet. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I went to the bathroom. I said, this dirty bitch.
Okay, so wait. Now, question time. Y'all done went there. Not me. Y'all running red lights?
No.
I have.
Hell yeah.
I have not.
No. I've done it unknowingly. Like
I've done that willingly.
Oh, willingly? Okay, damn.
No, that's the thing about it though, black man. I run that motherfucker willingly.
Yeah.
Dog, period ain't stopping shit. But
So you and Soul Toucher, y'all missed the towel down.
Yeah.
Listen, lay that goddamn towel down. It ain't stopping nothing but a finish, dog.
Hey, look here.
That's
what my time in the man's life.
Luke Casey said they used to be witchcraft.
Witchcraft.
Yeah, but that's what my grandfather used to tell me. Don't eat no woman. Yeah, my grandfather used to say, don't eat no woman's spaghetti. Yep, exactly.
That ain't true.
That ain't true.
Oh God.
Hold on, so y'all beat it. Hold on, y'all beat it up, but did y'all eat it up? That's the difference.
No,
listen, Miss Creative. I'm gonna tell you about this. Listen, Miss Creative, I'd like to take you out on a date. All right. And let you experience this for yourself. Not that, no, just to get to know you.
He going, Miss Creative, on the first date. Mandrell for the streets.
Now, Mandrell has went ahead and put it out in the world that he would like to take Miss Creative on a date. She's typing right now. Let's see what she says. More in 10 seconds.
It won't take long. We'll wait. It's 2 letters.
We're here live on the Genesis Network.
Yeah, right. On the Book of Genesis Network. No, I do not. I'm not into buttholes like that, ma'am.
She didn't answer you.
She didn't answer nothing.
So, Miss Creative, we're waiting on your answer. He would like to take you on a date.
Jenny said, "Play red light, green light."
What, like that movie on Netflix? What is it? That Korean movie?
Squid Games.
Everyone's talking about Squid Games. Oh, that's a great idea.
Ooh.
Oh.
Hepatitis transfer immediately. Red light, green light. That's what I do. I ain't into that then. Thank you for the warning. Thank you for the warning, Luke Casey. Appreciate that. Good looking out.
There are
I'm
many of us waiting on this answer.
What?
You out here eating balloon knots, but you ain't ran a red light.
Listen,
I said I wouldn't.
I said I wouldn't do it. Now, Miss Creative says,
I'm gonna call Cap there. Now, whether you did it willingly or unwillingly.
I said I wouldn't do it. Okay, meaning if I knew it, I wouldn't do it.
Oh God,
but that's not answering the question. Have you?
I did answer the question. Read between the lines.
Have you?
No, see this yellow motherfucker people. and he does it. That's what he
No,
be looking
no,
like
no,
a damn
no, I don't.
peppermint.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Yeah, that's true.
Here's the thing. I don't knowingly do that. Has it happened to me before in life? Of course it has. When you don't know, I mean, sometimes they're light. A woman's menstrual cycle is light. Sometimes it's heavy. But if it's light and you don't really know until the woman tells you after the fact, you're like, what the hell is all this? You know what I mean? And it's like, oh, period's on. Why didn't you say so? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but it wasn't on my face. I didn't go down. It was one of those nights where
after it happened, did you go back?
Don't lie.
Not until the plumbing was fixed.
You was already in the broken.
Go back to that
plumbing.
comment Miss Creative just put up. Go back to the comment Miss Creative put up. Miss Creative says, "You won't play with my butthole. Heck no." Okay, cool. You're not into that. I'm fine with that. None of that. Got it. Now that we got the ground rules, I'll give you a call and we can schedule a date.
Butthole is off limits.
Off limits. I'm totally fine with that. In fact, thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh my god.
Butthole, book.
It's not my first choice anyway. But if the thing is, if you're really into somebody, that's how guys tell women that men would do almost anything for a woman. If he's in love with a woman, look, girl, we'll lift up the planet for you.
They don't have to be in love with you.
That's them niggas nasty. So I mean, no, them niggas is nasty. So no, it ain't for you. Don't do that for everybody. You can't stick it.
They don't have to be in love with you. There are men that run red lights.
She said he has by mistake. Yes, by mistake. I didn't know. Luke Hazley. I didn't know. Safe words, Luke Hazley. Yes, I'm fine with safe words. We brought what you call that Squid Games. It's gonna be a brilliant idea,
right, Jenny Marina? Exactly.
Don't we know what?
They don't have to be in love, and men are out here running red lights.
Well, that's them dudes just nasty.
They are.
They're
beating and eating. They are.
No, come on.
They are.
Where's my note?
There's a line now. Like I told you, I'm into almost anything. I'm into almost anything. Genesis, this is getting out of hand. Getting out of hand, Miss Creative? Oh, I'm so glad you got here so late. When I first came in here on this live, look, Luke Hazley wasn't here. Genesis and I had a very candid conversation.
Oh my god!
And Candid Ann, my girl, I need you here tonight. I know. I understand she can't make it. I understand that. But Candid Ann, after what she said tonight, no, she is a necessity. When we have this conversation next time, she's a must-have guest. Really.
You nasty.
We need to get into that.
Continue the nasty.
Listen, I had listen, before everyone got here, I had a string of questions to ask you, and I did ask them. I have even more questions than that now for Candid Ann. That love would do it.
Men are wild.
Yes, that's true. We can be, but that's why you have to tell us things like safe words, boundaries, what you're into, what you're not into, what you're willing to experiment with, and what you're not willing to experiment with. And I will respect those boundaries.
Men do it, they just don't tell.
Yeah, that's true. I think a lot of guys do it. But I mean, what you talking about? The Red Wing stuff or the anal?
That too.
Now, here's the thing. You say women only do anal because guys want request it and they just want to please the guy, right? Now, do women enjoy do you yourself enjoy anal?
We're not asking about me. We're not asking about me.
Well, do women in general, I know you talk to them, do they enjoy it?
I have heard some women say that they do. I've heard some women, most of the women don't. They say that they do that for
the man. Now, here's a question. Here's a question I wanted to ask you earlier. Now, when the man and the woman do that, the anal, right? Do the women afterwards look at them sideways like they should?
Wait a minute.
And wonder?
When what?
Say the guy's like, oh, okay. Say he's hitting it from the back, right? And then he slows down, he stops, and he goes for the back door, right? Mm-hmm. And he aims dead center for the balloon knot like a bullseye, right? and he's right in there, he's getting the head in. Do you stop it, or just? I mean, he's already there, so might as well let him. Now, after he does this, okay, he does. You say you let him do it. After he does it, do you wonder about him after that? Like, yo, he just went up my rear end. So, is he into that? Does a woman wonder this?
I think women may wonder that. I think that. Well, I'm not gonna go this far, but I'm gonna say, if a woman has had relations and she says that the guy hasn't made a mistake and hit the wrong spot, and she had a hey, hold up, wait a minute, then she might not be telling the truth, because their aim isn't always on. But
right.
Then you stop it if that's not what you're into.
No, I'm saying after it's done.
If they are into it and they're open to the idea, then they may let them continue.
No. I'm not asking that question. We've been through that. Jenny Morena, do I enforce domestic discipline? No, ma'am, I do not. I treat women like adults, not children. Now, the question at hand is, after they do the anal, right? Does the woman then wonder about the guy's sexuality?
I don't think so.
Why wouldn't you? I mean, it's butt stuff.
It's butt
because it's not to a guy.
It's butt stuff with a woman.
Okay.
It's butt stuff with a woman.
Yeah, I just wondered that.
Now, I have male friends that have recounted experiences where that's what they have done with women, and they say they do it for the tightness. I don't know.
Respect to the panel. I got a dip. It's been a pleasure.
All right, big dog.
No. You got to dip in what? What you about to go
dip in? Good night.
Good night. Thanks for being here, Jay Boogie.
Thanks for having me. Take care now.
All right.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Candid Ann said she'll be back. She's at work. She'll be up next week. You can't handle a conversation with me, Mandrell. Uh-oh.
She said you can't handle a conversation with her.
I can't handle a candid conversation. Candid Ann. Eat your Wheaties.
Uh-oh. That's a challenge.
Eat your Wheaties, honey. Okay. Look, Candid Ann, that's my girl. That's my dog. Okay. Yeah, now we're gonna get some real answers from a real woman. You like to beat around the bush and don't want to share.
I will stay in a child's place.
That's right, because grown folks gonna be talking with Candid. I'll tell you, grown folks gonna be talking with Candid Anns here.
I will stay in a child's place and I will watch.
Look at Black David, huh? Yeah, Black David. Candid Ann's gonna be here next week, and she and I are gonna have a candid conversation.
I think Black David said when he was a stripper, he had a lot of sexual encounters.
Oh my God.
He walked into a stripper party, he thought it was for women, there was a whole bunch of men, but he still had to do the job.
Right. Now here's the thing. To Miss Creative's comment, she says some men and women do everything. Now my thing is this: if it's a married couple, I think it should be no holds barred. It depends on the only boundaries are the ones that married couples set for themselves. Right. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that.
Just like any other relationship. So, but here's the thing: like if you got a woman and she owns a 13-inch dildo, a 13-inch black dildo, right? And it's a strap-on, and she's into banging guys with this thing, and he says no.
She's into what?
She's into banging guys in the rear with this 13-inch black dildo, right? But it's not just a dildo; it's a strap-on. So she straps it on herself, and she's like hitting him from the back. So he says no. He's not into that. Now, let's say this causes a problem in the marriage because she really finds this stimulating somehow. I don't know. Black David was a stripper. Yeah, Black David was a stripper, Luke Casely. He was. Y'all gonna make Black David cam up in a minute. Keep on, Black man. I'm filtered. You hear me? Black man,
number one, I had on Tom. Number two, I had on baby oil. Number three, I shook my ass. Whoever wanted to see it.
It was always a private show. Number two,
my wife is Trinidadian. She would never allow me to go stripper in the strip club. Number three, I work at it for 20 years. Therefore, there is no reason for me to go out and be a stripper and do that kind of stuff. Number 4, the Black Men Unfiltered podcast is a good show, but the host, the Black Men Unfiltered, and I don't like him so much. In Nigeria, we would already chop off his head. In Nigeria.
Now, I got a question.
Oh
Since
my
y'all,
God.
y'all brought up strip.
Look at Luke Casey. She's like, whoa. No, Miss Creative, it's not your bedtime yet. You have to stay up with us. The cool kids are up now.
Oh my
Wait,
God.
I got a question, y'all. So
Oh my
She's
God.
laughing.
y'all have all been to the strip club, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a
Mhm.
colossal waste of money.
Yes, it
It's
is.
not my thing.
Do y'all
It's-
go in the VIP room?
I've
No.
tried it for the
Fuck
experience,
no.
but there's nothing spectacular
I
about it.
ain't paying for that shit.
I did I'd never done it before. I was like, let me
That's-
see what it's
that
all
leads
about.
me- Yeah, you led me right into my next question.
Let's see what this is all about. I'm here.
What is the appeal with y'all in the strip
It
club?
ain't,
I
it's
can
not
explain it.
y'all. I don't
Ain't
like
no
strip
y'all.
clubs.
Leave me out
I
of
can
it.
explain. Wait, I can explain it.
Come in. You're
I can explain it.
paying for
Yes.
the experience.
Right. Now, here's the thing. The experience that you're paying for is a woman being asked. Now, the greatest strip club I've ever been to, and pound for pound, the best in the world, was one in Germany, right? But here in the U.S., there's one in South Carolina called the Southern Belle. It was fantastic. You go back there in the VIP room, it's $20, right? But you have to pay a cover
$20?
charge. Yeah, here's the thing. But that's not it. It's a cover charge of another additional $20 that you have to pay the house. The $20 goes to the woman. You have to pay the house $20. So it's a total of $40 each time you go back there, right? So you go back there, and it's just she instead of her dancing on stage, she dances in front of you, and this time she's ass naked, everything off, and she got her stuff in your face, and it's like, okay, what's the appeal to this again? I'm not getting any.
Mm-mm.
Now you have some strip clubs that you have some women that while that bouncer at that door because you know he watching. But,
Yeah,
you have some women that'll reach down while she dancing, whispering in your ear. You got 200.
You do have some that do that.
Shit.
That's the champagne room.
Yeah, yeah. You got 200. Yeah, I got 200. Okay, then I'm gonna like I'm dancing. Slide down, put this condom on with my mouth, and come back up like I'm dancing on you. I'm gonna be riding you the whole time.
Right. Now here's the thing, Genesis. The actual appeal of a strip club, like if that kind of thing is not going on, the appeal of it then is just it only appeals to immature men who have never seen a woman before, or they don't know how to act around a woman. It's just a naked girl, and she's dancing in front of you.
Thomas words, the nerds.
Yeah, the nerds.
Men who go to strip
But I
clubs
can't. No,
regularly.
yeah, I was gonna say I can't say that because
Go ahead, Tommy.
in the South, it's a culture. It's not like the way
In
that
the
you're
South.
talking about it is the way I grew up looking at it. But in the South, that's like a culture. Well, I guess you would say Atlanta, Miami. But like that's cultural. Like they go to strip clubs to eat lunch. Like it's a cultural thing. Like for us, like it's always been hard for me to go to a strip club because that's never been the way that I was used. I mean that I was raised. So like when I went to Atlanta, I almost got into it with a stripper. Cause I was sitting down and then she stood in front of me and just started dancing. I wasn't even paying attention to her. And then like after a while she turned around and was like, that'd be $100. And I'm looking at her like
$100.
The fuck? And she was like, yeah, I danced for 10 songs. I'm like, bitch, I ain't tell you to dance. You know, and we was going back and forth. Then my brother-in-law just shot her the bread. But
no, she wasn't a stripper.
I'm terrible at strip clubs. I'm terrible.
Oh, okay. Is it Candid?
So,
Ann,
I mean,
hold on.
I guess I haven't heard like what the appeal is. Like
I told you, it's
you are
naked girls.
paying women
who
don't like you to pretend like they like.
They're not even doing that.
It's
Here's
not
the thing.
give you sex.
They're not even. Yeah. Here's the thing. Luke Hazley says that's useless. She's completely naked, and you can't do anything with that. That is true, Luke Hazley. She's completely naked. That's why I told you, ladies. I gave you the answer. It is for immature men who don't know how to act around women, and they're not used to seeing women for some reason. I don't know. There is no real appeal.
I disagree.
Oh, stop. Hold
She
on. Let's
dropped
move on to
them
Kendrick
titties.
Ann.
Disagree.
The thing is, she dropped them titties on Mandrea lips, and then I come in, she dropped them on my lips. Then Pusha come in, she dropped them on his lips. It's
Right.
3 pair of lips and touch them titties.
Yeah, there you go.
Right.
So here's the thing. Kendrick Ann says,
And
strip
you got to
club-
pay for that. You got to pay
right?
for that.
Every
You
one of us
deserve
pay
it.
for it. Yep.
Yep.
Kendrick Ann says, strip club in Harlem, New York, back in the days was amazing. Good times. I wasn't married back then, but it was so much fun. Now, Kendrick Ann, this is completely unfair. This is a really bad cock tease, okay? So next week, I'm going to come with the fire, and I hope to heavens that you do too.
Make notes.
Oh, yeah, I'm taking notes. Oh, yeah. I don't think I'm going to need them. I think she's going to bring it up.
You talked about her being a cock tease. Like, aren't
No,
strippers
no, exactly.
Yes.
You go there, you pay these chicks all this money, and you walk home with blue balls. It's
right.
No, it's
That
too
part.
much.
And then some of them you have to pay for a drink, and a drink is like $20 for a little. I'm not doing all that.
Exactly.
No.
Yeah, right. And the thing is, like, it's too. I don't like strip clubs. It's too much like masturbation without the payoff. You know what I'm saying? It's just no.
Okay. Wait. Community titties. Absolutely, it is.
Right.
Luke Hazley's question.
Does this club smell like a gym with those girls sweating?
There's one in DC that smell like that.
Yeah, there's some of them, Luke Hazley. Look at some of them do. Some of them actually do.
I'm with you, Miss Creative.
Yeah, I think some, especially if you go to the ones down south, like in those little towns, yeah, it does smell like skunk sweat in there.
No, you ain't gotta go down south. You can go right to DC.
Did y'all see the little video that was floating on social media? I know I reposted it on my page of the girl who had the bad implant job on the butt and was dancing. Yeah, it was a terrible job.
Oh, look at Kendrick Ann just posted again.
She looked like she stink.
How you look like you stink?
She looked like she stink. If there was a picture of somebody who looked like they stink, this lady looked like she would be the one who would stink. And I'm just like, I don't understand that with the guys. If she's dancing, you know, they getting hot and sweaty, and she's from all these different guys doing whatever, whether it's hand scent or mouth scent, I don't know, bad breath scent, all on her. It's got to be a cesspool.
I got one.
Oh,
for
yeah,
you.
it absolutely is.
I got one for you.
Go ahead.
Me and my best friend, we went to a strip club that's in Baltimore called the Gentlemen's Club. And this girl came out, nice slim little girl, but she had hair bumps all on her pubic area.
Yeah, that
and
shit.
I was like, ugh. Like
razor bumps.
Yeah, I'm like, you actually came out on stage and showed that.
Like a damn ant pile duct tape to the midsection. Damn.
I'm like, come on. I mean, and she was out there proud.
Hey, black man, look what Jenny put.
Not Fritos.
Like Fritos.
Jenny's been on a roll tonight.
Hey, you know what?
Genesis,
Genesis, there's this young lady from the town I'm in, and one of the guys sent me this after he left the strip club with her. And I'm gonna send it to you in the back chat. This cannot be played nowhere, but on the back chat. I'm not the back chat, but I'm gonna send it to you to your message.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and Candid Ann put the guys were all fit, fine, and smelling so good. Oh, she went to one of those with the dudes. Yeah, I ain't into that shit. I ain't never been to one of those. I've never been to one of those.
Don't lie.
I mean, the women. I wonder what you've been to a strip club? Have you not, Genesis?
I have.
Like the one with the dudes come out.
Yeah, that's the
his
only
wing.
one I would go.
What do women get out of strip clubs? Yeah, why the guy swinging his wing in your face?
And go home, your husband can't touch you. Ain't that a bitch?
Ain't it
Hold on. I don't know what happens in the female strip club because I've never gone. The men, at least where I went, they weren't completely naked. You know, they had the little G-string or whatever, pouch, whatever you call it, for Dwayne. And
the one with the sock, so the wang can sling around and whatnot.
But y'all little nasty asses be in there way harder than we do with the
Right.
females.
Yes,
Wait.
they do.
I done heard the stories.
Hold on. I don't know of what happens. I don't even know if they had a VIP room, champagne room, whatever. They just do their little show and
Tommy
they
B, check your
gyrate.
messenger.
They gyrate, and it's more. Well, no, I'm not gonna say that.
They
Women
gyrate.
do touch them. They do their dance in front of you, but it's more of them touching women than women touching them.
I just watched the documentary. I think it was the Chippendales, and I think they had women slobbing, like going down on them dudes.
The goat.
Yeah, they do.
She is
Well,
the
see,
goat.
I've never been in one of those places.
And I'm like, really? Like, he just came out here swinging and you just put it in your mouth? Like, what's going on?
Hey, dude. I
Well,
saw.
now
Soul
I
toucher.
know of
Huh?
Yes.
there
They
are
nasty.
these
Yep.
Kama Sutra masseuse, and they do these parties
Mm.
where it's massages, and then they do like manicures and pedicures and stuff like that. And there's a lot that happens there. There's a lot that happens there. When they're doing the massage, the masseuse are willing to go as far as the women are willing to go.
Yeah, I saw the little muscular ass masseuse massaging women, picking them up, rubbing their breasts,
Hell
rubbing
yeah.
between their legs and shit.
They
Man.
do.
I
I've gone to some of those parties where that was happening, and you don't know what's happening in the room, but in some of the cases you can hear what's happening in the room.
Mm.
And if you're getting like the pedicure, it's not a regular pedicure because they have a little massager tool where you'll come out with your feet painted, your toenails polished, but they soak you in the tub and they're rubbing up and down your legs just like if you go to the salon, and they just work their way further up your leg, and
So
they're
has it ever happened to you?
between your legs. I have been in the room. Yes, I have been in the room.
And did you let him do what he wanted? Or
I didn't do any happy endings. No.
Okay.
No.
Wait.
I do know when. Look, wait.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, so here's the question.
God.
What is a happy ending for a woman? We know it is for a guy. I mean, it's just one of three things: oral, veg, or hand job. What is it for a woman?
All of the above.
Oral,
All of the above.
stroke session, or just chilling off?
They do everything. They are willing to go as far as the woman wants to go.
How you guys feel about your woman going to something like that and the dude end up banging her down?
I'm glad I'm single. I don't have to worry about that.
That's on him. I mean, whatever, man. I mean, whatever floats your boat.
Shake that man's hand. Thanks.
Yep. Hey, Tommy B, did you get the message or Tommy B?
Oh man.
Genesis, I sent it to you too.
Yeah, she the goat. She is the throat
that's
goat.
a stripper. That's a stripper after the strip club right there.
Oh,
Where?
Lord. Yeah.
Where?
I had one in Florida when I was in Pensacola.
Hey, Pusha, you got a Facebook page?
I actually almost had to
I didn't get the message. Where's
I
mine?
say almost had to interact with another individual over her.
You on Facebook, Mandrill?
Facebook.
So wait, is he the stripper or is she the stripper?
She.
Oh.
She said, "Oh."
Well, see, that's my question. Look, I don't want to be too descriptive, but the video they just sent is a lady. She's terrible. She looks terrible.
She a throat goat though.
A dope goat. But
She
that girl,
looks
I mean,
terrible.
from the looks of it, she can suck a state cross Mississippi line. I ain't lying. I'm
Oh
telling
wow.
you.
Man, he ain't lying.
Man.
She looks terrible.
If that girl
But-
gets you
but-
you done, bro.
Okay, now I got another question.
Soul Toucher, you got Facebook page?
Yeah.
What is it, bro? Put it in the
I'll
back
put it
check.
I'm with you, Luke Casey. I mean, how sanitary is that?
It's not. So, okay. Do less attractive girls put in more work? Is that
all the time?
The exact same way the ugly niggas do.
Hell yeah.
I guess it depends on where you
big
are.
girls too?
Well,
Big
yeah.
girls? Yeah, now listen, I ain't gonna lie.
Let me
Big
explain
girls-
this to you.
Big girl, yes.
They put in work.
They big girls
And they
put in-
aggressive as fuck. They
Yes.
aggressive as fuck.
Which one?
When
The
big
ugly
girls.
girls or the big girls?
Big girls.
Big
Like
girls.
when me and my oldest daughter's mom split up and I got back into the dating scene, oh my God. Those girls are aggressive. Like they like damn, like you damn near want to be be scared. Like they aggressive. Fuck.
I mean, they'll take your clothes off and shit. I'm like, wait,
No.
what?
I'm talking about like as far as like going after you. Like my
Yeah.
inbox was full of them.
But
If
at
I
the
went
same
back on my
time-
POF and started back up, Gary, full of them. They shoot, they shot, they don't give a fuck.
Oh, yeah, there's
They
that too.
out there.
I thought you were talking about just with the sex. I mean,
Oh, with that too though. Oh
yeah, that
Yeah.
was. I mean, that was. Yeah,
So that's why you'll see.
that's why you
a
see a
nice
guy
looking
who's in like really
guy
good shape with a big
Mm.
girl. A lot of times that's what it is because they do put in effort in the bedroom, and effort in the bedroom is very
And in the
much
kitchen.
appreciated. And in the kitchen, yeah, they can.
There you go.
Well,
Soul Toucher.
here's the thing. No, the chick I was dating, the big girl, she couldn't cook. I cook way better than she does.
Damn, yeah, that's weird.
But here's the thing, though. But here's the
Y'all
thing, though.
missed the early part of the conversation. Is not being able to cook a deal breaker for y'all?
No, she can learn to
Hey,
cook.
tell me, look at Soul Toucher. Look at Soul Toucher. Tell me, look at Soul Toucher.
Yeah, that hey, listen, I
Like,
bought
wait a minute, hold
I,
on.
I bought that air fryer for me.
Tell me, look at Soul Toucher. Tell me,
I see it.
It's right there.
Hey, yes, Lord, it is. Yes, Lord, it is. No gag reflex.
Y'all terrible. Y'all
If
terrible.
if I met her, whew,
she ruined your life, would she?
Luke Hazley, don't let these
Hazley
nerd
did.
niggas in this community think that them big girls ain't getting dated. They getting dated. These
They
niggas
getting
on here
dated.
capping.
come
No.
on.
Just like
Yes,
these niggas on here
That's the
talking
way she
talking
phrased
big and
it.
bad on the Will Smith thing. Half you nerd ass niggas couldn't pull what Will Smith pulled, and if you could, you'd be pussy whipped just like the nigga.
Uh-oh.
Not
I
by
don't know
Jada
about all
though.
that shit now.
Ain't nothing wrong with a big girl.
Now, no, Luke Hazley, her comment says so maybe men would benefit from dating big girls.
No, I know, but it's based off of in this community, people constantly talking about the weight thing.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
if
he's
they
right about
if
that.
they were putting in work and they know how to cook and they have a decent personality and all that other stuff, then why aren't men dating them?
They are.
Because
That's why I just said
they
that.
are,
They
yeah.
this motherfucking lying.
Why you think? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they lying.
You see big. Yeah, I see big girls with
Are
dudes
they
all the
dating them
time.
in secret though, or
They
are
be
they?
trying.
No,
Fuck
they be,
no.
no.
Some
Not
Well,
of them
they
here.
be
are.
trying.
God, I mean,
Now, I
it's a
will
lot
say
of
this.
niggas on here who wise. It's a lot of niggas on here that talk a lot of shit, and we ain't never seen they wives on camera.
And guess what? A lot of men, like a lot of men get with their wives, and it's a two-part to this.
Mhm.
A lot of men get with their wives, and then once their wives are just fine as hell, and then over time their wives kind of fall off a little bit, you know. And then
A lot of big black men. A lot of it.
right, and a lot of them fall off. You know, they meet them at 135, now they 335, and the dude like fuck, or they have a medical condition that causes it, which you can't do nothing about that shit, right? And but then you have women like what's her name, Tamala Mann, because in the South I've heard this a lot. A man you hear shadow chicks, and what a shadow chick is it's a big girl that's got really good sex, oral sex, in the bed sex, whatever. But the dude don't do nothing with her, don't take her out on no days, don't spend no time with her. All he do is go over there when nobody's watching, hit her, go back to his family or whatever. Those girls are called shadow chicks, bro.
Yep. And the thing
Yep.
is, here's
So
the thing,
Tamala
Genesis.
Man was a shadow chick?
Said, Tamala
Yeah.
Man said she was a shadow chick for years. Dudes would come in at night. They said, you know, because she had a pretty face. They come in at night when nobody's looking, when everybody's in the bed. They'll come get their head, come get their cat, leave. But she said during the day they would never let him meet. She could never meet their families. She could never meet, you know, their cousins. She could never go to church with them. Nothing. They ain't want. We good because they didn't want to be seen with her.
And see, here's the thing, though, Genesis. The thing is, like I said, like for me, an average chick would be fine for me. I don't need a supermodel. I don't need a super fit woman. You know what I'm saying? Do I prefer a bigger woman? Like I said before, I was asked about my preference, then I got judged. I said it's not my preference, but it's not a deal breaker.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because the thing is, if I'm with someone and they see me in shape, or like see me now where I am now, and then where I'm gonna be in like another 4 months, I mean, that might inspire the person to get on an elliptical machine.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, that the weight thing can change, and
Right.
you should change
I
it.
agree that the weight
Yeah.
thing can change.
Yeah, and
This is
you
why
should-
I
you
don't
should change
understand
it.
why more men aren't open
Because
to dating
here's why.
a bigger woman.
Here's why.
If she checks off the other boxes.
Here's why. Here's why. Like even for me, weight there's a limit to it. Because it gets to a point where you look like, okay, you just don't give a fuck, and there's going to be a whole gang of problems that comes with you if I date you. You know what I'm saying? Because to allow yourself to get so big, then yeah, there has to be a level of you not caring about yourself. And if you don't care about yourself, what can I do? You know?
Mm-hmm. I mean,
And the thing is, it's not.
Why not like motivate, like you said, if you're going
Yeah,
to
and like the big girl I was with, I tried
like that.
Yeah, the big girl I was with, I was trying to motivate her to lose weight, and I did motivate her. She lost 50 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't twist her arm. You know what I'm saying? Didn't beat her over the head with it or nothing like that, because you're never going to get through to people like that.
Mm-hmm.
Losing weight, it's not easy, and I understand that. You know what I'm saying? So I try to motivate the person. Like, say someone has a job where they travel a lot. Well, if you're at a hotel and they got a gym there, walk on the treadmill for 45 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Do the elliptical for an hour. You know, because that's less pressure on your joints. You know, there's tons of things to get your workout in. If you go to a gym, you know what I'm saying? There's tons of stuff there.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my thing. I try to motivate people to lose weight. So it's not necessarily a deal breaker.
Okay.
But if you're 300 pounds, I mean, I don't know what to do with that.
I mean, 300 pounds today could be, you know, 160
No,
or something later.
no,
They have the skin.
no.
left over.
Did you say 160 later?
Yeah, I did.
That's so not likely to happen.
It is.
So not likely to happen.
It with skin hanging. Now
That's not attractive.
I have a friend who actually did lose the weight. Now she wasn't 300, but she was a good size. She was at least 275, 260 at minimum. And she's very tiny now. She's probably about 160.
So
Maybe 170 from there. Like,
so why are
night
women
and
more?
day,
Yeah.
but she does have the loose skin.
Oh, well, okay. So why are women more attractive? Because you see a lot of fine ass women with a lot of big dudes, bro. And
My
you see a lot of
fiance was a big old B.O.E.
ooh-wee. And so, I mean, you know, I guess these women have,
Men ain't looking for protection for their women, and women look for protection for their man. So that's why it's accepted.
right. There you go, Tommy. You
It's
fixed that.
different. It's different.
Yeah, it's different.
Actually, just what I just said to y'all was what I did. Like, he was 6'4", 305 when we got together. And then he lost weight. So big today could be thin tomorrow. I mean, he had got so thin that I was like, you need to stop because you're too thin now. You can motivate somebody to change their weight.
Candid answer, she prefers big men too.
She said, but there is a limitation.
But there's a limitation.
And I think that's it. It's about how you carry it. Like, you know, at
you don't want to be walking
305,
around here looking
he
like
wasn't
Rance
a
Allen or
sloppy
some shit.
305.
You won't be looking like Rance Allen or nobody.
Exactly. No, he wasn't a slappy 305.
Right.
But it's different on men than it is on women. And like Tommy B said, the whole security thing, I think, is a lot for women. And I think that's why women will say, you know, a man has to be such and such height, you know, because he represents protection.
Yeah.
Or so they think.
You can't be 5'8" and shit.
I am not taking shots at Mandrell tonight. I am not.
I mean, some fine ass big dudes out here, man, like myself.
It
you know what I'm saying?
is.
I try to, you know,
I had one. He was
you know,
fine to me.
Tommy B say he cooking them out there in Cali, you know. So I mean,
but you know, it's crazy.
Yeah, I'm in the middle though. I'm like 6'4", 240. So I'm like,
a guy can just be tall.
Tall, yeah.
And women will fall out over him.
Yep.
They fight them back.
Mandrell, I know this ain't conversation ain't for you. And this is not the shoe saying
that. Shut the fuck up.
Women fall.
okay.
So she said women fall out for the tall
they will fall out over a dude just because he's tall. He don't necessarily have to be cute. He don't necessarily have to have a body. They just be after him because he's tall. I don't get that. But then y'all, no, I guess I do. Because y'all go for a woman just for her body.
No, I don't.
Well, I mean, but women.
Here's the thing.
Women want to be able to look at that door and say, "Look at my big ass nigga." Like, if something happened in this bitch, I know he gonna tear half this place up. You know, and so the whole Will and Jada thing. But no, I'm just saying they have to know that they're under protection though. Like women, like Tommy said, women want to feel protected. And when you got a big old dude walking around with you everywhere, and he giving you that stroking your ass out and giving you the best head you've ever had this side of heaven, you ain't man. Listen, bro. That's why you be walking through the mall seeing these fine ass girls built like Serena Williams with these big old dudes, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, it's just what it is. But on the other side, men ain't like, you know, like Anton was like, when I walk into a room, my wife is a representation of the money that I make. Or some men will say, my wife is a representation of me when I go out places or do things with it. So you want your wife to be decent, whether she big girl or little girl. I mean, big girl or little girl, like Genesis just said, she just got to carry it right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now also, yeah, there's that. And for me, it says to me how much you care about yourself. Now, again, so like I said, you don't have to be a supermodel for me. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be, because people think that about me. They think, no, a girl's gonna have to be like in really good shape for you. I'm like, not really. I mean, shit. I mean, how many women are out there like that? And then those chicks, those are the ones who are real superficial. 9 times out of 10.
Y'all miss out. I think men miss out on really dope women because
it's the weight, but the weight thing
that they have as far as the physical,
right?
What she's supposed to look like, or you know, they want this exotic looking woman. Rather than
here's the thing, and here's the thing. I've dated women like that who are really exotic looking, you know what I'm saying? Like I've dated a woman from Venezuela, you know, beautiful, everything about her, right? Body, face, the whole 9. Oh my God, Tommy, speak on it, brother. Absolute fucking headache. I mean, left, right, and center, but you know, a woman that fine. I mean, damn. You know, you tend to put up with a little bit more than you should, and it comes to the time where you're like, I'm about to get the fuck out of this. And you know what? You get to that point with women. I've dated women who are super fit, but those are the chicks. They're like Tommy said, they're headaches. They are headaches to deal with. Now, the big chick that I dated, super dope woman, super dope personality. Like I said, the reason why it ended is because at the end of the day we couldn't agree on, you know, the whole thing with her child and everything like that, and where I fit in with that and how a marriage looked. But other than that, it was a good relationship, a really good one. I'd venture to say the best one I've ever had.
And you know what?
And it came from the first big woman that I ever dated, and she carried it nice. You know what I'm saying? I get to her credit, she's a really pretty woman. She kept herself up, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, she carried it nice. You know what I'm saying? Now, again, still is the size my preference? No, but like fuck it, this will work.
I
can work with this. You know,
I mean,
so,
I'm not no huge big old fat sloppy nigga, but I'll say this on behalf of the big people. I think that it's how you carry yourself, and I know it's gonna be harsh, but it's like me, for instance. I'm not going to go to Under Armour and buy no motherfucking extra large shirt and be running down the beach in the bitch. I'm just not going to do it because that's not my place to do that. Right? I'm not going to do that. Right? So we have to be mindful of what we wear. I see women out here that can be beautiful and carry their weight very well, but you got on tights and your stomach tucked your stomach tucked on top of your tights, in your tights, behind your tights, to the left of your tights. And then you like, I'm sexy, but no. You could be, but you're walking around
look
here
at
with
what you're
tights
wearing.
You have to know your lane. You can't wear what everybody else wear. I cannot go put on what fucking the Rock wear. I can't go in there with no big ass and with no damn tight ass Under Armour shirt on, pecs jumping up and down crazy. No, I can't do. I'm not him. Me and him have two different bodies. And I think women are in this Disney World thing that says, you know what? If Beyonce can do it, I can do it. And ain't nobody whispering in their fucking ear. We need women whisperers. Bitch, no, take that shit off. That you look horrible. You like a goddamn trash bag, Hefty.
But I think they're embracing. I think they're loving the skin they're in now. Like
you
Lizzo.
can love the skin that you're in, but dress appropriately.
Right.
Lizzo is
and also,
a big girl.
No, Lizzo's full of shit. Lizzo's full of shit.
No,
that's not a good example.
She's
That's not a good example. No, she's not. Lizzo is
got the confidence.
No, she doesn't. Lizzo's full of shit. That's
Lizzo, but she got the confidence when she on IG crying every other day.
Exactly. That's not confidence. Because she says, "What people talking about me?" It's like, okay, understand. You do know that men don't prefer women your size, right? So be realistic about it. Project yourself confidently and happily. You know what I'm saying? Just understand.
Rick Ross did it on the men's side.
What? Rick Ross started working out and got buff as fuck too, didn't he?
But hold on. But look at Rick Ross. Let's look at Rick Ross.
In the beginning.
Yeah, but Rick Ross got to the point.
Had boobs bigger than a woman.
Yeah, and he had money, fame.
He stayed outside.
Hold on now. Some of the big dudes. Let's talk about him. Rick Ross had old girl. What's her name? That was on that the big TV star lady.
I can't remember her name.
The pretty one. Anyway, she said that big man loved her like she ain't never been loved before in her motherfucking life. And she said he stroked out, right? So let's go back to Gerald Levert. Gerald Levert was a big dude, right? Look at Candy Burris was with Gerald Levert. She said that man made love to her. He did everything that a skinny man. She said that man will always have her heart. These big dudes, listen here, man. But you can't get in the room. What I'm saying to you is, if you know you're heavy and you know you may sweat a lot, you shouldn't wear tight fitted clothes that are going to create pockets of sweat. And then if you end up having to take that off, the room starts to smell like, boiling Starbucks. You cannot
hold our dog water.
Right. You
now, here's the thing.
No.
Now here's the thing. I'm in the gym all the time, as you guys know. And there are guys like doing exactly what Black Man Unfiltered is saying. They come in there with these. They come in with their either rash guards or compression shirts. I'm like, why is this fat fuck wearing a compression? Nigga, you know better.
Right. That's what I'm talking about.
You nigga, you know better.
Preaching, man. Come on,
you walk in here dressed like and then act like ain't nobody gonna look. And then you get in there, you don't work out. Like, why'd you even show up, dude? Get this shit off of you.
To take a picture and put it on Facebook.
Right.
It's a meeting spot.
I'm like, dude, why'd you even fucking show up, man? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, and these guys that do this for months. I'm like, if only he came in and worked out. You have any idea what he would look like by now? And that's my thing with people. Like, people think that I like to get up and work out every single day. No, I don't. Like tomorrow, I'm going to wake up. I'm going to eat breakfast. I'm going to do cardio, right? I'm going to do an hour. I'm going to run 5 miles. It's going to take me about 45 minutes to run 5 miles. Sometimes, something between 45 and 50 minutes to run 5 miles, right? Then at noon, I'm going to be at the dojo doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu until about 2. And I'm going to leave there, go to the gym. I'm going to do legs because tomorrow's leg day. Legs and biceps. Oh, and then after that, I'm gonna run another 5 miles because I'm losing weight. Now when I get to my weight goal, am I gonna work out that much? Absolutely not. But I know I'm not gonna feel like it tomorrow. but you have to make yourself get up and do it. You have to literally make yourself do it. Like you treat yourself like a child. Get up, go do it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. It takes that kind of people call it discipline. I don't know what you call it. It's just fuck it. I got to do it, so fuck it. Let me get up and do it. And I'll sit there and curse myself out and talk to myself like shit. Like, get your fat ass up and go take care of this. You know you got to do it. You know what I'm saying? I'll say crazy shit like that to myself. Yeah, I'd say the crazy stuff like that to myself just to make myself go out and do it. But you do have to make yourself do it. You're not going to feel like it every day.
And then you got these dudes out here that say, hey, I love my woman just the way she is. She ain't got to change nothing. But let me tell you what the fucked up thing about that is. You sitting at a get together. I'm telling you, man, I'm sitting at a get together, bro. And she's sitting down. She's a real cool girl, man. And she was sitting down and we were playing a board game or something, right? And so while we was playing the board game, she was like this, like, that's her breathing. Then all of a sudden she just fall asleep out of fucking nowhere. And I'm like, dude, that's unhealthy than a motherfucker, bro. Like you not gonna say nothing. You just gonna let her keep killing herself, bro. Like you're not gonna say nothing to your wife, bro. You're not gonna say nothing because you told me I love her just the way she is. No, fuck that, bro. Listen, man, get up. Listen, I'm gonna be nice the first time, baby. I want to be with you. We need to go to the gym. You know, we both kind of big here. We need to get our weight down. Let's go do it together. We're gonna walk through this thing together. But if you're not showing that you want to go get your breathing together and your sleep apnea down, I mean, goddamn, what happens when you driving the kids to school one day and you fall asleep? What happens? Or you stop breathing in your damn sleep, or something happens. That's horrible. But me and I hit to my man, them the ones give you the best sex. Hell, in the middle of your stroke, she die on you. You know, oh damn. Then what? Then what?
That's the thing. Life insurance.
Right. And that's the thing. Like, big women don't understand. Like, what do I need to lose weight? You gotta understand it's about your health. Why would you? And let's say we're in a bad situation, and like say you slip and fall off a cliff or something like that, or a ledge, and I got to grab down and grab you and hold you. If you're 200 pounds, that's going to be exponentially more difficult rather than you being 170.
That's a little extreme, but take a car accident.
But I'm just saying, a car accident or a car.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Black man, where the hell did he get this from?
I'm just saying, Tommy, you know what I'm trying to say, though. You know what I'm saying? If it's a situation where I have to save your life,
and the earth cracks in half, and you fall in that crack, how am I lift you back up?
Right, but you know, like in a car, like they had to go get the jaws of life.
If it's a situation, and I got to pick
in the
you
front seat.
Right. I mean, and then you expect me. You need to protect me. I mean, what if you're too heavy for me to lug you around? Holy shit! I got a 405-pound bench press, and there are women that I couldn't. No, like there's no way I could. Like you're too heavy, and human weight is uneven. You know what I'm saying? Like if you try holding a woman in your arms, it's way more difficult than if you were to curl weight that's heavier than her. Like 135 pounds curling on a straight bar like this, that's tough. But 135-pound woman in your arms, yo, that's way different.
And you know what?
The weight is not distributed evenly.
And it's a fucking shame. It's 36-year-old women, 38-year-old women in Walmart in them motherfucking electric fucking wheelchairs getting food. And listen, man, I'm telling you, bro, it's hard, man. It's
Why don't you
I think the biggest part too is just the false sense of security that they trying to form around this. Like, it's a reason why whenever these girls, like Lizzo, let her fuck around and lose all that weight and get small and see how much more she gonna smile. Look at Monique when she dropped that weight. Ain't never smiled more.
Yep.
You know, so
look at Adele. Look at
Adele. Yeah. So it's like they're trying to create this false sense of security because they just don't want to work the weight off. So they're trying to make it acceptable when I don't even think they accept it themselves. Because like I said, whenever they end up losing the weight, it's funny how all of a sudden they train of thought changes. But when they were big, it's all, you know,
Hey, look at Rebel Wilson. Look at Rebel. Rebel was what, 300 pounds? Look at her now. She what shit, 125? She on the beach in a fucking two-piece bikini right now. You know, and she's smiling hard and doing more photo shoots than the law allow. Doing more photo shoots. She's on the cover of this.
Look at Adele. Look at Adele.
I think she lost 285 pounds or some shit like that.
She's an ear to ear.
Yep, cheese and ear to ear.
And that's what I try to tell women, like when they try to make excuses about working out. I'm like, you have any idea how much better you're gonna feel? Not just about yourself, but all around. You're honestly your body, you're gonna feel so much better.
But I think,
and they get tell me they don't notice what all the way is doing to them until they lose the weight. Once they lost weight,
no, man,
holy shit!
They notice it. That again, what they're trying to do is find security in that weight section, because then it gives them an excuse of not having to go to the gym. That's why they started this trend with calling big ass females, instead of calling them fat, they call them thick. And it's like, no,
they call them thick instead of fat,
and then you just fat. Like,
no, Serena's thick. Serena's thick.
Exactly. Like, so that what they're trying to do is trying to make themselves comfortable in that situation that they're in, instead of putting in the work. And it's not everybody saying everybody got to be like, sticks or whatever, but you also got to have that fat on the back of your arm.
And other
women are turning themselves into that on purpose, though. Now,
what
when they're getting these BBLs and they putting on, like, they're not just getting in the butt. Some of them are getting the legs to match, and that whole lower half is getting heavy.
Horrible. And you know what, man? I heard this preacher say this one time, bro. I mean, most prolific thing I've ever heard in my life. He said, men, listen to me. Listen to me. You don't listen to anything else I say. Listen to me. He said, God gave women beautiful eyes. Now they're changing their eye color. He gave them eyelashes. They put eyelashes on. He gave them hair. They extend it. He gave them breasts. They make them bigger. He gave them butts. They're making their butts bigger. They get their legs bigger.
Yeah, I know.
He said, if women out here, if God gave it to them and they're not happy with what God gave them, how the hell do you think you can make them happy?
Yeah, I think when I heard they say that, if God can't please them, then how you gonna please them?
Yeah, if God can't please them, how you gonna please them?
Dudes are doing that too now.
Oh my God! Yeah,
dudes are getting enhancements where they getting the little stuff to make it look like they got a 6-pack.
No, but Genesis, I think the difference. But the difference though, Genesis, is we're hearing about that. Like, I don't think you personally or anybody else on the panel personally know somebody that's done that. I'm pretty sure when we got 5 on the panel, 4 of us probably know somebody that went down.
Exactly.
The hair pieces, I know.
Well, I mean, they've been doing the hair pieces since we was young. Like, that ain't nothing really new.
You talk about the sculpting. You talk about the eye sculpting and shit like that.
Yeah, they're doing the sculpting, and then even the extension.
But what I'm saying is, okay, with all of the stuff with men, do anybody on this panel
of the what?
Does anybody on this panel personally know any guy that's gotten any of that work done?
No, I don't.
And that's what I'm saying. That's the difference. We hear about it, but are you actually seeing it?
White men, probably. There's a lot of white men doing that, probably.
But the thing is, now here's the thing.
The stripper here.
Wait. Now here's the thing, though.
David.
Here's the thing. Dom DeMarco. Now, Genesis, here's the thing. When I do see guys who get the work done, the fake shit, it is in them white boys.
Yeah.
Brothers be in the gym pumping iron. Brothers be in the gym. Like, you don't.
I'm doing good.
I don't see black dudes doing it, but I see the white boys. Yeah, I see them doing it. It's a cheat, and you don't know what that's going to do to your body long term.
Right. Same with the ladies.
And you're not getting the benefits from being healthy. You know what I'm saying?
And man, look, they can say what they want to say about Serena. I seen that damn tennis match with Serena. Every time she hit that ball, boy, my heart flutter. She hit that motherfucker.
The cash suit.
She be hitting that bitch. And one day she hit that motherfucker and did the splits. Y'all seen that one? When the girl hit the ball and she she dropped down and did the splits and hit it back. I said, good God Almighty, that ass went up like an elevator in New York. I said, God damn. Ooh, Lord, that girl, that athletic as hell. Good God Almighty. Ooh.
Look, Miss Creative, she said, I see men in those plastic surgery and dermatology offices.
No, I'm not saying it doesn't happen. What I'm saying is it's way less frequent than women. Mm-hmm. And my point was, if we look at this panel, I'm sure the majority of us know a woman that's had it done before, and I'm sure the majority of us don't know a man that's had it done before.
Right.
We know
'Cause now-
of it happening, but we don't know personally that it's happening.
and Tommy B,
Yeah, I think that's the difference.
and some of the jobs that these women got, some of the corporate jobs that these women got, their insurances are now paying for it.
Oh,
So
hey,
they
hey, black
definitely
man,
gonna be
the
getting
military
it.
will pay for
Yep.
it. I got a homegirl, they got new
whole
titties.
videos. They have whole videos where they're instructing women on what to say when they go to the doctor, even the code that is used for the medical billing in order to get it covered by their insurance.
Right, yeah, see. And that's
That's
the thing, all
crazy.
this makeup, like I'm just saying, like if you want to put something on light, fine. But all these 4 and 5 layers of goddamn makeup and your damn eyelashes longer than our Interstate 20, and then you got this hair down your damn back looking like a goddamn like you on the live version of Lion King. I can't, man. I can't. And
I
then
just saw a woman at the
nails this long.
concert.
How are you wiping your ass? How are you cleaning your ass if your nails are 10 inches long? How are you wiping your ass?
I just saw a woman at the concert Friday, and she had braids down to her ankles, and she was like maybe 5'4", 5'5", and I'm like, why do you need your braids that long? Like, are you Shiva? Like, what is wrong with
And when
you?
you go to the bathroom, you're gonna pick up a lot of piss off the floor, germs off the
Right.
floor, and you fuck around and sit down too quick, you might pull your whole scalp off. I'm telling you.
Drain the water out the toilet bowl.
Yeah, man, it's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. And he went trying, we can win. No, listen, no. That's horrible. You look like a mannequin, and that's why I be watching these. My sister sent me this tutorial thing about this lady had makeup on her face. Before she did it, she looked like fucking Morgan Freeman.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
But when she got done, she looked like she was a damn A-list celebrity. I said, that's a lie from the bowels of hell. If you go on a date with this woman at the club, you meet her and you go beat it up and she sweat it out, and you get up in the morning and turn over and see that nigga laying beside you, good morning. Oh, no.
Now look, I ain't gonna tell no lie.
No.
My daughter got married last weekend, and we had a makeup artist to do our makeup. And I explained to the girl before she started on me, I'm like, I don't wear all that makeup. You know, I might do some eyeshadow when I'm, doing extra and lipstick. So I told her, I said, well, I don't want the foundation stuff. Maybe just some powder to keep me from shining. Y'all, I did not see the finished product until she was done. I looked like the damn Crypt Keeper.
Oh wow.
I was ready to, like, they were practicing for my funeral. I wanted to cry.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, it'd be a lot of women out here looking casket ready.
I was casket fresh. I was
Mm.
like, I can't believe this girl just did this to me. I took
looking like they about to
everything
go to war.
off except the eyeshadow. Yeah.
Look like
I
they
was
about
like,
to go
I
to
don't.
war.
And some of them, like, it looks thick on their faces.
And
Like,
yeah,
looks thick. Like, if you just run your finger, it's gonna be a gash in there. Look like she just got sliced in her face. It's ridiculous.
Yep. And that's why I
And the
said too much
skin is so
makeup, man.
bad. Like, after a while, you gotta wear it because
Yeah, I knew a
is
couple of women like that. They ate their face up.
Yeah. I have a
Let me
breakout
say something
now
about this.
from
Let me say something
the
about this. I've
30
been saying
minutes
this
I
for
had
the
it on.
past 20 years. When women put way too much makeup on their face and their skin, they actually eat their skin out because the amount of chemical you put on your body with these makeup are not naturally made. So you not only you're aging your skin really fast, you created all type of skin disease. Because my uncle told me if you can't love a woman in her natural form, how you love a woman with you all kicked up or kicked out? With all that extra max, all that. It's like, what's the point of it? Then when I'm hearing black about women having their belly touch
Whenever
the
you're ready.
ground, it's kind of like funny. Like there's nothing but vainglory. So I want to know who you put on the show for. Like those things are not really attractive. So where they get the idea from? to
Yeah, I
be
don't
honest?
understand, bro. I don't understand how you
I-
can
I'm
be.
just I'm just being honest because the long nails. If I want long nail, I'll buy me a panther or a tiger. We'll talk.
I think they should be scared because if the guy sees you with all this stuff, like at some point he's gonna have to see you without it.
Right.
Be afraid that he wouldn't be attracted when he saw the real me.
Man.
If he sees me in all of this stuff all the time.
Yeah, he came home with Janet Jackson. And
No, some of the women need it. I ain't gonna lie. Some of the women need it. They need.
Right,
They need
it. They need it, but when they have to take it off. So say you're wearing the makeup to get the dude. You, like he said, you spend the night. You wake up. You're not waking up with the makeup on. Now, what if he doesn't like you when you don't have makeup on? Then what? Your feelings gonna be hurt.
I mean, just hoping it's one of them niggas that's just cool with, okay, wake up and put your face on. I mean, I think there's some dudes out there that as long as you know how to put your face together, they ain't really tripping. I mean, it's just like, I don't know.
The thing is, like, Tommy, as long as you brush your teeth, like I got Listerine, in there. I got dental floss. Listen, hook that up. I got plenty of clean rags and towels.
DJ,
you know what I'm saying?
DJ, hit that share button, DJ.
Yeah.
And it's just like,
I'm gonna change his whole mind. Hit that fucking, hit the button. I'm finna show you, hit that button.
Put yourself together. I mean, you know,
just down at the hit that. What? I'm finna show him. I'm ready, and I can tell him right now.
It's just a share button.
No, you just hit add to screen down at the bottom. Down at the bottom, you see a little lady with a hand in the head. Just hit add to stream.
Hold on. I'm on the wrong one. I'm on the wrong one. My thing is up. Hold on. I see her now. Hold on.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this. Look.
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 I'd rather not, honestly.
Now look.
I don't wanna stay here, no. Ain't gonna keep it up now. If you wanna go, let's go. Let's wrap it up and hit the road. I just gotta knock some hard. Let's try it the way I hope now. Everything's on my mind. You can take it out.
Let's fast forward. Look at this. Look! I don't need commenting at all because I know what I want. This how she started out. Look at this. God damn it.
It's not bad looking though, right there.
Oh,
what are you talking about?
She's not bad looking with this right here with the little bit of makeup before she has all.
What was that on her teeth when she started? That she wiped off?
No, see, the problem with that video though, she was trying to make herself look uglier than what she actually was.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, like she would be decent if she put a little bit of makeup on and did her hair. Yes. When she started that video, her hair wasn't done. She was making goofy looks with her faces. She had something on her teeth that she wiped off. Like she was purposely trying to max out the difference between makeup and no makeup. But she looked worse with the makeup to me. She looked like a dude with the makeup.
Yeah, I'm about to say that she looks like a tranny.
Yeah.
Hey man, that's what we're dealing with, brother. I'm telling you, I know some, man. I know some that get man.
But it's not. That's the thing about it, though, black man. We not, and I think, and you know what? I think that's the reason why I'm not like a big complainer about the hair and the makeup and stuff. Because even with all that going on, I still find plenty of women attractive when I walk around, and that's why I don't understand when dudes focus on. If you're not attracted to it, move the fuck on. Why are people constantly talking about shit they ain't attracted to?
Exactly.
Just move the fuck on.
Exactly. But the thing is, now I won't talk about it from a dating perspective. I won't talk about it from a dating perspective. I can talk about it from a daughter perspective. Because I had this conversation with my daughter. I'm like, baby, you're beautiful. Look at your hair. You got natural hair. Your hair is beautiful. You don't need all that shit. And one day, my daughter came out the room. She was going somewhere with her friends. She's 18. She came out the room. I said, what the fuck is going on? I mean, I say, babe, look at go take a picture of yourself without this on and look at yourself with it on. I mean, come on, babe. You look, but she was like, but that's not what the young ladies are doing. We want to look nice when we go out. So you mean tell me your normal self is not nice enough? I mean, come on, man. I told her you can bench press your eyelashes. Just
if your son wore some pro wings, he'd be fine, but he'd be a lot more confident if he put some J's on.
Yeah, I mean,
it's essentially because the problem is they see their imperfections a lot more than we do.
Yeah.
So when they see those imperfections, you can tell they're beautiful all they want to. They see the imperfections.
Right. And you know what I like though? I like Alicia Keys. Alicia Keys took a vow that she's gonna stop
No
wearing
makeup.
makeup. And she's
Yeah.
not wearing makeup no more. And that little freckle face thing sexy as hell. That's just be real, bro. You know, all that time she was covering up that little schoolgirl look with the little freckles and little
I ain't gonna lie
boy,
to you. I take the makeup her.
You don't take the makeup what?
No makeup. I ain't gonna lie.
Your phone breaking up
Alicia
real bad.
Keys,
Your phone breaking up real bad, Tommy B. We can't hear you. You may have to go out and come back in, bro.
I just jumped on my Wi-Fi.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, you good now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just jumped on my Wi-Fi. No, I'm saying, I take the makeup Alicia Keys over the no makeup Alicia Keys any day.
Really?
Why is that? Listen, we got to put that damn Jergens down while you're on the phone.
Right.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. No, I was saying I take the makeup Alicia Keys over the no makeup Alicia Keys.
Why so? You think she's not attractive without it?
No, she looks fine without it. I just think, well, for one, I never thought that Alicia Keys overdid her makeup. So the makeup that she did wear, it was fine for me. And now I'm not saying that if she decided to not wear makeup, I'd be like, oh, it's over. I'm cool. I'm just saying, just look wise, I think she looked cuter when she had the makeup on.
Well, I guess it's gonna have to take men
prior to him sneak out of bed to put her makeup on.
Oh,
so he believes she just woke up like that. She had him fooled.
Yep.
I don't sleep that hard. You ain't fooling me.
Now I'll tell you somebody that's real pretty. Do y'all know who Sunny Hostin is? She's Sunny from The View. Oh, she's so gorgeous to me, Jesus. And Sunny says when she goes to bed at night, before she go to bed, she put her whole full makeup on. She said she never wanted her husband to see her without makeup. Before she go to bed, she puts it on.
Unacceptable.
Crazy, bro.
She must got that good makeup that don't come off at night.
Right. And Sunny is beautiful. Like, I don't understand. Like, she is beautiful. Like, I don't understand. Look, I don't know.
Can't stand her.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's too much.
She the worst.
Just to let you guys, I put a link in the
worst.
chat to let you know what we were talking about the other day. I didn't find out on my update feed, and I did put my point what I was saying all along.
I agree with you. She's attractive, but she's fuck when she opened up her mouth, and all that shit go out the window. I can't stand her.
You can't spoil that when that motherfucker get to talk about that. You know, because she's a lawyer too. That motherfucker get to talk about that law and
you ever hear her talk about who was it? I forgot who did it, but when she fucked me up was when she started talking about the women and men hitting each other.
Oh,
and Whoopi came out and Whoopi said not like she hit nobody, and she literally said, "No, there is no reason you should hit a woman."
Yep, and let me tell you something else fucked up. She said they said they tried to pass a law in New York where a woman had to have proof that a man assaulted her or did something to her, and she said no, the law should be women should be heard and their voices is evidence enough. All they have to do is say it happened. They shouldn't have to have any evidence.
And that alone makes me unattracted to her.
Hey, what's she behind?
Candid Ann says, Sunny crazy. How are we supposed to bump uglies and you can't go without the makeup? That's
right. Right. Because I ain't gonna lie, that makeup coming off.
Yep.
And it better not be off on my pillow.
Yeah, right. Because I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
Listen,
if you look like Ben Stiller in the face, you look like Ben Stiller. It is what it is.
Because I'm gonna want to kiss you on your cheek and your necks and your earlobes and all that shit. I don't want a mouthful of makeup.
Yeah, especially if you wear that cheap makeup.
Yeah, I don't want a mouthful of makeup. The lipstick is enough, or lip gloss, whatever you put
I ain't
on.
never kissed a chick on her cheek and got makeup in my mouth, bro. I don't know what you talking about.
I have.
That was before we knew the difference between cheap makeup and good makeup.
Tommy B, I'm gonna send you some pictures of some chicks that you could probably kiss on the cheek and probably get the toxins from the goddamn makeup. It's ridiculous.
Oh no, my sister does makeup on the Instagram and stuff. So I definitely like just going into her world and seeing the chicks that do that shit. I know what you're talking about. I'm just saying I've never kissed a chick like on her cheek and like even tasted makeup.
Hey, and Miss Creative says like she was right. She looks fine without the makeup. She does. Sonny Houston. I don't get that shit. Tamar Braxton's like that too. Like she was giving birth to a baby, but she had to do her makeup first.
Well, Tamar Braxton's not. I'm not attracted to that thing.
I'm not attracted to that thing he called her. I'm with you. I'm with you though, black man. I'm with you.
Now, Tony, who do
yeah,
you
because here's the thing.
Well, get all my money. But
here's the thing. People was telling me I was capping when I said I don't find making good attractive.
Shit.
I'm not saying. Here's the thing. Here's why. I'm not saying she's not beautiful. I'm not attracted to her though because of her personality. I'm not attracted to women who are for the streets. I'm not.
I don't know these people's personalities.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Okay, we know Jada for the streets. I'm not attracted to her either.
Genesis.
What?
This man do not get the fact that he don't know these people.
You do
I
not
don't give a shit. I know what they tell me.
Somebody dug up an old interview of Will Smith. Jens, did I send it to you?
No.
Somebody dug up an old interview of Will Smith.
Oh, you did. You did about Tupac.
Talking about Tupac. They said, "Are you jealous of the love that she had with Tupac?" He said, "Hell yeah, I'm jealous." Yeah. He said, He said, "Hell yeah, I'm jealous. I'm jealous of the love that they had. I'm jealous of how they were together and how He said, man, she was with him, and then before and then he's so delusional. He think Tupac never hit that. He is so delusional.
He said they were together before when they were younger, and they never had a chance to have a sexual relationship.
Yeah, it's possible because I got a homegirl like that. Me and her was so tight. Her baby daddy thought me and her had smashed, and we never had.
Now,
I'm talking about this, and this goes back to me and her like third grade.
Now tell me
all the way through high school.
Let me ask you a question. So you get with your wife, you all have kids. Your wife has an ex that she was deeply in love with, like Jada was in love with Tupac. And your daughter, your blood daughter, the one you shook the sheets and got your wife pregnant with, she writes a letter and says, you know what? My mom had a love of her life that wasn't my dad, and I wish that I could have had him as a father, or wish I could have had him in my life to experience the love my mama experienced with him. How do you feel about that?
I'm gonna check my wife on that one.
I can't answer that question because I'm gonna get Genesis page knocked down.
I'm checking my wife.
I seen that letter.
You saw that letter?
That's where they had me all the way fucked up.
Yep. I'm telling you, bro.
I look at that situation as Jada had some conversation with that child that she shouldn't have been having. That's how I look at that.
Exactly.
And I would check my wife on that.
But here's the problem.
I mean, what do y'all think she was saying though?
No, you need to understand something.
I mean, what's wrong with her saying that she loves him?
No, but this is the problem that people. This is the problem that people have when they look at situations like that. We look at it from our perspective as regular people. You gotta understand. She ain't had to say nothing to that girl. It's on the internet.
Yeah, that too.
So when she sees it on the internet and she goes and asks her mom about that, then that's what it is. See, we can go through our life and not have to worry about our kids going on the internet and looking up shit on our past.
Right.
They don't. And that's what people aren't understanding about this entire situation. And everybody's jumping on Will, and I get why, but at the same time, it's like, nobody's under that microscope that these people are.
Right.
Everybody and their mama got opinions about their marriage. Steph Curry going through the exact same fucking thing.
Yep.
Every time his wife opened his mouth, oh, she's a hoe. Oh, they swingers. Oh, she cheating on him. Oh, see, every day we're watching people who can't even fucking handle YouTube, bro. But these same motherfuckers got words for how Will Smith should have acted. You niggas is digging up dirt on niggas on YouTube to expose them.
Yeah.
Not even knowing that you looking like a fucking asshole on YouTube, but you telling the man that got the entire world looking at you how he should have acted when somebody insulted his fucking wife.
Now I will say this. I will give Jada some credit. I'll give Jada some credit. Watch this. Now, this is gonna be rare here. I'll give her some credit. That motherfucker is straightforward and honest, bro. And when she sat at the table, when she told Will his sex is boring, he's boring in bed. I mean, this is straightforward out. Nigga, you trash in bed. You trash as a man. Tupac was a better man than you. Like, I mean, goddamn, bro. When you have a wife, she said that Will Smith is horrible in bed. He's trash in bed. Period.
No, she said he was at the beginning.
Yeah. I mean, why would that even be something you want to talk about in the public? Like, why would you want women?
Hell, because your husband is Will Smith. Hell, I would be saying he trash in bed too, so these trollops don't come after him.
Man, Will
tore up like that.
That don't work like that. That don't work like that.
Yeah, man. Will tore up like that shit, bro. He is. You can look at his face. That motherfucker Will tore up. He tore up like that shit,
some women can say their man is trash in bed, and if that man is of a certain stature, some women are gonna be like, she gotta be playing. She gotta be lying. She ain't that so nobody don't see him like that. And then they gonna come in droves.
Yep.
That's a lot.
Yeah, man. But like Tommy said, he saw that letter, man. When you read that letter, man, that shit is your own daughter, bro. Wishes that nigga for you than your own dad. I mean,
Jay Boogie said, I hear you, Tommy. But the daughter specifically said, I wish you were here to make my mother happy.
Yes, that's what happened. I read that letter myself, and I was like, okay. And then you get to piece together that the boy, Jaden, he divorced his parents at like 13, 14 years old. So my thing is, okay, he doesn't have the love and respect of his wife, doesn't have the love and respect of his children. Right. Will Smith is on an island all by himself in that family.
And your wife is more submissive to a dead. Yeah, she's more submissive to a dead man.
You know why? You know why he emancipated himself, Mandrell?
Why?
No, I'm asking you, do you know why?
No, 13, 14 years old. Fuck that. You're not emancipating shit. You're gonna sit your little happy ass down here somewhere. Tommy, you're a father. I'm not a father, and I say that. Tommy, you're a father. You're not having this shit. Stop playing.
So, yeah, Tommy, if your daughter came to you at 13 years old, if your daughter came to you at 13 years old, Tommy, say, I'm out this bitch. I don't want to be your daughter no more. I want to be my own woman at 13. What you gonna tell her, Tommy? Go sit the fuck down. I know you, Tommy.
Bro.
Grown at that time, at that age.
Listen, the reason why you ain't seen me on none of these panels for this Will Smith shit, I don't speak on celebrity, bro. I'm on the damn YouTube with y'all every day. I don't know y'all like that. We talking about fucking celebrities. Right. I rarely speak on celebrities, bro, because it's so much we don't know. He got emancipated. Can't nobody up here name why he got emancipated. But we got opinions on him being emancipated. Like you have it's so much information missing. How can you even come up with a reasonable?
I get you, Tommy. I do, but that tells me that there's a serious problem going on.
No, it doesn't. Because they raised completely different than you are. They're raised completely different that you would raise them.
No, yeah, they had free will.
Yeah, you're right. I ain't having that shit.
100%. And that's your right not to, but that's how they raising theirs. And so again, it's like, if you don't know the details of why they raising them like that and all this and that, then it's hard to have an opinion because you aren't inside having those conversations on why. I got a cousin right now. He don't whoop his kids. On the outside, you be like, you crazy. I know what the nigga went through as a kid.
When it comes to that, fair enough. I mean, when it comes to stuff like that, now I'm like, okay, cool, dude. If that's
but what I'm telling you is, if the only thing I knew was he didn't whoop his kids, everybody in here be like, he crazy, yada yada yada. His kids gonna turn out like this, and this. Then when I add context, it's like, oh, okay, I get it. The problem with these situations with these celebrities is we hear the headline and we have zero context, and then we just go.
So I got Jalen's words right here. So Jalen said this is what he tweeted back when he was 15. But he was 14, just turning 15. He said the reason that he wanted to be emancipated from his mom and his dad, he said because he felt like his dad was setting him up for abysmal failure in the movie industry. He said, my dad got me several movies and all my movies bombed. And I felt my dad was setting me up for failure because he didn't want me to surpass him. So I asked for a legal separation from my mom and my dad to be emancipated.
Ungrateful prick.
That's what I was thinking.
But dude, you would never be a better actor than your dad, bro. Let's just be honest.
What has he done since he
why would your own
emancipated himself from his dad?
Why would your own daddy set you up for failure?
Yeah,
Like,
what
that don't
has
make
he
no
done?
sense.
And what has he done since he emancipated himself?
Nothing.
Two things.
Karate Kid.
No, two things. Jack and shit. That's what he's done since he emancipated himself.
He really
Okay.
hasn't done anything.
Well, he
Right.
I don't know. Whoa.
Wait. Who hasn't done anything?
Since he emancipated himself.
Y'all out of y'all mind.
He did some
Y'all better go
modeling.
research that,
Yeah,
boy.
that's what I was gonna say. He modeled. Yeah, he has
Did
a
some
model
modeling. I
contract.
do know that.
He got a modeling contract.
He had an album that did
Movie-wise,
well.
No, well, that shit didn't do well, Tommy. Stop it.
Man, Drill, your ass ain't about to sit down and listen to no damn Jaden Smith album. Like,
Of course
what
not.
are you talking about?
I ain't gonna listen to that trash, my guy. Come on, man. Ain't nobody else gonna do it either. No, I didn't even know he made an album. I know Willow made the one
did.
song, Whip My Hair. That's it. That's all I know of.
And after she did that, she quit. She said she didn't want to do it no more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And her quitting was like some random stuff. Like she came off stage and was like, okay, I'm done. And he's like, oh, you done for the night? And she's like, no, she done. And he like, no, you can't quit like that. But she did quit.
And then the thing is, they let him quit.
Yep,
They let him
exactly.
quit. They didn't let. I'd say, okay, listen. If say we was on tour or whatever, okay, after the tour is over, you can quit. But you started this, you're gonna see it through. You started it, you're gonna finish it. After this, okay, you still don't want to do it, fine. I'll let you.
Yeah.
You don't have to do it again. But you started this shit,
And
so
so
you
look,
finish it.
it says that Jaden Smith signs multi-million-dollar modeling deal, becoming the first man to do a gender bending. He's the gender bending new face of Louis Vuitton's women's wear.
Of course he is. Of course he'd be a queer.
Man, this song went 5 times platinum.
Right. Okay. But I know the kid. It's no secret. It's no surprise that kid turned out to be a queer. Look at that. Look at how he's been raised. He's allowed to quit. He can give up. Everything's handed to him on a silver platter.
That is not an indication.
He's never had to earn. He has never had to know. Everything's handed to him. He's never had to earn shit.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yella just said, Willow just dropped Caught a Vibe.
Now we ain't talking about Willow now. I think Willow has this strange type of. It's something that draws you to her, and it's almost like her mama.
No, not for me.
Oh yes,
Not for
I
me.
think yes.
Privileged children. That Joe Jackson would not let that slide.
Oh yeah, Joe
Thank
Jackson, you beating the hell out of Jaden and Willow.
Thank you, Miss Creative. I mean,
Get your ass in and sit the fuck down. You ain't quitting nothing.
And we gonna support how them kids came out.
Hey, now hold on now. Yeah, because like this, man, Michael Jackson said, I wanted to quit so many times, but Daddy wouldn't let me.
And he turned out to be a megastar, the biggest megastar in the world, man. Everybody, even in death, after all this time, everybody knows who the fuck Michael Jackson is.
But he
Okay,
was so
that's what it's.
troubled and
No,
he
no.
was-
Mike, that's full of shit. Cap.
He
Michael Jackson. No.
The
Cap.
man was taking medicine to go to sleep.
Oh shit! Hey, listen, he's a fucking weirdo. Okay, Tommy, he's one of them.
Okay,
weirdos.
thanks, Joe Jackson.
No,
And he had an identity crisis.
No, he didn't have an identity
He also
crisis.
called his father Joseph. Like,
No. Joseph made his kids call him that.
All
He
them kids
made.
hated Joe.
Either way, it's
No.
weird as fuck, bro. Is what I'm
But
saying.
here's the thing: that whole family was weird. That's the problem.
But that's what I'm saying. It's literally the extremes. It's the extremes of one way and extremes the other way.
Yeah,
The extremes of no freedom and
Uh-huh.
extremes of all the freedoms.
And Joe Jackson told them, Mike said, we want to go outside and play with the other kids, play basketball and skate.
And I will take that freedom that they gave them kids over having them kids in prison and having Michael Jackson at 50 years old acting like a fucking 12-year-old kid because he ain't had no goddamn childhood.
That's bullshit. Mike was a fucking weirdo. The bottom line,
Hold on,
Tommy. He
so
was just
Tommy,
weird.
So Tommy, you'll take Jaden's success
Tommy,
over Mike.
Come on, man. I gotta disagree with this.
I'll take the way they turned out as people.
No, they're fucking weird and bisexual and all this shit. They fuck everything, man.
But I can almost guarantee you that they're a lot happier than being under the thumb of Joe Jackson.
Now I'm gonna say this: the only thing I disagree with Will and Jada, how they raise their kids, that's how they raise them, is when they allow them to have older friends. Like when Willow was 14 years old, and she had that 32-year-old friend, and they laying in the bed. He got his drawers on. They taking pictures. I'm like, no, whoa. What 30-year-old man is friends with a 14-year-old girl, and they're not related?
Oh, yeah, that's why I ain't heard that one.
You see the picture? You see the picture? You ain't see the pictures?
I saw the picture.
And guess what Jada said? They're friends. She said everybody's up in arms about her being laying in the bed, having a good joke, and doing a photo shoot with one of her best friends. He's 30. Your daughter's 14.
And he's banging her out.
What are you talking about, Jada? They're just friends. What are you talking about?
Right. And he's drilling out your 14-year-old. And where's Will in all this?
Right. What man is gonna see a picture of a 30-year-old man in the bed with his 14-year-old daughter?
And
he ain't going nuts.
Now here's the thing, Tommy. You're a father.
What?
A 30-year-old man is in bed with your 14-year-old daughter. It's gonna be fucking murders. Stop playing, Tommy. You ain't raising your kids like your kids, man.
Again, I'm not comparing my regular ass life to these people's lives.
That's not regular though, man. I mean, that's insane.
No, in saying that, I'm not saying I agree or disagree. What I'm saying is I'm not comparing my regular ass 9-to-5 ass life to a fucking global icon. Like it's no way, shape, or form to even compare that. It just ain't.
Oh, that's creepy.
That is creepy.
That's creepy and strange.
Yeah,
that's strange, man.
Y'all talking about it 36. Hello, Joe Jackson's 50-year-old son was sleeping in the bed with kids.
No, hold on now. They did an interview with Macaulay Culkin, and Macaulay Culkin said, yes, it is true. When you go to Mike's house, all the kids will spend the night in Mike's room. He said, but what people don't understand, Mike's bedroom was 10,000 square feet. He said Mike's bedroom was 2 stories high.
Mike himself said that he laid in the kid. Again, I'm not one to say I think he touched him. I think he was threw off by his childhood. But I'm saying he said himself he slept in the bed with them kids.
I tell you
so what I'm saying is we're literally talking about Will and Jada letting their 14-year-old, which again I ain't saying is good or anything, but then the guy that y'all use an example of, Joe Jackson, his son is 50 years old laying in the bed. Like,
okay, how about Prince? How about Prince, bro?
I don't really know too much about Prince's upbringing.
Okay, cool. Prince is all right. Now you wait until me and Miss Creative have our kids. And you think I'm gonna let our kids sleep in the bed with another dude? Well, you got your fucking mind.
Oh my god!
And the thing is, I ain't gonna have to worry about it. She gonna have my back. She ain't here either.
Jada said even when Willow cut her hair, shaved her head off at 13 years old, 14 years old, she said, we just give them the freedom to do what they want to do.
Yeah,
even when Jalen got on that diet, I mean, that diet almost deleted him.
Well, the hair thing though was connected to that song, and to show you the pressures that. To show you the pressure that
hold on. You're not gonna be disrespectful. I'm gonna say
exactly. You're not gonna be disrespectful now.
You don't be disrespectful, goddamn it.
Now, Miss Creative, if this wedding is to happen, okay, you gotta give respect to the great one, okay, Prince. Yeah.
He did wear the heel shoes though, and
he was like 5'2". He wore the platforms to.
But guess what?
You 5'3". You ain't got on no heels.
I'm 5'8", man.
Okay? Oh damn!
Get my height right.
Oh,
I'm still taller
God.
than you. I don't care what you say. I'm still taller than you. All right.
Not when I put my heels on.
You know what though?
So I'm still an inch taller than you.
But you know what? Prince was getting more ass than a toilet seat. Because let me tell you what happened.
Yes, he did.
Carmen Electra said she was standing outside with her nice little dress on. And she said Prince came out of a award show, and with his entourage, you know how Prince be, And she said Prince looked over and saw her, and he was like, "Damn, who is that?" He told his entourage, "Go get her." They bring her over to the car. Prince said, "You belong." He said, "You belong to me. Get in the car."
Prince said, "You are a beautiful woman. You will be with me tonight."
Yeah, he said, "Get in the car."
And she get in the car.
And Carmen Electra said,
she did.
She said she had no control over herself. She said she just felt herself moving toward the car door. I said, "Shit, goddamn, Prince had it, boy. Listen to me, Prince." And she said Prince went to the house and read books to her, lit candles and read books to her, and stroked out real good and cooked her breakfast.
I want to read your
She
story.
said Prince was a mother.
I want to read your story.
I wouldn't have done it. Like
the revolution. Yeah, you would have. Yeah, you would have. You would have. If Prince would have looked at you in the eyes.
I heard the accounts from women. You could not tell me that Prince was not gay.
Listen, he was not. He was so not.
I thought Prince was gay.
No, that dude would have. Black man. Check it out. Genesis talking that noise now, but if that dude would have looked her in the eyes, she'd have instantly got moist and jumped in the car.
Okay, so hold on. So when you heard this,
so Genesis jumped in that car.
Genesis, when you heard this, turn off the lights and light a candle. Who was he talking to?
I don't know.
He was talking to a dude. Teddy Pendergrass, yeah, he was a queer.
Let's take a shower. We don't put a man name in there. Mandrella shower together.
They all were singing to us, and we thought they were. I mean, the Freddie Jackson, we thought they were singing to us, and they were singing to a man.
Yeah, the thing that got Teddy P caught up though when he had that wreck that paralyzed him, and he had that trend in the car with him. You see what I'm talking about? Yeah, he got caught up. And you know, and women were throwing their asses on stage for Teddy P. Woo, baby. But
too bad.
Here, take my whole ovaries. Take all of it. Yeah, they was throwing it on stage. Yeah, take it.
Damn. The cervix, bro.
Yes, you take all of it. Take it. Unzip my ass. Take it too.
Unzip the ass? What do you mean? Unzip my ass? What?
Yeah, man. That man was a powerful man. The women love that man, bro.
I don't get it. I was never a Prince fan.
You're never.
How are you not a Prince fan?
You live life. What is what?
That is heresy.
Oh, that's just horrible.
No,
what did she say?
Listen,
never a Prince fan. Never.
So you don't like none of his songs? None of them?
You make sure you go to church.
Oh,
yeah, for real.
No.
You're about to get struck down right now.
I was not a Prince fan.
I remember that Prince did that song about his sister fucking him. Y'all heard it?
No.
Oh, you got it. Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying out what the name of it is so y'all can listen to it. Hold on. I heard it the other day. It's his lost music that they're releasing now. Yeah, he got a whole song about how him and his sister used to have sex.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah. I'm finna find it for you. Give me just a second.
That's disgusting.
Yep. He said she used to take advantage.
They keep that in the lost music files.
Yeah.
Was that a
guess
half
what?
sister?
He's so stupid. He had no will. And these white folks just went in your house and busted your vault open. They said Prince has enough music to put an album out for the next 100 years.
Wow.
He could drop an album every year for the next 100 years, and he had it in a vault. They say he had songs better than all the songs he's ever written in that vault. And he didn't leave it to nobody. No will, no nothing. And and Jay-Z was like, Jay-Z said him and Prince had, and he showed the emails, and Jay-Z right now, if y'all want to Google it, he's fighting for the rights to Prince's music right now because Prince wanted him and Beyonce to have the rights to his music. And so that's why Jay-Z made that diss track to Sony Music when he said, y'all talking about the masters, why would Prince want the masters to have his masters? So and you, Prince was very vocal, guys. Y'all know Prince didn't want the white folks to have his music. Come on now.
Right.
Come on now. So, but I'm gonna look at this Prince song real quick. Yeah, he said his sister took advantage of him.
That's crazy.
That's disgusting.
Wait, Genesis. Miss Creator says Genesis, girl. I agree. I like my men's to have rough hands. Now here's the thing, Genesis. Let me ask you about this. Okay. Yeah. You say you like men with rough hands, but I was told by Island Gal Q that she recommended that I go and get a pedicure because I never had a pedicure, right? And it's like she's like, so you don't take care of your feet? I'm like, well, I don't have jacked up feet like that. She's like, well, you're in the army, you do martial arts and all this stuff. Your feet. I said, no. I mean, I've had women look at my feet and be like, the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are your feet so clean? Like that. And so, and the thing is, I'm like, just genetics. I've never had, and so I went and got one per her recommendation. I mean, it was a thing, you know what I'm saying? I see the appeal.
Okay.
So you don't like guys rubbing their feet against you in bed when you're rough, but you want a guy with rough hands. What's that about?
Cap.
You saw Miss Creative's comment say that. That wasn't.
But she said it in reference to you.
She said it in reference to me because I said I wasn't a fan of Prince, or that I wouldn't have done Prince because
And you would have done Prince.
I wouldn't have.
Yeah, he'd have laid that wood on your ass and you'd have been hooked. Just like every other chick he's ever been with.
Nah.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Candid Ann say she unsubscribed because I ain't a fan
I'm
of
unsubscribing. Thank you, Candid Ann.
No.
Thank you, Candid Ann. I told you it was my girl.
Man, these are the lyrics to the music. I mean, to the name of the song. The name of the song is called Sister. And he said, I was only 16, but I guess that's no excuse. My sister was 32, lovely and loose. She didn't wear underwear. She said she was always playing in her hair. It got funny. It got funny when my sister started offering me the juice. My sister never made love to anyone else but me. She's the reason for my sexuality. She showed me where it's supposed to go. A blowjob doesn't mean blow. Incest is everything, and it has to be. Oh, sister, don't put me in the street again. Oh, sister, won't you be my friend? I was only 16 and only half a man. My sister didn't give a goddamn. She only wanted to turn me out. She took a whip to me until I shout out. Old motherfuckers just whatever. He goes on. And that's the base of the song. His sister was 32 and he was 16.
Wow.
That's crazy, bro. Crazy.
Wow.
The name of the song is called Sister.
They should have locked his sister up.
That's by Prince.
Uh-huh. It's called Sister.
Yep. Just took out your other example, man, Drill.
Man. But think about it, R. Kelly the same way, guys.
Yeah.
R. Kelly was molested by his aunt and his uncle. And his sister, something like that. Oh my God. Ayala said you stay the age in your mind that your trauma happened if you don't get the help.
No.
So that happened to R. Kelly when he was 14, 15 years old. What was he looking for as a grown man? I mean, let's be.
14, 15.
But do you think R. Kelly should be in jail, or do you think R. Kelly should be getting in a psych ward somewhere?
No, R. Kelly's supposed to be in jail.
He right where he need to be.
R. Kelly's supposed to be in jail.
She got okay. Miss Creator says, I got a pedicure today. Left feeling like I had a new pair of feet. Now, like I said, I do see the appeal, and I'm glad you recommended it. I see what they're talking about. You know,
that was a Prince song, Lost Music.
Yeah. It's the name of the song is called Sister by Prince.
Yeah. Here's one thing. Also, do you think that to you and the ladies in the chat, do you all think that men who get pedicures, because I'm thinking about making this a regular thing, do you think that men who get pedicures are suspect?
Bullshit.
No, not at all.
Hell no.
I don't think so. I don't
Not
think
at
so.
all.
I mean,
wait, Black Man Unfiltered.
a lot of them need them because they
DMU, you get pedicures?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Soul Toucher?
Yeah.
Tommy B, don't let me down, bro. Where you at?
I had one before, but I don't get them on a regular.
Hey, my man. Okay.
I think more men should because they show up with these talons and shit for toes.
I don't like motherfuckers. No, I clip my nails, but I don't like motherfuckers touching my feet. I be scared of them clipping my nails. Cause if they go too far, then you gotta deal with that shit for like a week or so for your shit to grow back. I hate that shit, so I'd rather just clip my own.
There's this Asian lady that do my feet. Her name is Queen. I go in them if I ask for her. Queen, is Queen here? They say she off today. I say I'll see her next week. I ain't letting nobody touch my Queen. Queen is a motherfucker.
See for me, there's a place down the road a piece, and it's and they do pedicures there. I just went there, you know what I mean? Because Q said, Mantrell, you should really get one. It's you'll enjoy it, this, that, and the other. And so I said, all right, no problem. You really gonna go? Yes, Q, I'm gonna go. And I actually did go. And gotta say it was an experience. It was weird at first, somebody touching my fucking feet. You know what I'm saying? It's just off.
Yeah.
At first, you know what I'm saying? But then you can't argue with the results either at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm definitely not against them. I'm good all the way up until the clipping.
Yes.
Yes. See, I'm only telling me I cut my own toenails now, and I cut them regularly. Because again, I do martial arts, boxing, jujitsu, karate. I have to keep them cut low. You know what I'm saying? I have to keep my toenails cut low. And plus, I've never had ugly feet, like ever. I mean, I don't have the gnarly toenails or nothing like that. It just never happened. I just always took care of my feet. Like, even in the army, I told people, I was like, you know, when you go on ruck marches, before you ruck march, put powder on your feet, foot powder on your feet. You put them silk socks that you get with the Class A's, you put those on first. Then you put the OD greens on over those.
Yeah.
Then put your boots on. I'm like, they're like, what's that supposed to do? I said, reduce friction. Like a crazy amount. I said, that's why y'all feet jacked up. Man, listen, when you walk in that, it's like you damn near want to make it a full-time thing. It's so comfortable.
Yep.
And keeping it
You ain't
real,
lying.
right? Keeping it real, it's so comfortable. It's like, God.
You ain't lying.
So we on a ruck march, 54 miles, right? That's no problem with me. Your feet don't hurt? No. Other people over there with their fingers like this and just their toenails slide right off.
Feet burning.
Like their feet burning up, and their toenails just slide right off. They're so worn. I'm just like, yo, why didn't you just do what I told you to do, man? You wouldn't have this problem because you still got shit to do. You know what I'm saying? You got to walk around with them fucked up toes with no toenails, and you're bleeding and shit everywhere. I just never had the foot problem that most guys have. You know, so I just
see what Canada Ann just said. Hey, you right about that cologne. That goddamn Savage and that fucking Tom Ford.
Ooh, Savage Dior. Yes, Lord.
Hey, listen here. You passed by somebody with that Savage on. They coming. Don't now. Not this.
Savage is the thing.
Never go wrong with Gucci Guilty, man.
No, I ain't
hey, that Gucci Guilty boy, good too, boy. I'm out of it too. I need to give me some more. That shit is wonderful too.
I'm not gonna lie. Now with the cologne, I do have a bottle of Savage Dior. I do like to smell good. I do like cologne.
So you wear Brute?
No, fuck Brute, nigga.
He said Brute.
He said Brute.
Old Spice. He wear Old Spice.
Wait, that is so old school.
My dad used to have that Old Spice that smell like fucking wood. That shit.
Now here's the thing. I'll tell you what I do have. I do have the Acqua di Gio by Giorgio Armani. I've got the Savage Dior. I got some shit. It's called Valentino EDP. Valentino Uomo. That's what it is. I got that. Yeah. Uomo. There you go. I have the Valentino Uomo. Yeah.
Yellow Dream or the other one, the regular.
The what?
Yellow Dream.
No, it's a black. It's black. It's dark in color, like a smoky dark color. But I like that one. That one's nice. I got the Chanel blue.
The bottle is a dark color.
Yeah, the bottle's a dark color.
Like a charcoal gray.
Yeah.
That goddamn Tom Ford Tobacco Vanille.
That's what now, Genesis?
Yellow Dream.
Okay, yeah, that's one I got. And of course, I mean, everybody has
Yellow Dream. Valentino Uomo, born in Roma, Yellow Dream. The men's version is the Uomo.
Yeah, gotcha. And of course, just like everybody else, I'm sure everybody else has the Armani code. I got that. I mean, you know what I'm saying? What?
Miss Creator said that's wrong. My. I love a good smelling man.
I know. I'm telling you, I'm scoop that one up.
I haven't even tried my Acqua di Gio.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna take that one off the market.
Hey, Tom.
It's creative.
Man, go try that goddamn Tom Ford.
Yeah, no, I heard you. I'm definitely gonna try to pick some of that up.
Yeah, it's called tobacco. It's called Tobacco Vanille. That shit will, man. Look, I use it once a year when I'm going somewhere special. Hell yeah, man. That shit smell good, bro.
I use my shit. I got.
I'll tell you what I did. What I thought was everyone was hollering about like years ago, you know, but I thought it was bullshit. Was the Acqua di Gio until I bought some, and then
that's the number one. That's the number one men cologne right now. Period.
Right. But I bought it. I started buying that years ago, and so cologne for me is a kind of normal thing. Like today, I wore some. You know what I'm saying? And it's just to walk around. I just like wearing cologne. So
that's a must.
Yeah, I just like wearing cologne. It's just one of my things. So, you know, when women stop you, what is that? It's the same thing for the Dior. Like Genesis, her reaction to the Dior, that's real. That's genuine. Women will stop you in your tracks to ask you what you're wearing.
But I do think that damn whoever put the mixture together for that goddamn Sauvage, Lord bless them.
Yeah, the Sauvage Dior. The Chanel, the Chanel blue. That's good too.
I don't know that. I have Chanel Chance.
The Tom Ford, the Gray Vetiver, of course, got that back there.
Now that Dolce and Gabbana, that the
light blue. I said that. I got the light blue.
Shit.
Light blue, yeah.
That light blue. Man.
I don't know about Louis Vuitton men's scents, but my top fragrance is Louis Vuitton Courbatant. It's the lady scent. I don't know about the men's. If they got a men's version, y'all try it because it's all the stuff.
Versace Eros.
Oh yeah,
little green bottle. That shit's strong as fuck. Oh my god.
The thing is, for me, I buy the big bottles, like the biggest bottles I can find, like at least 3.4 ounces. That way, it'll last me a while. You know what I'm saying?
I got the Burberry.
$150 a pop. I mean, yo, you know what I'm saying? This shit's $150.
That is low.
$155.
It's low.
Now here's the thing. I did buy some cologne. I thought I kicked myself afterwards, but it's a fantastic cologne. It was like $220. You know what I'm saying? It was some shit by Killian.
I'm finna do a commercial.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, nah. You know what y'all flipping on?
It was Killian Straight to Heaven. It was Killian Straight to Heaven. That shit was $220.
What is it?
Damn.
Bath and Body Works. They got a lotion called what is it called? Noir. Noir.
Noir.
Jesus Christ, boy.
Hey, whoa!
They got a bunch.
Hey, somebody bought it because I wasn't even up on the lotions at Bath and Body Works. Somebody bought it for me for my birthday. Man, I smelled that shit. I went and got like 3-4 more bottles.
All of those scents. You got to go back and try all those other ones. I bought them for my son.
Yeah,
I smelled one that I liked and I stuck with it.
They all smell good.
Huh?
Tell me, B, what you talking about? See.
Nah. Oh, yeah. Mine is a different bottle, but yeah. Nah, that shit smells good as hell.
They got lotion. I forget what.
Mine in
how much that set you back?
Those
are
cheap.
Yeah.
It's cheap.
It's cheap.
Like they're under $20 for the lotion. Yeah, they're like
no, it's no good shit.
Let me hear from a woman.
$15 for the
I want to hear from a woman. Genesis, how does that Noir
they
lotion
all smell good. I buy those for my son.
Mandrill, a woman bought it for me for my birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then you should have led with that.
Yeah.
You said somebody bought it for you. If you told me a woman bought it for you,
Mandrill. Ain't nan nigga finna buy me no smelling lotion, dog. That ain't about to happen. It's just not about to happen.
They all smell. All of those men.
Not about to. And Bath and Body Works, bro. Nigga, what was you doing in Bath and Body Works?
I was about to ask that question. That was one of the questions I had. Loaded up for you. I had it's so touching. I had a question. For Tommy.
And now,
what you doing about Bath and Body Works, man?
Now I don't know how true it is. My sister said that they're coming up with the candle fragrances for men. So she.
Oh yeah, we need that. Cause I be sparking up the little female ones and my little spot on hit. I had that motherfucker going today when I was cleaning up.
Yeah, let me
them candles smack.
What? Hey, look, this is the best one right here, bro. This shit right here.
Yeah, I got that one. Oh, man, get the hell out my house.
Best motherfucking candle on the planet. Oh my god,
I can't see what it is.
Oh look. Hold on.
What's the brand? Wait, I still can't read it. Oh, mahogany teakwood. Yeah.
Hold on, let me get. Man, that better not be the same one I got, dog. Oh yeah, it's the one. Mahogany teakwood intense.
Intense, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, get out my house, Blake, man. Shit.
See.
Bro, hold on. Let me
hold on.
Hey, look, man.
Tommy B put on his Instagram about the candles at Bath and Body Works using their bad candles.
No, listen. I got this candle. My kid's mom bought it for me, trying to joke with me about my spot. To my smell. So she actually went into that sale actually And then she just gave me one of those candles or whatever. And I sparked that thing up. I said, man, I burnt my goddamn hand on it today because it's towards the bottom. And I picked it up. But no, that thing smells.
Man, look, I love the motherfucker so much. Look at this. Look at this. Look at Tommy. Shit, what are we doing?
Oh, he's so good.
Shit, I got a pound of these motherfuckers. Shit, I'm not bullshitting.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. I do like those. I do like a good pair of sunglasses. Like Genesis and I were talking about clothes at one point, and I told her most of my shit I get custom. I go to a haberdashery and I get most of my shit custom made. I mean, fitted. Sunglasses. I like a nice pair of sunglasses, and I go and get my prescriptions put in them.
Oh Jesus!
I do a cherry scent in my car. I don't need no.
What's some good car fragrances?
They have those car scents in Bath and Body Works.
Oh, I know that. I usually get mine out of I go like AutoZone. They have like the little circle ones with the sponges inside. You open it up, man. You get 2 of them, your car be smelling right.
They got little car fresheners. You buy the little thing that clips onto your visor or whatever, and then it's a little disc thing.
Right here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Look, that's teak wood too. That's mahogany teak wood.
Goddamn black man.
He loves it.
Yes,
he loves that shit, doesn't he?
Man,
I'm telling you, dog.
Man, I'll be up in there.
What I do, I get
the candle sale. I'll be up there talking to the females and everything. How y'all doing this evening? Good. You get your candles too. Shit.
I get the little shit for the rug. I put that shit down. Then I light one of them candles. Whole spot smelling right.
Man,
hey, they got room sprays in those scents. Y'all better get on.
I'm trying to tell you. Shit, you
get my
listen. Here's the thing. I do like smell goods. I mean, why people think I'm just such a rough and tough dude, but with no.
The hell you talk, bro?
The way you talk is like you were Old Spice and Brute. I'm telling you.
Here's the thing. You want to know how I learned how to dress? My dad. He's a man's man, but he's also a fucking nerd. Let's call a spade here. Mm-hmm. Okay, we was watching. I don't know how old I was. I was really young, super young, and regular TV had this marathon of James Bond films. That's where I learned to dress. I mean, that right there. I like that shit. I don't wear as many suits as James Bond.
And Genesis. We just found out his problem with the females.
No.
Oh man.
You can't go walk around dressed like 007, dog.
Hey, look, have you seen the new one? The latest one? Daniel Craig? He dressed all right. The one who was in
the said you give mayonnaise energy.
Everyone thinks that's the thing. Everyone thinks I'm whitewashed, and I don't get it. I don't understand. Why do you think I'm whitewashed? Let's settle this right now. Miss Creative, if you would be so kind as to cam up. You don't have to cam up. You can use the avatar like Tommy B is doing.
Yeah.
But however, come on the panel. I'd love to hear from you personally. Why do you think I'm whitewashed? And Genesis, I want to hear your perspective. I want to hear everyone on the panel, actually.
I'll give you a story about having me in one of the bike things. It's right before I got my bike. I went up there with my pops and them, and we was walking up to the dance, and this chick grabs me with 2 hands, pulls me to her, and just sniffs me and go, "Damn, you smell good." I was like, "What the fuck just happened?"
It happened. Look. Some of
them chicks be like, "Look,
BMU,
Andrea,
bro,
if you ain't got that, if you don't have that Sauvage Dior, it's a head turner."
Yeah, I'm out there.
Look at
it. Oh, wow.
This boy, black man got every goddamn thing.
Shit, I'm not bullshit, man. Come on, bro. And listen, bro, I was at church one day and we were praying, and the lady that's over the youth ministry, she was praying, and she said, "God, we thank you. We ask that you cover our children today. God, lastly, we want to thank you for whoever brought that fragrance in this morning on their body, Lord. Thank you for them." Hey, I ain't lying. I swear to God. I said that's that Sauvage. She said, "I'm definitely getting my husband some of that." That shit smell good, bro. And you don't even need a lot of it, bro. You just like one day my son was heading to school because he got his own cologne.
Energy. Really, Miss Creative?
Man, my son was heading to school. I took him to school in the car. I said, I said, I know damn well I ain't got Sauvage on. I said, what the fuck? And I look in the mirror, he back there. Dude, he done sprayed himself, man. He smelled like Sauvage. I said, dude, don't ever go on my Sauvage no more, bro. Use your own shit, bro.
Hey, my homeboy, his son went and got into his Gucci Guilty, and so me, him, and his wife all went to school together when we was younger. And his wife was telling the story, and I told her, "You better watch out. Gonna be bringing the teacher home, fucking around that Gucci Guilty."
Man, that Gucci Guilty is a wonderful. You ever
Man.
smell that?
Gucci Guilty. Let me look this up.
I got an empty
Gucci
bottle.
Guilty, dog.
And that product is wonderful too. But
Man.
that Gucci Guilty, I got an empty bottle up in here. I need to refill it. I need to get
But
it.
now you know what I did? I went on Facebook and I just told the females, like, give me some cologne suggestions.
Yeah.
They start dropping them motherfuckers. I think I bought like 6 bottles that day.
Yeah, because I seen your boy Kevin Samuels had a damn Tom Ford, a new smell, a scent came out the other day, and I looked it up. I looked it up. Shit, that shit was $385. I said, God damn, what kind of shit?
Yeah.
Not for
Oh,
long.
yeah,
You
I'm
can have
good.
it. You can have 300.
It's entirely worth it though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I'll take that.
Entirely worth it.
It's certain stuff I splurge
Don't
on.
take as much, and they will last.
I won't splurge on the fifth one, but I'll splurge on some cologne.
Yep, I'm not gonna wear the shit when I'm going
shower and
paintball
take it
shooting.
off.
Shit, I'm not gonna wear it at the gun range. I just wear the shit when I go out doing something.
Nah, but see, I got like my cheap shit for that. Like I got the little, the old school Nautica. I put that on. Or like
That's
my
so
True
old
Legend.
school, man. Damn, Tommy.
Michael Jordan, no, Jakar.
No,
Oh, wow. Not
I'm gonna tell y'all
Jakar.
a sleeper from when I was in high school that motherfucker slept on. That Michael Jordan cologne.
Man,
That
hey,
motherfucker hit, dog.
man.
That Michael Jordan cologne hit, dog.
Tommy, my walk around, Tommy, you say you got your cheap when I got one too, nigga. I'm still to this day walking around with that clear bottle with the green little loop on it with the red dot at the top. That motherfucking Hugo Boss boy. Hey, that Hugo Boss go hard in the bitch, boy. I still wear it.
Hey, oh, and then, did anybody even mention Cool Water yet?
Oh, wow.
Let's not be
Cool Water.
Let's not be disrespectful.
Yeah, come on now.
Obsession.
Oh, yeah, Obsession was one. Yeah, that was a go-to.
That Hugo Boss, man. My brother told me, you still wearing that damn Hugo Boss? I said, hell yeah.
Obsession.
Miss Creator said
Kelvin
Tommy
Clone.
smelling like 1999.
Goddamn right. Best year of my life.
No, that's 1997. That's 1997, yeah, baby. It is.
Just throw that thing up like it's the 99 2000. That's it.
Oh, man.
Throw it back for your boy.
Yeah, you said that Cool Water, Tommy. God, Nautica.
Dog, that, hey, listen.
Man, don't sleep on the
We used to go to school with that Cool Water on.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Like way back. Look, I graduated high school in '96. So
Oh yeah, you 4 years on me. So that was my freshman year.
Right. So for me, that Nautica, yeah, that was high school shit. So I mean, it's like, yo, you brought that up. I was like, I remember that shit.
You so touch on getting scared to say our year.
Tommy, my brother used to wear Perry Ellis.
I'm just gonna say damn.
I remember Perry Ellis. I remember that. I had some of that
I'm
too.
just gonna say
I had
damn.
some of that too, Blake, man. I did. What about you, Soul Toucher? You had some Perry Ellis cologne?
Look here.
I had Tommy Hilfiger. Now I tell you that the shit they used to just really make little man stand at attention. It was Tommy Hilfiger, that female perfume. When a woman was wearing that, it's like, whoa.
It was what was it called? Tommy Hilfiger,
Tommy Girl or something like
Tommy
that.
Girl,
Juicy,
hell
some
yeah,
shit
Tommy
like that.
Girl,
Yeah, that shit was. Oh my god!
Y'all think Tommy be being funny, but that goddamn Michael Jordan cologne was a man.
Michael Jordan cologne was it.
Man, I love it.
But a girl walking around in Tommy Girl, you couldn't even control yourself. Your joint instantly got stood at attention. Yeah.
I mean,
I'm telling you, look, she could jump on it and dive in a pool on that joint.
I ain't gonna lie to you back then if the wind blew the wrong way, that motherfucker's going up. Shit.
Hey man.
I said back then if the wind blew the wrong way, your shit was getting up. So
that's true. That's true.
Now you know what? My sister to this day, bro, she's My sister has an old soul. I'm finna fuck y'all head up. My sister has a very old soul. She's younger than me, and she's still wearing that goddamn Elizabeth Taylor, bro.
I was just about to say, you better not say no goddamn. What's some shit called pearls?
Say more.
I told my sister she smelled like a fucking Greyhound bus after.
What was that shit called? It was with the pearls, wasn't it?
Yeah,
no, diamond.
The
diamonds.
Yeah,
no, the diamond. It was
Not a great
white diamonds. Yeah, white diamonds.
I am not a freak.
Oh
man.
Shit, I am.
Hold on, Miss Creative. I'm not a freak unless I'm in love. Yeah.
Shit, I am loud and proud.
Hey, you make me fall in love with. Hey, if I fall in love with you, then it's on and popping.
Nah, I am before that. I ain't gonna lie.
I know that's right.
Yeah, I gotta say, you gotta say something for the special ones, and then there's
No,
stuff
you
you gotta
don't.
say for your wife. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
you don't. We supposed to entertain.
Yeah, but for me in the bedroom, I aims to please.
Nah, you don't, because you hold back till you get married.
No,
I know that.
Satisfied. You know, but it's just like, hey,
Satisfied is not being pleased.
He was loose.
Who was loose?
Soul Toucher.
You goddamn right. I was loose as hell.
Man, Drell trying to hit her with the, but wait, there's more.
Y'all terrible.
Your ex bought you that diamond pearls.
My ex.
Oh, that's why that nigga your ex.
Pearls.
That nigga, like, he didn't go around and ask no other female what perfume.
Nobody. That joker just went and he went in Macy's and said, "That's it right there."
That's it right.
Hell yeah! Because the bottle looked nice as shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. The bottle is nice.
Hey, dude,
then you gotta spray that motherfucker.
Dude, I just looked up the top 10 colognes in the 90s, bro. This finna fuck y'all head up.
Oh shit.
The number one was Dior Fahrenheit. And I know y'all remember that shit. Dior Fahrenheit was number one. Davidoff Cool Water is number two.
Mm-hmm.
Aqua was number three.
I remember Aqua.
Wow.
I remember that.
Issey Miyake was number four.
Yep.
You remember
Oh, I
seven?
remember that one.
Yeah, Seven.
I don't remember that.
I don't remember seven. Calvin Klein CK1. Oh, that
I
shit.
think I remember
Everybody had
seven
that
too.
shit.
Yeah, Calvin Klein. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that Drake card Neor. Eternity for Men by Calvin Klein.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Eternity. Yeah,
man, this list right here, bro. Oh,
nostalgic.
Hold on, Calvin Klein. Let me keep going. Let me see what they got. Obsession.
Yeah.
Let me see what else they got. They said Cool Water was the number one cologne in the 90s from 1990 to 1997.
Goddamn right.
For 7 years in a row, Cool Water was number one cologne for men, bro.
I went to Cool Water. I wish
Wow,
a nigga would say something to me. You didn't even walk in school with Cool Water on. You floated.
Hey,
and listen, they threw Creed in there too, bro.
Oh, I forgot about Creed.
Creed got
nuisance. Creed got nuisance that are hidden. They just expensive as hell.
I told you Michael Jordan was a sleeper, though. They sleeping on Michael Jordan.
Man.
That Michael Jordan smacked.
Let's see what else they got. That Issey Miyake, they said Issey Miyake made $97 million.
Yep. Everybody wants Miyake.
What else? Oh, they say John Hall.
I got to tell you, the most inconsistent cologne I've ever smelled in my life was Polo. Like some people, it was all right. Other people, it's like,
Miss Creative said she wore that shit.
She wore what? What she wear? What she wear?
The white diamonds in her egg butter.
Oh my God.
Hey, Mandrell, you should have no problems, Mandrell. You should have no problems now. She wore that white diamond, goddamn it, you ain't got no problem.
I'm saying, wow, you actually wore that shit? Okay.
Hey, Tony B, do you remember Givenchy Gentleman?
Wait until I
yes, sir.
I give you.
Givenchy Gentleman. Let me see. They got a whole bunch of them in here. Hold on.
That's the first time I even heard of Givenchy was that one.
Man, they said one called Kyle's Verdict.
I don't know about that one.
I don't know about that either.
Me neither.
Let's see. Man, that's the top 10, bro. I want to, man, this shit got me. I'm interested. I mean, it just take you back, bro. Because the 90s was a good decade for me.
It was an excellent decade.
Oh,
bro.
my
Really
God,
good.
bro.
That
Oh,
shit
my
beautiful.
God. Loved it. Love the 90s, guys.
Don't touch you laughing. It was good for him, too.
Hey, I graduated in the 91.
Yeah, man. The 90s was a man. 90s was the best decade ever, bro.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you and Genesis was old enough for Freaknik. Nah, that shit shut down right when I hit high school. I swear to God, I was determined to make it to that motherfucker. And they shut him down.
I never went, but I was old enough for it.
Hey, I see Versace closed the deal with Walmart to sell their cologne.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So Walmart gonna be selling Versace, the Calvin Klein. They're gonna be selling Giorgio Armani.
They probably gonna give Walmart though like the cheap
right, the watered down.
yeah.
Toilet.
Yeah, hey, look at it on the ball.
Water.
On the ball, it's gonna say Giorgio Armani, great value.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think we right around my generation is probably I think probably like 82 to say like 85. Like those kids was the last of both halves. So we had like the house phones, we had the beepers, we experienced no cable to cable becoming what it is now, the video, all of that stuff, the computers and all that stuff. We actually played outside. We played baseball.
Yep.
Like we used to carry baseball mitts to school to play baseball and shit. Like,
man, I remember. I even
we
remember
right through that line.
the top toys and shit. Stretch Armstrong.
Come on.
Damn, you had that too?
Gumby.
Come on, bro.
You better stop playing.
Oh man, not Stretch Armstrong.
And remember back in the day, they used to be the most popular toy out, man. Motherfucker be lined up around the goddamn block trying to get their kids toys, man.
Nah, remember the Toys R Us book that came every Christmas?
Yeah.
Me and my sister used to fight over that motherfucker, dog.
It was that one and Sears. Sears used to send one out.
Yeah.
JC Penney.
JC Penney, And that whole motherfucking circle. I had all kind of shit in the circle.
I'm finna say, man, I'm finna show y'all what they pulled up about the most popular toys of the 90s.
Oh, Lord.
No, stop. No.
Man, y'all, this gonna take y'all way back, bro.
Nah, Miss Creative, I wouldn't go all the way to 90. My brother was born in 89, and it's a lot of that was a little bit, because 89, that means when cell phones start really maneuvering, you was like 7 or 8. So you didn't really experience the house phone. Like you wasn't with the house phone with the cord that went all the way through the house. Or you was just shit with the or I'm gonna tell you another thing that you probably wasn't privy to. If your refrigerator made ice, you was rich, nigga.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, man. If you had the little water in the ice store, man, you was rich. What you right?
Man, if you had a damn a color the TV with a remote control.
Nigga, y'all
no, Stone Toucher. The big
old where the remote control used to be clicker.
Yeah, it used to click. Yeah. No. How about the VCR?
Oh yeah.
Where you couldn't watch nothing else if you was recording something.
And you know what, man? Let me tell y'all something, man. This shit didn't tear up easy either, bro. Those TVs lasted you a lifetime.
Hell no.
Refrigerators, them deep
No.
That shit was well made, bro.
My partner mama still, matter of fact, my auntie too, still got the big ass floor model big screens.
Wow.
That big box.
Wow.
Dude,
that 200-pound TV.
Yep.
My grandmother right now has a deep freezer from Sears. No, I'm sorry. My grandmother has a deep freezer from Montgomery Ward.
I had a microwave from Montgomery Ward.
And guess what, Tony B? That motherfucker still in her is still in her room right now, where she has a storage where all her freezers and stuff at. It's still in there kicking like she bought it yesterday.
The Montgomery Ward microwave I had still worked.
Man, yes, see, that's what I'm saying, bro. They
it
made
was
shit.
built to last.
They built it.
Hold on. Miss Creative, how old are you? Because you gotta be, if you anywhere 1990, you was super borderline with the phone cord. Like,
right, exactly.
If you, because you gotta remember, cell phones start coming in around 92, 93. They got popular around like 97, 98.
With
So
the
that would
fucked
mean you
up
was like
planes.
8 or 9 years old when cell phones started getting popular. That means
When
y'all
they
was
were
around with the
popular,
cordless
not when
phones.
they came out.
No, when they came out, it was like early 90s. That was the brick
I was
phones and
gonna
all
say
that.
because I had the first cell phone I had was in 91.
Yeah, that was the brick
bag
phones and stuff.
No,
one in
the
the
bag.
bag.
No.
The
one that
one in
sits
the
in a
bag.
bag.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, with the
Yeah.
bag. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So guys, the number one toy in the 90s was, y'all ain't gonna believe this shit. Number one that sold almost $200 million in profit. The Etch-a-Sketch.
Oh hell yeah! Everybody had one of them shits. Hell yeah.
That in the
Man,
90s though,
Dude.
man. That's an
Oh
80s
my
toy.
it
God.
sure is. That's an
Even the
80s
broke
toy.
kids had.
Little
Even broke
toy.
kids
I
had
got my
that.
little kids Etch-a-Sketch.
Dude, Etch-a-Sketch is number one. The Polly Pocket was number two.
Yeah.
I forgot about Polly
That's
Pocket.
girls.
Wow.
The Nintendo 64 was number
Yeah.
three. The Bop It was number four.
I
Yeah.
hate that damn thing.
Furby,
I love Bop It.
yeah, Furby was number five. Ah, goddamn, I forgot about
Remember
Furby.
them? Everybody
Beanie
was playing
Babies.
them.
Beanie Babies was number six. Soccer Boppers was number seven.
Yeah.
And Tamagotchi was number 8.
I know what that is, but I never had that. I was
Wow.
older, but
And then they said that the top board games was Rubik's Cubes, Hungry Hippos, Care Bears, Cabbage Patch Kids, Transformers, My Little Pony, Game Boy, Light Bright, Big Wheels, and Speak and Spell.
wow.
Wow. Bro.
So Miss Creative. So you was what?
She was born in 89.
89.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think because
Damn.
I know, right?
the reason why I said 82 to 85 was like the line was because we made it to be teenagers to where we were still using that phone with the long cord. We like I said, we ushered in like the beepers, the two-ways,
Right.
the cell phones. We still dealt with VCRs, Ataris, still old enough to remember 8-tracks.
Dang,
Cassette
you're right.
players, remember Walkmans and stuff like all of that. Like that's what I'm talking about. Like we made the transition from cassettes to CDs to mini CDs, would last for like 2 seconds into the MP3s. We was in a LimeWire.
Yeah, stealing all that fucking music.
Yeah, all of that stuff. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
saying. That's stuff that you might have been, but you was kind of like too young to even
Tommy,
to mess with.
remember we had the cassette tapes and you could
Hell
put
yeah.
two pieces of paper in the top of that motherfucker.
Hell
Push and
yeah.
record.
Bruh, I still have some in the basement.
Look, I was just about to say, I still got pagers.
Wow.
I still got pagers.
Wow.
What do you
And I'm talking about, see, and this one
Because
I'm old enough.
saved them. I never threw them away.
You ain't gonna get service with those no more, though.
When pagers first came out, we was too young to get them. But you can hit the swap meet and get the little alarm that was a fake. But you can set the alarm to make it go off like your pager was going off.
God.
Come on now.
Exactly.
Y'all better
Come on,
stop playing me. We sitting in class talking about, ain't nobody pays us for the alarm. We on there looking. Come on, man. Stop playing.
Man, they said the number one toy of all time. Y'all ain't gonna believe it. Go ahead and guess.
Rubik's Cube.
Number one is who?
I don't know.
The fucking Easy Bake Oven.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I can
Every girl had that.
Yeah. My sister had one of those. Yeah.
Every little girl had an easy bake.
Man, they say 53 million was sold in the first 5 years. Over 140 million cake and brownie mixes were sold during that time.
Yeah.
God damn, boy. Woo, shit. All they did was put a light bulb in a piece of plastic. God damn, boy. I'm telling
Man,
you.
Freeland's talking about taping off the radio. I used to tape off the damn TV.
Man, hey, y'all had a floor model TV? What you put the decorations on top of that bitch?
No, we had a floor model
Yeah.
TV. Floor
Yeah,
model
yeah.
TV. When it break, then you put a TV on top of it.
Yep. And then you wrap foil around the antennas.
Oh man, I was just about to say that.
What about the antenna? And then we
Who remember
upgraded
being
the
able to
antennas
have
and you click the
a
antenna till you found the right frequency. Remember you had to click that motherfucker?
Who remember being able to be able to call the nigga in the hood to just go hook your cable up real quick? All he had to do was find the pole and bing, bing, bing. You was good money.
Yep.
Man, you can't do that shit now. Everything digital.
Shit, I remember when HBO first came out.
Man.
So y'all, now I don't know if y'all had it, but there was a thing called On TV and Spectrum.
I remember that.
I remember that.
On TV. I remember on TV.
Wow, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, good. That was the good times, man.
Good times. These kids
Man.
don't know nothing about that. Miss Creator said she had she say her Uncle Page will stay going off.
Stop
He had a
snitching,
big
Miss
roster.
Creator.
He had a big roster.
Stop snitching, Miss Creator.
She had an easy bake oven.
So what y'all think? Hold on. Let me ask y'all this. What do y'all think the top movies and TV shows was back in the 90s?
Seinfeld,
In
Friends.
Living Color, and Fresh Prince of Bel Air. They got to
here
be
we
up
go.
there.
Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Fall Guy.
Twin Peaks.
That's
Oh.
80s.
Ooh, I forgot about that one.
Friends. Seinfeld. Beverly Hills 90210.
Ooh, yeah.
Law and Order came out in 1990, guys.
God, they still rolling.
Still rolling. So Home Improvement with Tim. Man, that shit. I
Ooh,
used to watch that. You know, my shit.
hold on, black man. I better hear goddamn Married with Children. I better hear.
Here we go. Hold on. The Nanny.
Oh yeah,
with Fran Drescher.
She was looking at the barbershop in Queens when the boyfriend kicked her out.
She's fine as shit too.
Yeah, that was my shit. Boy Meets World. Oh, I'm finna fuck y'all up. Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's my guy. Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Bill Nye. And guess what? Last but not least, Married with Fucking Children.
Y'all, but man, hey, about to have me go flat with them folks.
Man, bro.
Al Bundy, hero.
And they say the top soap opera, y'all, it's Knox Landing.
Knox Landing. I would have said Young and the Restless.
You know why I know Barney was her favorite show? Because I used to have to play that shit for my younger brother.
And they said the most ratings when it first came out was Dallas. They said the biggest season of Dallas is Who Shot JR.
Oh, of course.
Absolutely, bro.
That was the first show. That was the first show that had a curse word in it. It was bitch.
Yeah, and guess what? And you know what? The number one movie at the time, when in the 90s, the number one movie when it first hit, that year first hit, was Pretty Woman.
Oh wow, okay.
Pretty Woman was number one, and then it was 10 Things I Hate About You, The X-Files, Stephen King's The It, it's a horror. Sex in the City dropped. Damn, they dropped in 1990.
Damn, I didn't know that either. Shit.
Damn.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Wow.
That movie said people forgot.
Look, midnight, the national anthem came on.
Yo, yeah, that is true. Yeah.
They don't know about that, boy.
When TV used to go off, look, and it had the courtesy.
Hold on.
Good night,
Miss Creator. You ain't about to make it. You ain't about to age yourself in front of us, bro.
For real.
That was my show, though. That was
the show.
Oh man.
Dude, y'all, and look, they ain't sleeping on this, bro. They said late night TV, Stargate SG-1.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me go over here a little bit more. What did it say? Oh my God, dude, Alec McBeal.
Oh yeah, I remember Alec McBeal.
Everybody Loves Raymond.
Yeah.
Hercules.
I don't remember.
Hercules.
I don't remember that.
Xena Warrior Princess.
I remember Xena.
Yeah.
I remember Xena.
I wanted Xena boy early.
Hell yeah.
Hey, she's still bad. Today.
Babylon 5.
Babylon 5.
I remember Babylon 5.
What else is here?
Battlestar
Everybody Loves Raymond. Mad TV.
Oh yeah.
The Practice.
Oh, The Practice was good.
Yeah,
That's when that was the first time we seen a black dude with the big ass lips. I forgot his name.
Yeah. I know you're talking about.
Yeah, because the chubby white girl was the head of the firm. Yeah, I remember. That was my shit. Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, definitely in the 90s.
15 and Pregnant.
I don't remember that.
Nigga, Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman.
Hell yeah.
That was my shit.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I used to love seeing Sully come on the scene with that fucking wolf, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, bro. That was my shit, bro. So let's see what else. Recess was a cartoon.
Yeah, I remember Recess. Yeah, that was
In the
my
Heat of the
shit.
Night. I used to like In the Heat of the Night.
You know what? You took it right out of my mouth. In the Heat of the Night, that was my shit.
Yeah, I used to really like that.
Mash was still playing.
Yep, sure was.
My daddy used to watch MASH.
My grandfather used to watch that shit.
So we have Goosebumps. We have Third Rock from the Sun.
I remember those.
Knight Rider.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, of course.
Let's see, Vanishing Sun. I don't know what that's about.
I don't know what that is.
The Larry Sanders Show. What?
I remember that with Gary Shandling.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gypsy.
I remember
with Bette Midler.
I remember that.
Let's see. Action. What was that about? That was a law firm too.
I don't know what that is.
I remember that one.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you one that y'all probably ain't thought about in a
Mad
while.
About You guys.
Name of it.
What was it? What was the show where the broad pushed her fingers together and froze time? Her dad was. She used to talk to her dad through the little diamond thing.
I think I remember what you're talking about.
Oh my God, bro.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
I know. Yeah, I know.
Her dad was the alien, and he used to have to talk to her through this little diamond thing. It would open up and light up. And then she could freeze time by pushing her fingers together. I don't know why I can't think of the name of that show.
I'm finna throw one at y'all.
That used to go crazy. Oh, Frasier, of course.
Frasier. They said the #1 kid show was Power Rangers, bro.
Oh,
Out of This World. What's it called? Out of This World.
Out of This World.
Tommy.
Oh yeah, Out of This World. Yeah.
With the girl with the push her fingers together.
Yeah.
Creative Candid Ann.
Gilligan's Island.
She's trying to say
Yeah, but no, that by the 90s that had already toned down.
What about
she back in the 80s? You might as well throw Love Boat and Fantasy Island in there.
That's what I was about to say. Love Boat and Fantasy Island. You gotta go back to them if you go say
WKRP in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I still remember the whole theme song. I still to this day remember the whole theme song. WKRP in Cincinnati.
It's the #1 movie in 1994, and if you haven't seen it, I want you to log off right now. They said the #1 movie was Free Willy.
Oh, come on, man.
God.
I never seen that.
You never seen Free Willy?
I've never seen it.
Come on, man. Girl, what's wrong with you?
How many sequels did they make of that? Like
Why would I want to watch that?
Man, Drill, you call yourself an American?
Go to chicken.
Barely.
You didn't see Free Willy?
I didn't.
Nah.
Man, bruh. Hey, so
we got to listen, man, Drill. We got to put an asterisk on your service, man.
What you
doing with your life, man? What are you doing, Free Willy?
I never saw Free Willy, man.
Oh,
look, this the rest of the game, y'all. Get ready for this. Cheers.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
60 Minutes. Don't forget 60 Minutes.
Of course.
Yeah.
Roseanne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A Different World.
Yeah.
The Cosby Show. Murphy Brown.
Oh, Murphy Brown was a hitter.
Hell yeah. Empty Nest.
Yeah.
America's Funniest Home Videos. Now that's
Of course.
for a long time,
Classic.
bro. They said Monday Night Football. They stuck that in there. The Golden Girls.
What about Quantum
Hell
Leap?
yeah.
The
What about
Golden
Quantum
Girls.
Leap? Nobody watched the Golden Girls.
You never watched
Whoa.
Nobody watched the Golden Girls.
Man,
Except
Drill.
everybody.
Everybody watched
Except
it.
Man, Drill,
everybody.
you gotta relax, man, Drill.
I'm
You gotta relax,
kidding.
man,
I'm
Drill.
kidding, Tommy. That was cap. That was cap. I watched the Golden Girls too.
Hey, that was my homegirls right there. I
Hey,
fucking
We're
love them.
here.
Hey, Drill.
Okay. So
Hey,
Golden
Adrian.
Girls, Designing Women.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know all y'all slept on this one. Murder, She Wrote.
No.
You got it.
Nobody slept on that.
That
Come
one.
on, man.
Nobody slept on that.
Ain't nobody sleep on Angela.
Here's the thing. Hey, remember the sit, Ubu, sit.
No.
Good
Let me
dog.
give y'all one that ain't nobody thought about. Hey, black man. Let me give you one y'all ain't thought about.
What's that?
Ubu, sit.
Dear John.
Good dog.
Oh wow.
Wow.
I ain't thought about that show in hell alone.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I remember Donnie Shores Miscreated. That was my shit.
Now look,
Yeah.
now we got Full House,
Yep.
Family Matters.
My sister had the little dog, the little Michelle dog. You got it, dude.
Family Matters. Unsolved fucking mysteries, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
everybody
that's
watched that back
spooky ass.
then. Yeah,
I
that
used
was
to hate
spooky ass
that.
show.
I used to have to watch it, but my dad immediately after my dad would be like, All right, go take the trash outside. I'll be mad for no motherfucker, man. Oh man,
Hey, Tommy, he probably did it on purpose just to freak you out.
When I tell you, I grabbed the bag, did a full sprint to the backyard gate, tossed that bitch over the gate, and ran back in the house, and I'll deal with that shit in the morning, dog. I wouldn't fucking dog. Got the unsolved mystery, dog.
Man,
Oh, no,
and he
man.
walking down there damn fog ass road with that trench coat on,
Yeah,
man.
and then what did he do it? If you or anybody you nigga, stop talking like that. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
he come around the screen. He come around the screen.
Yeah.
In Biloxi, Mississippi.
Yeah.
Oh, Swain. I'm like, damn, that's close to home.
Think about it. Give me
Beavis and
nightmares.
Butthead. Yeah, I used to watch Beavis
Scared
and
of Beavis
Butthead.
and Butthead.
Yeah, I used to watch that.
So here we go. Matlock.
Oh
Matlock.
wow.
Everybody watched Matlock.
Oh yeah, Matlock went crazy.
Now, I know, Tommy, if you ain't watched this one, Tommy, I'm finna just click off for the night. Do y'all remember Coach, bro?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Man, that was the shit. All right. Then you got Who's the Boss?
Mm.
Yeah.
In the Heat of the Night. Okay, we already said that one. Major Dad.
Yep.
L.A. Law.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Oh, I'm finna fuck y'all up. Doogie Howser.
Oh, MD. MD. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude. Grand. Head of the class. Growing Pains.
What about Saved by the Bell?
Oh, you about to say that, man, Drill? Damn.
Baby Talk. David Rules. And The Wonder Years.
Punky Brewster. What about Punky
Hold on, they
Brewster?
missing one. They missing.
Punky Brewster was in the 80s.
What about Alf?
Alf.
Alf.
bro.
Loves
Yep,
Al.
Alf.
And don't you
Oh.
say Touched by an Angel?
Yep. Oh, hell yeah.
What about Quantum? What about
Texas
Quantum?
Ranger?
What about Quantum Leap?
Oh, Walker Texas. Man,
Quantum
come
Leap.
on,
I
man.
love Quantum
Yeah,
Leap.
what about Quantum Leap? I used to watch that a lot too.
Oh, yeah, y'all
Quantum
remember
Leap,
Auto
yep,
Man.
Quantum Leap, yep.
Dude, let's not sit. Look, we got
What
to
about
pause for
Auto
a second.
Man? Auto Man.
Y'all remember that?
Yeah, I remember Auto Man.
We
Not
got
a lot of people remember
He
that.
had the little light with him. It's
Yeah,
called Cursor,
Cursor.
and it would like draw a car. And he'd
Yeah.
go,
A lot of people don't remember that show.
Yeah, or helicopter. Yeah, he
we
had
gotta
this suit that
pause.
glue.
Yeah.
We gotta have
That
a
would
moment.
glow. Yeah, it was
We
like,
gotta
like
have a moment of
Tron.
silence. We gotta have a moment of silence, dog, for this one.
What,
We gotta
Airwolf?
go. Let's go back to the one we just mentioned. That damn Walker Texas Ranger.
Come on, man. Come on,
And
man.
that, damn,
Talk.
and that damn Touched by an Angel, bro.
Talk.
Touched by
Talk.
an Angel. Oh,
I never.
Dog.
I think I seen like 3 episodes of Touched by an Angel.
Touched by an Angel. That was
When you
good.
walk down the road.
Well,
Shit. What was the song? Heavy burdens,
my
heavy
God.
load. I will rise and I will. Then here comes Della Reed walking down that fucking highway.
everybody, yeah.
Hey, and then they say Highway to Heaven.
wow.
Oh, yep. I forgot about that.
Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah.
I hated Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah, I hated it.
Yeah, I didn't watch that shit yet.
I hated that shit.
Uh,
I hated that shit.
what was another
Every
one
time
you
I saw
said?
the little girl running down the hill with the dog, I was like, oh fuck.
Oh, Step by Step.
Step by step,
Yeah.
day by day.
Now Miss
step by
Creative brought up another one from classic from MTV called Daria. I remember that.
I remember that one too. Yeah.
La la la. Of course, Ren and Stimpy, Powdered Toast Man. No sir, I don't like it.
Man,
So,
they got
You
Ghost
went to
Rider on
electric
here, bro.
fence, didn't you?
Not
I remember
Ghost
all
Rider.
that.
Tommy B, do you remember Ghost Rider?
Hell
With
yeah.
Wishbone-
No,
with
my
Wishbone?
sister. I don't
Hell
know that.
yeah.
My sister.
Hell yeah.
My sister used to watch Ghost Rider. I didn't. I was too old for Ghost Rider.
They said the
Was-
top toy in 1996 was Tickle Me Elmo.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, they was going nuts over
Yes.
Tickle Me Elmo.
Why? It's a Sesame Street character. Why?
I had a kid.
Nigga,
Yeah.
What?
So, Christmas, you got to make it happen. Yeah.
They
Man,
said, then they said in 1998 it was Tickle Me Elmo and the Teletubbies.
Yeah.
I hated
Oh,
them
yeah,
damn
yeah, that's
Teletubbies.
I hate them ugly things too.
weird ass
hard.
thing. Yeah.
So then they said the 90s topped off. They ended the year with opening shows, and the opening shows were Boy Meets World,
Mm-hmm.
Blossom, Frasier.
I forgot
Oz.
about Blossom
Oz.
thick ass.
Let's not get Oz out of there now.
Yeah, Oz
Oz.
is yeah.
That was my shit.
Here's the
Yeah.
thing. Here's my thing with Oz though. I stopped watching shortly after they killed off Eddie Beasy. In Oz. Shortly after that, I stopped watching. I was like, it just wasn't. I didn't like the direction it was going. There was too much boy fucking, and it just just overall tone of the show just stopped. Eddie Beachy was my dude, man.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And they killed him all. I just didn't feel right after that. Yeah,
hold on. How the fuck they mentioned the Wonder Years?
I did say Wonder
Yeah,
Years.
mentioned the Wonder
Oh,
Years.
okay. I hear you. Okay, I'm about to.
So,
Yeah. Jake said he had a crush on Winnie.
yeah. So whose line is it anyway?
Oh yeah.
I think that's
the nanny. And y'all forgot about this one. Dinosaurs, bro.
No,
they said in the comments.
Yeah. And she put mask. If she's talking about the cartoon, my mask, always riding on the venom trail. Let's see the laser rays. Y'all remember that shit?
Oh my
God! That would turn into like helicopters and airplanes and shit. And they had the mask on.
Bro, and you know what, dude? You know what? It takes you back to your grandparents or your parents, where especially when Walker Texas Ranger came on Saturday nights.
Right?
Yeah.
Everybody's ass was in front of the TV, bro.
Do y'all remember?
I was just about to say MacGyver, Adrian.
Yeah,
MacGyver.
Of course, everybody watched that. Do y'all remember this?
MacGyver.
Hold on.
Do y'all remember this
Here's
other
the huge one
cartoon?
y'all missed. The A-Team.
Yeah,
yeah.
And Magnum PI. Y'all missed
Well,
that.
Magnum PI, yeah.
And I got another one for your ass. I got nothing for your ass. NYPD Blue.
Yep.
I don't watch it. I remember it, but I don't watch
and,
it.
New York Undercover.
Yes. Everybody watch that now. Now here's the thing. Here's another cartoon. Y'all remember a cartoon called Brave Star?
Yeah.
What
Brave
you
Star.
Eyes of the hawk, ears of the wolf,
of the bear, speed of the puma. Brave Star.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna see the motherfucker. Listen here, hold on. Y'all got me excited over here toward this 90s shit. Hold on. When I say this, I wanted y'all to finish the sentence. Thundercats.
Ho!
What about the Silverhawks?
Oh my God!
Partly real. Silverhawks.
Hey, I told somebody the other day I learned how to tread water off of G.I. Joe. You know, remember the little lessons at the end, and knowing is half of the battle, G.I. Joe.
And now we know, and knowing is half the battle.
Yeah, so the little white boy had slid off the cliff.
Wrong.
Hey, you want to know something though? If you want to watch every episode of G.I. Joe ever, if you go to YouTube, go to Hasbro. They run on a continuous loop every episode from episode 1 all the way to the end.
A Soul Toucher. I bet you don't remember that Rambo cartoon.
Yes, I do.
Yes, I do. I guess I'll have some survival eggs for breakfast. I remember that bullshit. That bullshit. I guess I'll have some survival eggs for breakfast. I joined the army. Ain't no such thing as survival eggs. What the fuck?
That's creative. I gotta give you points for that one. Hook was off the hook. We had that on video.
Oh my God.
That shit went crazy. Hook.
Man. Bro, okay, so we got NYPD Blue.
Rufio!
Yeah.
Now we got News Radio.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Yeah.
That was after my time.
Keenan and Kel.
Yeah. After my time.
Let me see. Man, Mad About You. I know y'all didn't watch that.
Yep. No, I ain't watching it, but I remember it.
I remember it, but it was
man, it's oh my God.
Yeah, I saw that Genesis.
Yeah,
I saw it all too. Genesis is ding 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 ding.
Mandrill, I saw you getting tired over there too.
I'm trying to think what's some other.
I'm not tired. I know
you mentioned something.
You were earlier.
We're not gonna leave out Salt and Pepper, Miami Vice now.
Oh yeah, Miami.
Oh my God! Listen. Here's the thing. Now I'll tell you about Miami Vice. That was one of my all-time favorite shows. I wanted to live in Miami. I wanted to be a cop in Miami because of Crockett and Tubbs. Okay. But when I went to Miami, I was like, nah, never mind.
Now listen. Look, so we got Star Trek: The Next Generation,
Ninja Turtles, of course. Yes. You want to talk Star Trek?
Family Ties.
Yeah.
What do we do, baby?
Oh my God, guys.
Without us.
The night.
Family Ties. And
then Who's the Boss?
Yep.
Yeah, Who's the Boss? What about this? Miss Creative got another one.
What you got?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Put them in the house.
Turtle power.
These are radical red. Michael. Raphael is cool, but rude. Give me a break. And Michelangelo is a party dude.
Dude, okay. Do y'all remember Night Court?
Of
Oh
course.
my yes.
Of course.
Oh my God.
Did you see the last episode? Bull was an alien and he got beamed up to the mothership or whatever.
Oh my God.
I remember that. Yeah.
Oh my God, dude. Okay, so we said Alf, right? We said Alf. I bet y'all don't remember Mama's Family.
Oh yes, I do.
Oh, hell yeah.
Of course we do.
Hell yeah.
That's like saying you didn't watch What's Happening or
Right.
some
Good
shit like that.
times.
Or all in the Family.
What about Perfect Strangers?
Yeah, of
Yeah.
course.
Hell yeah.
With
Mm.
Falcon.
With Balky.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And then- okay, what about Hunter?
I remember
Remind
I
me
that.
of
think I've
that
seen that one.
Okay. What about Charles in Charge?
Of
Yeah.
course.
Yeah, yeah.
Charles in charge of our day.
Oh,
Yeah.
Three's Company. Three's Company.
Charles in charge.
That was in the 80s. Three's Company.
Was that in the 80s?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Three's Company
Yeah.
too. Like,
Damn,
yeah,
we
like
didn't know.
hey, look,
Oh.
tell me, I'm fucked up too because I was about to throw out Laverne and Shirley, but that's the 70s.
Oh, no, no,
You
no.
might as well throw Happy Days up there too.
Yeah, I was about to throw out Laverne
But I
and Shirley.
think
but that's
Three's
70s.
Company was still playing though in the 90s.
They got
I think it
Diamond
started in
Strike.
the 80s though.
Now, Laverne and Shirley was still playing back then too. Y'all remember that? 5,
Yeah.
6, 5, 6, 7, 8. Salil, Falafel, Consequence
Long-
Incorporated.
Yeah.
We're gonna do
So we got He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. We got Webster. We got Punky Brewster. We got
Damn,
Saint
Webster.
Elsewhere.
Shit. Saint
Saint
Elsewhere.
Elsewhere with Denzel, bro.
Yeah, he was in
Man.
St. Elsewhere. And
Yeah, I remember St. Elsewhere.
Howie Mandel was in it too.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, speaking of that, Bobby's World.
Oh,
Yeah,
Wow.
Bobby's World. Yeah.
Don't you know?
wow. So
Trapper John MD on there too.
we got Hill Street Blues,
Yep.
21 Jump Street,
Oh,
21
why did we
Jump
leave that one off?
a Quantum Leap. He already said that
Yeah,
one.
we did Quantum Leap. Yeah.
Two Dads,
Yeah, I remember
Oh.
that stupid shit. I never watched it, but I
Head
remember
of,
it.
head
Yeah, I
of the
was-
Class, Head of
I
the
remember
Class.
that. Saved by the Bell. I remember that.
Thundercats.
Thundercats. Yep.
Oh, here we go. The Fall Guy.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Hold on. I remember that with Lee Majors.
Yep.
Yep.
I used to know this one. I might jump off a tall building. I might, because I'm the unknown stunt man. That made
Your head is
look
full of
so
useless
fine.
information, man. Trail.
I remember that episode we had all the midgets coming out the compartments on that truck.
Man. Okay, so what about Airwolf?
Wow. Yeah.
Y'all remember Airwolf?
Of course, Airwolf. And
Oh,
then they had a
yeah.
spin-off about a motorcycle.
Yep, Airwolf.
Yep.
And then what about Remington Steel?
Nighthawk. That's the
Wow.
name of the one. Nighthawk was the name of the one with the
Yeah.
motorcycle.
And, okay, now we got that one. Now what about Spencer for Hire?
Of course.
Spencer.
That's like saying you don't know Columbo.
See, we got Wise Guy.
What you about to say, TJ Hooker?
Yep.
I watched that too.
TJ
I watched that too. Yeah.
TJ
Chips.
Hooker,
Yeah, y'all remember
Wise
Chips?
Guy, the Greatest American Hero.
Oh
Of
my
course.
God.
Of course. Believe it or not,
I'm
I'm
walking
walking
on
on
air.
air. I never thought I could feel so free. Flying away on a wing of a
Hey,
bird. Who could it be?
oh, hold on. I got
Believe it or
I'm
not,
telling
it's
you.
just me.
Look, man.
Oh my
Huh?
God! So what about what is this?
Cagney and Lacey.
Cagney and Lacey.
Cagney and Lacey, yeah.
Wise Guy. Okay, we got TJ Hooker. We already said that one. Let's see. What's this one?
Uh-oh.
The PJs.
Let's see.
Wow.
Oh, Pee Wee
That's
Herman.
cool,
Wow.
Of course, it's gonna be cool at Pee Wee's Play.
So let me see if any of y'all ever remember this one.
At Pee
My
Wee's
Secret
today.
Identity.
Yeah, I remember that.
Where
My
he
Secret
remember
Identity.
he used to spray cans to fly.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, Adrian wants to know where's his link.
I'm posting it right now, Adrian.
Miss Creator, we
Miss
are
Creator,
not
keep
old.
them-
This is all this.
Miss Creator, we are not old. Okay. Is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna joke on me around the kids and all that?
All right, so now
Your daddy old, baby.
so they got all the top movies. Y'all ready?
Uh-huh.
Blue Velvet,
No.
Blade Runner,
Of course, that's a classic.
Okay, E.T.
Of course.
Yeah.
Boring.
The Shining.
Of course, that was fantastic.
Ghostbusters.
Of course.
Yep.
Aliens.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
All of
Raiders
them.
of the Lost Ark.
Of course.
Yeah.
Raging Bull.
Oh
Yes,
my God!
Robert
Hey, that
De
is
Niro.
the first movie I ever cried on.
Yeah, wow. I mean, hey, listen, that music was sad as shit though.
It was.
That music did it, man. I mean, I see it's a boxing film, so of course I watched that as a kid, man.
Let me look at some more here. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
They remaking The Shining.
Are they
Why?
really?
I don't know why they fuck with a classic, bro.
I guess they're gonna remake Fog too.
Make some more money.
Oh, okay. Do the Right Thing.
Yeah,
Wow.
of course.
Yeah.
I used to love that movie, man.
The Empire Strikes Back. Bro, all
Of
the Star
course.
Wars movies. Yeah. Oh my God. Let's see what else they got here.
Except the new shit. That last trilogy they put out was absolute booty.
Garbage.
Have they mentioned Star Trek yet?
Yeah. I said. Yeah.
Okay, I hear it.
Yeah.
He
Okay.
said the next
Here we
generation.
go. And you know what, y'all? He just retired from acting, man. Old Bruce Willis, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got
Yeah,
Honeymooners.
Die Hard.
Yeah,
Asia.
Die Hard, bro. All of them.
Honeymooners.
Look, all of them.
Yeah.
But what's your favorite Die Hard movie though? Which one? I like the one Die Hard with a Vengeance with Samuel L.
With
Jackson.
Samuel L.
Yeah, the
Jackson.
one with
Yep.
Samuel L.
That's mine.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
That one or the first one? The first one was off the chain too, and they keep saying
Yeah,
it's
the
not a
first one
Christmas
was
movie.
crazy.
They say it's not a Christmas movie, but I think it is. It was during Christmas shit.
It's definitely a Christmas movie. Fuck what they talking about.
But yeah, that first one and the one where I remember the dude. I remember all the lines. Me and my brothers and sisters used to do the role play the shit in the house. When
Dennis
he said,
the Menace.
Oh, yeah, Dennis
where's
the
the
Menace,
Samaritan?
yeah.
Where's the Samaritan? He got on the phone. He said, I need you to answer this. In the receptacle next to you is a bomb. That bomb will go off if you don't answer this question. He said, there was once a man going to St. Ives that had 7 wives for 7 cats and 7 kittens. 7 kittens, cats, and wives. How many were going to St. Ives? He said,
He's just one.
he just one. He said, one motherfucker.
Yeah, it's just
one.
that he said on his way to St. Ives,
right.
he met these people.
Right.
But how many people going to St. Ives?
Man.
Just the dude. Yeah, now that riddle I had already heard before I saw that movie.
Right, man. That
Yeah, I
movie
heard
was great. And I like the way, and I know this sounds crazy. I like the way Bruce Willis used to bleed. They used to beat the shit out of him. He just kept
They
coming.
did. And do you hear how hard them punches sounded?
Yeah.
This nigga pulled a long ass piece of wire from that cable out his arm
Out
and
his
picked the
arm,
lock
yeah.
with it.
Yeah.
Out his shoulder, Tommy. He bit the wire and pulled it out his shoulder.
Yeah, like that's some sick shit, bro.
All right, so here we go, y'all. Y'all finna fall out. The Breakfast Club.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
That take your ass all the way back. The
Don't
Road Warrior.
Forget about me. Don't.
Broadcast News.
Damn.
That's old, that doc. That's
That's
old
big
there,
role.
bro. Fucking RoboCop.
Of course, that was one of my favorite movies back in the day.
Definitely.
RoboCop.
Oh, Mr. Wilson.
And that new one that they remade was garbage. Oh my god, that new RoboCop was horrible.
Marcus.
Bro.
Yeah, it was. It was butt cheeks.
They could have kept all that shit, bro. It was
Unbreakable. I loved Unbreakable.
Oh, let me see.
Unbreakable.
Oh,
did you see the other two after that?
The who?
The other two movies that came. Hold on. The other two movies that came after Unbreakable with Samuel Jackson and Bruce Willis.
Yeah, I
There
seen
was
them.
one called. I forget. There was one. Yeah, listen. Those because there's a continuous. After
I didn't know that.
Unbreakable. There's
I
two
didn't
other
know that
movies,
at
bruh.
first.
That second one, M. Night Shyamalan
Yeah.
finally fucked around and made a good movie.
What's the name of it?
I forget the name of it, but it's in the Mr. Glass is the third one.
Oh yeah. You talking about Split?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
that was,
Yeah.
oh my god, that was so good.
But the first one
that was
was
good.
Bruce Willis. The first one was called
Unbreakable, ain't it?
Unbreakable. Yeah, Unbreakable. Then he did Split, and then he did Mr. Glass.
Mr. Glass, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, that
man.
was good.
That was
oh,
awesome, bro.
Yeah, but Split was a masterpiece. I was like,
Dude,
holy
that dude
shit,
should have
that
got an
was good.
Oscar, bro. He should have got an Oscar. Dude.
He played like nine. He played like nine different people, man.
Oh my god, bro.
Yes, that.
I mean, he'll be like this here, and all of a sudden he'll sit down in the bed. Would you like some peanut butter and jelly?
Be a woman. Yeah, be an old woman.
Oh
old,
my
proper
god,
English woman.
Genesis, have you seen it?
Oh,
you gotta watch it.
No. Don't be rude.
Don't be rude.
Oh,
he had 9 different
Let
personalities.
me give you a good one that they haven't said yet was Primal Fear.
Oh,
I heard of it. I don't remember what that one is.
so
but
That was the one where, well, I can't even tell you the plot because if you ain't seen it yet, it's gonna mess the whole movie up.
Oh, they got hit on another one, y'all. We're gonna have to talk about this one for a while. I'm doing movies right now. Misery.
Of course.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We should.
How y'all
Look,
doing?
I actually
How
watch that
y'all
shit with my.
doing?
I actually watch that shit with
How
my
you doing?
parents.
Hey, Paul.
What's up?
Paul, when I
Paul,
left the house, Paul.
Oh, you're
the
such a
penguin
dirty
was-
birdie, dirty birdie,
Dirty bird.
dirty birdie, dirty birdie. Yeah.
She said, Paul. When I left the house, Paul, my penguin was headed north. When I come back, it said, Paul, you've been out of the room, Paul. He said, no, Annie, wait, Annie, wait,
Put
Annie.
that board between his legs and took that sledgehammer, broke them fucking ankles up, man.
He said, oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Another one they haven't said nothing was Total Recall.
Oh,
No,
I used
man.
to love that one too.
The
That's
old-
another
the
one
new
I've
one
seen a
is
million
horrible.
times.
And yeah, the remake on that one was trash too, bro.
The
Yeah.
chick with the 3 titties.
Yeah,
Yep.
baby. Remember when Benny killed that baby? You make me
Hell
with
yeah.
3 hands.
So let me ask
Well,
y'all.
you doing just fine with 2.
Let me
I
ask y'all.
got 5 kids to feed.
How long y'all been talking about movies?
Benny's the name.
A minute. So let me ask y'all a trivia question real quick.
Mhm.
What was the movie where Arnold Schwarzenegger passed the torch to The Rock? They were both in the same.
It was
movie
when he went
together.
out to the jungle to find Scott. What
was the
no,
name of
it? Wasn't Predator.
Predator.
No, it wasn't Predator.
It wasn't
Commando.
Predator.
Commando.
It's when he,
Commando.
No,
No,
it wasn't
Commando. That was
Commando.
way.
It was.
Commando was another good one though.
The Rock. He went out to Brazil to find
The Rundown.
the guy from
The Rundown. The Rundown.
There you go. It was
Yeah,
that
because
when
when The Rock was fighting,
It was in
he
the
walking
club,
in, and
and
Arnold
he said,
Schwarzenegger passed by him
"Have
and
fun."
said, "Have
He
fun,
said, "Have
good
fun."
luck."
Yeah.
I was like, "Wow, that shit was crazy."
When that fight scene when the guy comes down to the vine and he starts
Ernie
playing
Reyes
Tarzan.
Jr. Ernie Reyes Jr. and he whooped the shit out of the Rock.
So do you
Oh,
They gave
another
The
one I
Rock
just
that
thought
work.
about. True Lies.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
stop right there. Stop
Elijah
right there.
Dushku.
We're going to talk about True Lies right goddamn now. It's the best movie Arnold Schwarzenegger ever made. Watch this.
No, Conan
Hold on,
was.
man.
No. Look,
Conan, Total Recall,
when he got,
Terminator 2.
look, when he got into it with them damn Arabs and that dude said, he said, "What is this? Is this a bomb?" He said, "I think it's an ice maker." Dude, he was
Hey,
so
y'all
funny,
remember-
bro.
No,
He was
Y'all
so
remember
funny,
that
bro.
movie,
the part that got me on that one,
End of
Black
Days?
Man. The one that got me on that one, Black Man, is when he said, when he's an Arab dude himself. He's like, the Crimson Jihad is now in charge of nuclear power. We will bomb one major American city each week.
Hey, look, hello, I got you. That boy say,
He said,
"What's wrong with the kid?"
what is it?
Oh
He said,
yeah,
what
boy
is it? He
was
said, what is it? He said, your boy
bullet.
said, well, your boy said, back to days is
No.
hit another, you moron. Hit another, you moron.
Hey, buddy
He was sweating.
Buddy was shaking like a prostitute in church.
Right. He was sweating and she was shaking and sweating. He was saying, what's the problem? Batteries is. I still remember the word he used for batteries. Batteries is. Batteries is. It was so funny, man. Look.
Dude.
But hey,
got me over here crying,
your
man.
boy was serious about that each week, though. We
Oh,
will bomb
my God.
one major American city each week.
That boy said,
He was
the
serious
second one
about that
when his daughter took the key out the bomb. He said, "Who is taking the key?"
Who is taking the key?
But,
Good evening.
The Jamie Lee Curtis.
What's going on?
What's up? The Jamie Lee Curtis.
Hey, Adrian.
Good evening.
Jamie Lee Curtis looked good than
Man,
her
she was
motherfucker in that
sexy
movie.
than a motherfucker. So that boy said, "Lie on the bed and close your eyes."
Now lie in the bed.
Oh man, when she fell, nigga. Oh, I just about died. She said, "Blue blue." But no, the way she popped back up though was hella funny. She popped right back up.
Well, you know what though? That was the biggest simp move that Arnold did though. Cause that boy said, because he said, where's my wife at now? Well, she got her head on his lap. He said, he started speeding up. He said, here goes homeboy. Maybe she's sleepy.
Yo, hey, Arnold called in all the homies. Dog.
Man, bro.
No, but the car salesman, that nigga was so fucking funny. I'm nothing. I'm cow shit.
You said, I got a little dick. It's pathetic.
Oh my god, that shit so funny. Oh my god.
Hey, he said, man. He said, "Man, I'm messing with a woman right now that's got a pair of titties, make you want to stand up and beg for buttermilk."
Ask like a 10-year-old boy. That's like
Yo, listen. When white folks get in a bag, that should be so funny, bro. Oh my God.
And Arnold said, "What about her husband?" He said, "Dickless."
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know these.
They said what?
It was a movie called True Lies, starring Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Please, the movies you gotta watch.
Hold on, hold on. Adrian, how old are you?
Huh?
How old are you, Adrian?
Hey, black man.
Hey, baby, how are you?
Hey, black man.
Yes, ma'am. How are you, baby? How are you doing? How are you doing today?
Listen, I have to salute you with my serenade. Recall,
Oh, Lord.
I've been alone with you inside my mind.
Okay.
Have you?
And in my dreams, I've kissed your lips 1,000 times. Hello.
Please do tell us more.
Come on, y'all. That's Lionel Richie.
No. Come on, don't do that. That's not.
But it sounded so sweet.
Remember,
It was so
remember,
sweet.
black
It was
man.
so
Remember.
sweet.
Yes, I do. Dude, Genesis, I'm going to give you some homework, Genesis. You
Okay.
have to watch True Lies, and you're going to laugh your ass off from beginning to end. It's action-packed, but it is funny as shit.
Hilarious, because it's
Oh, you should watch
Tom Arnold. Tom Arnold is
yeah.
fucking hilarious in that whole
Wait.
movie.
Have y'all talked about funny movies?
No, when Arnold Schwarzenegger, one of his
Not
funniest
really.
movies to me is a Christmas movie. What was it? Jingle All the Way?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
never saw that one.
With Sinbad. Oh my God, bro.
yeah. That
Right
shit's hilarious.
Right
That shit is
before you
hilarious.
guys transition to different movies, y'all seen Zodiac with Robert Downey Jr. and Jake Gyllenhaal?
Yeah. That was a deep one. That was a deep one right there.
Oh my God, that was one of my favorites.
No, I never
all
saw
time.
that one.
Me either.
Oh, you got to.
I think the funniest movie for
Hold
me
on.
is Harlem
What-
Nights. I gotta have it.
What's the Sinbad movie where he moved in with that family?
Oh, damn.
Is it Shazam?
That shit was
Kazam?
funny as
Kazam?
fuck.
What's
Hell no, that's shit,
No.
dude.
Hey,
I can't remember the name of
while
that
we
movie.
waiting on that, Arnold Schwarzenegger in Commando, that shit was funny and action packed too, though.
Fuck you,
Arnold
Bennett.
Schwarzenegger and End of
Oh,
Days.
boy.
End of Days was good.
End
In the days, it was horrible.
Yeah.
To you?
In the
No,
days, it
well,
was horrible.
I think I like the conversation he had with the devil. When he said, "You're a quiet boy compared to me, motherfucker." I was like, "Damn!"
I was like, "Oh damn!"
The devil said,
Oh, wow.
"The devil said, I
Oh
don't like
shit,
getting
bro.
angry, but if you piss
We ain't
me
even
off,
talked about, bro. We ain't even talked about Coneheads. God,
oh,
dog.
no.
Wow.
wow,
Y'all said what?
Wow.
Conehead?
Yes.
The movie or when they was on Saturday Night Live?
Nah, the movie.
Wow.
That's a good question. That was a
Tommy
good
B, let
question,
me fuck
though.
you up, Tommy B. How about Sandlot?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I saw that.
Sandlot, Rookie of the Year.
oh
Uh,
yeah.
What?
That
Wait,
was
what
before
about?
90s
Have y'all
though,
seen
right?
Bad? Have y'all ever
Yep.
seen Bad Santa?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, bro. That's
Oh,
one of
yeah,
my
yeah.
favorite
That
comedies.
Yeah,
shit,
yeah.
that shit
That's
helped
one of my
me get the
favorites.
flow laughing, man. Bernie Mac was it? Bernie Mac
Not the
stealing
help
shit.
sign.
I mean, he steal from kids. It's just,
Hey,
You need help, Genesis. You need help.
hey. Well,
nah,
what?
you should. Hey, you should have been here earlier to help Genesis. It's too late now. I had
I'm
her ass
telling
knocked
you,
out.
I needed it. I
You was
needed
in.
it
Me and
earlier.
Genesis in the ring, and she was getting that work earlier today.
Nah, I mean, don't
That's
flatter
so. That's
yourself.
soul touching. You
Don't
was,
flatter yourself.
no, you was getting that work, Genesis.
House
Come on.
guest. That's what it's called. House
A
guest.
little bit. I might have perspired a little bit, but I wasn't getting that work.
You was getting that work, Genesis. You was on that last little leg. You know what I'm saying? With your legs shaking, and then she like, and they be like this in the ring, and all it takes is like a one little more push, and then everybody came to save her. I said, "Oh, God, y'all had to come. Y'all niggas had to come in here."
Huh?
Tommy B, you remember that line that Bernie Mac had in Players Club when that boy told Jamie Foxx, he say, "You get what I give you. You got a contract between me and you. That's how you do what I tell you when I tell you. Therefore, shut the fuck up. Don't say nothing to me. Don't look at me. I tell you what, you better get out of my office.
Please,
out of my face before you get swole."
He said, "We need to say,
Nah. My one thing from that movie is,
if I got to raise up, gonna be
if
trouble.
I raise up, it's gonna be trouble. Oh, that shit is so funny.
I got to raise up, gonna be trouble.
Hey man, Players Club, man, but Players Club, it really
Walk it
a
off.
lot of women couldn't watch it. A lot of women really couldn't watch it.
I don't know why that shit was so fun. That's probably Bernie Mac's best.
No, I'm
performance.
saying I'm talking about the other parts. You know, the Assault
Stripping?
parts. Yeah.
Oh, the assault
yeah.
parts. Gotcha.
I mean,
What y'all think of Soul Man?
Oh, funny as
Oh
fuck.
my god, that was
funny
a
as fuck.
classic.
That boy say, hey, he said, man, I know you getting married to a dick. He said, I took the wrong fucking medicine.
Oh my God, I can't.
He's not gonna be able to school him with no man.
He said, fuck
Hey,
him too.
hey, what's that?
May he
what's
rest
that
in
scene
shit.
What's
May
that
he
scene in the
rest
bar?
in shit.
He picks up that chick and he takes her to the room. He's like, the fuck? You sick?
He seen all that hair down there. He said, damn, you need a pick.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
Dude, that boy told
He said, we ain't got the apparatus for time, baby.
Y'all need
We
to
got the
go watch the
apparatus for
outtakes,
time.
man. It took them 5 times to do the part with Samuel L. Jackson at the apartment because he kept changing shit, bro. And so Samuel L. Jackson came through. He said, "You chihuahua face motherfucker." Man, they had to do that part over and over again, bro.
He finally stuck on like low down possum face. You low down possum face motherfucker.
Possum face?
Possum face.
Dude, that boy said, you know what I'm gonna do?
He said, I'm shooting up air.
He said, I'll be ready in the morning. He said, you know what I'm finna do? I'm finna go back to my $900 a night hotel room. Oh, yes. Take me a shit shower and shave, and I'm gonna order me a steak. Oh, yes, the size of your motherfucking back. And I'll see you in the morning. We drive.
The size of your back, though.
Oh,
Wait, I have a question.
Bernie Mac was amazing, bro. He was amazing.
Adrian has a question.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Was the line to take a shit shower?
Yeah, he said,
And shade. Shit
That's
shower
not-
and shade.
that doesn't sound very
Shower and shade,
refreshing.
Yes, it does, doesn't it? Have me a
Doesn't
shit
sound
shower and shade.
refreshing.
Oh, Lord have
And it ought to
mercy.
be a big fat ass steak, big as your motherfucking back.
Hey, Genesis, please tell me you seen Soul Man.
I don't know.
You
That
were
was
pissed
comedian
off with
brilliant.
Samuel L. Jackson, Bernie Mac,
Samuel L. Jackson,
Isaac
Bernie Mac.
Hayes.
Yeah.
Dude, right after that movie, Isaac Hayes died first and Bernie Mac died like a week later. Like they died back to back after that movie premiered, bro. That's crazy.
Oh man, that was so funny.
But yeah, man, that shit was hilarious.
Oh, that
bro.
was so funny. Oh, that's the kind of movie Genesis have your stomach hurting.
What about Tropic
It's so
Thunder?
funny.
Y'all
That
like
boy,
Tropic Thunder?
Bernie Mac has always been
Of course,
funny.
we watched Tropic Thunder.
Hey, Bernie
was
Mac has
funny,
always
too.
been funny, bro.
Yeah. Now, Tropic Thunder was one that I went to the cinema to view, and I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know what the movie was about, really. I just needed something to do that night. I went to the movies. Man, look, I was rolling. What tripped me out was those trailers in the beginning where your boys advertising that rapper was advertising. Yeah. He said, his name, he was like, Al Pacino. I'm reloaded. I love the pussy. I love the pussy. I love the pussy dripping down to the floor. Oh no, the wettest pussy. I love the pussy. I'm licking up your booty, sweating, busting a nut. Al Pacino got that pussy control. Al Pacino's booty sweat, busted up bars in theaters near you.
Dude, I'm telling you some more movies that was funny, bro.
Yeah, he had a protein bar called Bust a Nut Bar and had an energy drink called
Booty Sweat.
And it like,
dude,
What?
the more funny movies from the 90s, bro, that just came up. The House Party trilogy, bro. Now listen. Listen, bro. When Bernie Mac went in the house, he said, Uncle Vest, I got a question. He said, yes, son, anything you need. What you need, son? He said, man, I'm just trying to get my girl, my fiance's parents to like. He said, like you? What you trying to get him to like you for? Listen, man, one time I was dating this girl, I went over to the house. I said, nice weather we have. He gonna say, you can't say that, it might rain. He said, nice tie you got on. He said, you can't say it, my wife trying to choke me with it. He said, at the end of the day, son, what I'm trying to tell you, people don't like you when you being yourself. Fuck them. Fuck them with handcuffs on with crazy glue on their lips. That's all you do.
Thank you. That's one of my mottos. You don't like me? If they don't like me, fuck them.
Hey, that boy said
handcuffs and crazy glue.
Yeah, with handcuffs on the arms and crazy glue on the lips.
She asked Bernie Mac, she said, what college did you go to? She said, what college did you go to? Jacob Lawrence, Bearden. He said, no, kitchen walls and paints and shit like that.
Kitchen walls and paints and shit like that. Yeah. Kitchen walls and paints and shit like that.
He said, I knew you. Back in the day, boy, your wife just sucked the meanest, but I knew you a lucky man.
Oh, man.
Then later on at this is at the dinner table, okay? Then later on, he says, I remember you. I even remember your name. He used to call you Jawbone.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Yo, that was so funny.
Oh my God. Boy, I swear to
Oh,
God. Ooh.
wow.
Yeah,
Man,
that was by far the funniest table scene I've ever seen in my life. That shit
oh,
was hilarious.
and that boy, when what's her name?
And what's
Auntie
his name said? I know you ain't talking about my bitch.
He's I know
Yo,
that my hoe.
bitch.
She my yo ho.
Y'all ain't laughing.
Oh
Dude,
man.
but what was the grandmama name? I mean the auntie name, oh. Anyway, she said, I bet you had the whole lot of rabbits just to make ends meet. She said, I beg your pardon. She said, Bernie Mac say, listen here, bitch, you talking about my mama, I cut you. That's the rule. Cut you.
Wow.
At a dinner table now. But
Oh
see,
my
it wasn't really Bernie's fault. He was sitting at the table with some bougie ass people.
Oh my
Some
God.
bougie ass people sitting there judging him all night.
Hey, but that boy said you can talk about my mama. Still, you can talk about my mama. Still a jerk. But don't mess with my money.
Nah.
Showboat.
You can talk about my mama, steal my car, take my jewelry, but don't mess with my money.
Did you guys like All About the Benjamins? I thought that shit was hilarious.
It was.
With
But
Mike Epps.
listen though, if you go back, all of them got their start on House Party. If you go back, just look at the comedians. Chris Tucker was on that thing. Bernie Mac was in that thing. Simply Marvelous was in that thing. At the table scene. Red was in there at the table scene.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, it was a whole bunch. It was just like the second coming of Harlem Nights to me.
And
It was so
if you
many
remember
comedians
in the first one, John Witherspoon was the old
Yep.
man in the window.
Yep, see?
Hey, baby, hey, shut up all the goddamn noise. Hey, baby, yes, you do have nice ones.
Yes,
Hey, baby, yes, you do have nice ones.
And that's when Immature came on the scene on that third one.
Yeah.
Immature came on the scene. Yes, and they got popular after that. Man, those movies were great, bro. They
What
tried to
y'all play?
remake them too, and they were horrible.
Black man, what y'all playing over there? Public Enemy? Public Enema? What the fuck is a Public Enema anyway? I don't know. I don't want to hear this shit. I don't give a fuck. Give a fuck about a Public Enema.
Yes.
Public Enema.
Is this the old man walk down memory lane?
No, these movies are
excuse
great.
me. Hold on. First of all,
Matt,
I don't even know how
I'm the young gun here.
talk about
Dude,
10,000
right.
These
young
movies
gun
were
here.
great, bro. These
we
movies were
started out
great.
on classic colognes and
Oh,
then
my
it
God.
went to other 90s things.
Oh, it went all the way over this way.
Well, when I first got here, they was talking about sex, Adrian. Okay, and I jumped in. I said, "What the hell was I?" I jumped into man.
Look, oh,
Yeah, they were talking about sex. Genesis talking about how she likes to fuck around and stuff like
No.
that. And, yeah, she started getting into
Wasn't
details
talking
about
about
shit she like to do, and she like to have dudes.
I don't think so,
Wait, and
Mandrell.
she said
You better stop.
No, Genesis says she likes to have guys eat her ass. Okay.
No.
She did
And
not
Rel was
say
telling
that,
how he
Mandrell.
because he's familiar with everything. He even has coined a term.
When you think about Mandrell, you think about ass.
I mean, listen, I may have tongue punched a girl's fart box once or twice, but that's
disgusting.
neither here nor there.
That's
disgusting.
That's disgusting.
That's disgusting.
What? The way I said it? Is it one of those again?
So she
You
did. If she farted in her
you
your mouth,
basically-
you okay with it?
You used your tongue as a hose and cleaned your fart box.
Nah, not as a hose, man. That's
Yes,
disgusting.
yes. And that's what I
Oh,
told
my
him, Marcus. I'm like, you could not have done that.
Filthy little.
No, I didn't.
So hold on. Hey, listen,
On your
Genesis.
face.
No,
I got
didn't.
one more, and I'm
You have to
done.
bleach your
Guys,
mouth.
y'all just made me think about something with this punching
What?
the booty hole fart hose.
Okay.
Oh,
do
my
y'all do
goodness.
y'all remember in the movie Woo when all the guys went to this club and the club was full of trans men, and the dude, y'all remember that
What?
scene?
I
And
never
this
saw-
Which movie?
dude on the movie
Woo.
Woo with Jada Pinkett. And they were,
Oh.
and the lawyers went to the club, and the other dudes figured it out. Oh, this is a bunch of men. These ain't real women. And the dude and their friend came back over and said, "Dude, I got so many numbers in here tonight, man." He said, "Dude, have you been looking at their necks?" He said, "Man, I've been I've been sucking on them all night."
No, the Adam's apple on the
Wow.
Dude, he
Adam's
said
apple
to
on the
him,
hands.
he said, "Dude, they're men. They're all men." And he said, "And just because you didn't notice that, we're not friends no more. Don't call me no more." And he looked up and he took the panties out of his pocket because all of them gave me his panties. He had big all over. They said, "Oh my God!" They asked him, "Dude, have you ever seen the Crying Game before?" He said, "Man, I ain't worried
I
about
have,
this."
unfortunately.
Oh my
What
God!
is that?
bro.
What's the Crying Game?
Don't worry about it, Marcus. Don't worry
I
about
heard
it.
of it. I
Don't-
just
don't
never
do it.
saw. I never watched
Don't
it.
do
But I
it.
heard of it.
Don't
it's-
do it, Tommy.
It's
Tommy
two
B.
movies like that I wouldn't watch
Don't do it.
again. I wouldn't watch the Crying Game again, and I would not watch Deliverance again. The Crying
Oh,
Game.
I
or
know
Deliverance?
Deliverance. I seen Deliverance, but
Yeah, I ain't watching Deliverance no more. They had a whole bunch,
Yeah, that's another one I want to watch
yeah,
again.
a whole bunch of retarded men.
And here's the thing.
Molesting men.
Hey,
grown men.
you don't know what the fucked up part about this was, Black Man? I was
What?
sitting there watching this movie with my daddy, right? And that scene came on. I'm so fucking confused. I don't know what the fuck is going on. This dude is squealing this shit. I remember that shit. I was like, what?
It was a bunch of retarded dudes, bro.
No, it's some hillbillies. It was a bunch of
inbred.
hillbillies, and they had these guys at
They were
gunpoint.
inbred.
Yeah, they were inbred. Yeah.
And then there was like, then he was graping
No,
this dude.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, well, he was pumping this guy up the ass because they had him at gunpoint. And he said, "Yeah, my boy, let me hear you squeak like a pig." And he go, "Wee, wee," and the guy started squeaking, and he's like, "Yeah, piggy." He's like, "Yeah, piggy."
Oh my god.
Yeah, piggy, squeak. And the guy started squeaking, and like, because he was pumping him up the, up
So okay, so have you seen
go
Sleepers?
scoop up the poop chute.
Which one?
Have you guys seen Sleepers? He had an all-star. He had
I-
Robert De Niro, Matt Damon.
I don't know.
Brad
think I've seen
Pitt.
that.
It was star-studded, bro.
No,
I mean,
but I seen Event Horizon. That was
the
crazy.
y'all. I mean, I think y'all seen this movie, bro. It's about these little boys in Hell's Kitchen. They steal a hot dog stand, go to this little juvenile place. And what's the guy's name? Kevin Bacon is over the prison, and he's taking them down in the basement at night, making him give him BJs, and he's assaulting them and all kind of stuff. So they had this black dude come in, and they had a game where the prisoners could play the guards. And this black dude came in, man, and I mean ran through. Ooh, he beat him so bad. He had Kevin Bacon swole up like a plum in July, and Kevin Bacon, they end up deleting the black boy, right? But they ended up like graping all the little boys. Like and so, but at the end, Robert De Niro came and saved the little boys. But the little boys grew up, and they saw the man that graped them sitting down having dinner, and they walked past him and say, "Is that him?" He said, "Yeah, that's him." They sat down and said, "Hey, how you doing, man? You remember us when we were kids? What you used to do to us?" He said, "What are you talking about?" He said, "Oh, I do remember." He said, "Yeah." He said, "Go ahead and finish your meal." And it was like he just sitting there eating. He said, "Dude, everything I did to y'all, I was trying to make y'all better men." He said, "Don't talk. Finish your meal because it's your last." And when he got through eating, bro, they shot him in the dick, shot him in the chest. I mean, they shot him. They riddled his ass with gunshots, bro. And Robert De Niro was a priest, and he lied to get them from going to jail. He had to lie. He had to break the oath of the church and lie to get those boys out of jail. He went and got tickets printed out, saying that they were at the baseball game with him, all type of shit, bro. That movie is great. It is a great. It's called Sleepers. Sleepers.
Is that the one from the 1990s or 19? Okay, because they remade it. I think they remade it.
Shawshank Redemption was another one. They don't get no better than
Shawshank. That's another one I can't watch again.
Another one.
What?
That's another one I can't watch again.
Shawshank go hard, boy.
I watch Shawshank at least shit probably once every 3 or 4
I'm trying to
months.
tell you.
But actually, a good Shawshank Redemption is Pulp Fiction.
Oh yeah. Hey, I bet you. Hey, Tommy, I bet you don't remember. I bet your daddy watched. I bet you don't remember Penitentiary.
Oh my
Come on,
god,
man.
all
Stop
three
playing
of
with me,
them.
dog. Stop
All
playing with me,
three
dog.
of them. The third one was crazy.
Come on,
Too
man.
sweet.
Hey, yo, Soul woke up for that. He so woke up for that.
Yeah, man. Penitentiary, bro. God.
Genie.
Yeah, Penitentiary, South
Eugene
Central,
Lawson, he ain't no fighter.
Colors.
Yeah, Colors.
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 Wait a minute. So wait a minute. Hey, Tommy B. This is Soul Toucher. What do you say, Soul Toucher?
Genie, Eugene Lawson, he ain't no fighter.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Ooh.
Have y'all seen that Jean-Claude Van Damme in Hell? In Hell?
Yes, I did. Yeah, that was graphic. That was graphic, bro.
That was sad,
was
though.
graphic.
That was
Yeah, that
so
was graphic.
sad what happened in that movie.
No,
He went
Yeah,
through
that
so
was
much in that.
Yeah, that was graphic.
I never go into no Russian prison ever.
Yeah, don't go there. That man.
Hey, but the fact that he's the one that had to go to prison because he shot the man that did it to his wife, but in the court, and that's what got him to go to prison.
Hey, what's the guy's name? Vince Vaughn.
What about him?
Yeah, he has a serious
You just
movie.
said
Out
it.
where he's not. No. The movie that he has out, he's playing a serious role, like he's a hitman for some guy or whatever. But they end up taking him to prison. While he's in prison, they're trying to delete his wife and his kids. And so what he does is he knows the wardens behind it, and he has them transfer him to one maximum security prison to the next. So he keeps escaping, and he gets to the last one. He already knows his life's they're gonna get him. But man, he goes through that entire prison, bro. I mean, it almost puts you in the mind of the Denzel movie, Man on Fire.
One of my favorite
You know
movies.
how
That's one of
Denzel
my
got
favorite movies.
shot and riddled and cut up real bad, and he still was fighting and trying to get that little girl back. It's just like that. Vince Vaughn, man, he did that, bro. They shaved his head. He looked like he looked like damn Michael Myers walking up in there. I ain't know
Yeah,
he was
guys, that guy, the villain in that movie is actually a real person in Mexico.
Who? And what movie?
The voice, La Voz, the voice that would take the kids. He set up the
wow.
operation.
Wow.
He's a real person.
Wow.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, y'all got me over here rolling, boy. I cannot
No.
get over I cannot get over that True Lies when that boy was shaking that camera. And when
Yeah,
that
back to the aces.
back to
Back to the
the
yeah, back to the aces. Look, I remember that exact word for the batteries. He's like, he was shaking and he was sweating balls. Okay, he's like, what is it?
What's the problem?
Yeah, but what is it? He said, back to the aces. Get another one. Get another, you moron. Look, he was so scared he was gonna get shot.
Mandrell.
He was so scared. What?
Another funny part we forgetting about is when they had him in there to torture him and interrogate him.
Yeah.
And they had Arnold Schwarzenegger tied to this table, and he said, "What are you going?" He said, and they gave Arnold the truth serum. He said,
Yeah.
"I'm going to kill you real soon." He said, "Oh, do tell. How are you going to do that?" He said, "Well, first, I was thinking about using you as a human shield, taking the pallets of struck on the table, killing the guard over there, and then I was thinking about breaking your neck." He said, "Oh, and how do you plan to do that?"
plan to doing
He
all,
said, "You know my
doing all that?"
handcuffs." He said, "Yes." He said, "I picked them."
Wow.
It was funny because he told the truth and he did exactly what he said he was gonna do. They gave him the truth serum, so he had to tell the truth, right? And he told him exactly how he was
Now
gonna get
listen,
out of there, and he did it.
I don't think they should have killed Skinner. That was a sexy woman too, boy. The one that played the villain, the
Yeah.
Skinner lady. Oh my God, she was gorgeous. Her and Jamie, they were in their primes, both of them. Because Jamie knows she was tough. She looked like a damn.
Yeah, the little Asian chick, she was bad than a mother.
Genesis.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
Genesis.
Yes.
Because sometimes you just got to tell somebody how you about to scorched earth their posterior.
What?
Where'd you get that from?
Oh, I just said that. I just made that up.
Oh, okay.
He's talking about you, Mandrell.
Why would you want to burn my ass?
Because he was talking about some man that said he was going to kill him like this and hurt him like that. And so sometimes you just got to tell somebody how you about to scorched earth their posterior.
Okay.
You just got to tell them.
In the chat.
I've never heard that before, but
I'm about to hurt you like this and like this and like this because you was wrong for that.
We can do it the easy way or the
You
hard
see.
way.
So are we fans of
I'm
The
a
Godfather?
warrior too.
Are you fans of The
The
Godfather?
first two I'm a fan of.
The first two?
Which one?
Yeah.
Which
What
one?
do you think they comment there?
Huh?
Who? What happened to The Godfather?
I said
The
asking what you guys
comments.
seen.
We saw that. We saw that.
Yeah, and then I said that's cool.
Mr. Groceries.
Your problem.
Mr.
Yeah,
For the rest of your life.
Groceries.
For life.
Yeah, it's your problem for the rest of
We
your life.
laughed.
I told you I'm gonna take Miss Creative off the market.
Especially now.
What does that even mean?
Are you Mr. Groceries, Mandrell?
Am I
Especially
Mr. What?
Are you
Mr. Groceries?
Nah.
No.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
You don't be buying the groceries?
He be eating
What
up our
groceries you talking? What groceries you talking about now? You
He
got to
eating our
specify these things.
You ain't got to lie, Craig. You ain't got to lie.
I ain't gonna lie.
might be buying some too.
What
Dude,
now?
a lot of people don't notice when she was in that bed talking to Craig, it was a whole nother nigga in the
A
bed.
whole nother dude was sitting right there. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, a lot of people don't even notice it was a
They
dude.
didn't even
laying right
notice. Yeah,
beside
it was
her,
a
bro.
guy
That's
laying in bed with her when she
crazy,
was
bro.
yelling at Craig. Yeah.
Yep, that's crazy. She had a whole nother dude over there.
Now, granted, here's the thing: how many times did it take you to watch that movie before you noticed?
Man, a lot, a long
Yes,
time. I was like, damn,
exactly.
some nigga over in that corner.
Somebody had to point that out to me.
Yeah,
I never
think
saw it
when
till somebody
Snoop Dogg
pointed it
said
out.
that. I didn't know until Snoop Dogg said it.
Man,
Yeah, I think it was Snoop that said it. Yeah, I never peeped.
man, how y'all feel about Ice Cube not paying them though, bro, for that first movie?
He did pay him.
It was on the
Well,
shoestring
he
budget.
did, but I'm saying like some people say they got, but he was just starting out in movies though, right?
Yeah,
He paid him. He
that was
paid
like
him
his
what he was
first
supposed to
movie.
pay him.
Yeah, it was a low budget film at first. He didn't know it was going to become a cult classic. Shit.
Nobody did.
Yeah. So some people got paid $500. Some people got paid $1,500.
Yeah, but it catapulted all their career. So I mean,
it did. Yeah.
See, people look at the short side of the goal. They don't look at the long term goal.
Yep.
You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
have they found that girl yet? The one that talked like a man. What's her name? The WNBA
Oh,
player.
Brittany Griner.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They
what
know
you mean
where
found her?
is.
She in jail. They ain't gotta
She's
find
there.
her.
She's there.
No,
She's
they
not
said
hidden.
at one point that she came up missing or some shit.
No,
her
she
car,
in
no,
jail.
her cartridges came up missing. That's about it.
Damn, bro.
Cartridges
Where's she
gone.
They
probably-
weren't giving her access to her attorney and the U.S. consulate. They have since, I guess, after all of the publicity or whatever.
Yeah,
She had been there a month by the time.
Well, that's masculinity for your ass right there, boy.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
even in the news,
Shit.
they were evacuating all the U.S. Tourists that were in Russia out of there. Even before Brittany Griner did her thing, they were getting them out of there.
Yeah.
Pay attention, passport bros.
Well, that's how she got caught up. She was going to the airport.
What is it? SY?
SYSBM.
Yeah, SYSBM.
Yeah, she. That's masculine. Lord damn.
Hey, have y'all talked about TV shows at all?
What's some good ones on this right now? That's on right now though, because they don't really have a lot of good ones like they had back in the day.
Ozark, Narcos.
Ozark is great. Ozark is great.
You out of your fucking mind, Blake, man. They got hella good shows.
Like, okay, so hold on.
No,
so
I'll
I'm
take
a TV
another
guy.
one.
So Ozark is great. That we already discussed that one. Mandrill, you watch
Snowfall.
Ozark? Snowfall is off the fucking chain.
I refuse to watch it.
Rick Ross, isn't he suing?
Have you caught up on that?
No.
Tommy B?
On what?
On Snowfall.
Nigga, I watched that at midnight.
Okay, so let me tell you something, Tommy B. I don't think Peaches had anything to do with it, bro.
He did. They already pretty much. You didn't hear the knock tell him that Peaches told him if he pulled this off, he was going to go.
Well, I must miss the damn episode.
Yeah.
Don't tell me.
Okay. Yeah, the last one, it pretty much solidified that he did.
Damn. Hey,
wait. Oh yeah, you might need to watch the last one then.
Yeah, Jerome.
I have another question.
Jerome on a psychopath right now.
They
Boy,
done right. Miss Creative say they done talked about everything. Yes.
So Snowfall. What else on
Genesis,
TV
I
right now?
wasn't here, baby.
Snowfall.
I have another question.
SVU still go crazy.
Question, Adrian.
Oh yeah, SVU do still go crazy, boy. You right.
Adrian
I
has
have
a
not.
question.
I have not heard of Snowfall. What is the premise of Snowfall?
Whoa!
Wow. Yeah. Where's my phone?
I've not seen it, but I've heard
I'll tell you
what it is.
Oh, pardon me.
Adrian, you got internet?
Yes, but I got books to read.
I've
been reading those books. My bad.
Look at her lifting her nose up to me. Dang.
I'll be reading the books.
Shit, I read books too, but I still watch.
She said,
it's not even biographical. It's like it's loosely based off of Rick Ross' life.
Right.
Put it like that. The real Rick Ross, not the rapper.
The real Rick. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's loosely
Alright.
based off of his. It's nowhere near what actually happened, but it's based around that story.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the other one that come on Stars? The other one that 50 Cent doing?
Yeah, with Tommy, he came on tonight.
No, not Tommy. The whole nother different. Not the Ghost. I mean, not the.
BMF.
BMF. That shit go hard too, boy.
BMF.
That go hard too.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of good TV shows, like man.
Mayans MC's coming back.
Who?
Mayans MC. Like
the Mayans. Yeah, that's it.
I wish they would have never canceled. They should have never fucking canceled the
Sons of Anarchy.
Sons of Anarchy, man. That shit.
They didn't cancel it. They didn't cancel it.
The story. The story was finished.
Yeah.
God damn, bro.
Oh, Billions. Billions is good.
Billions is off the. Hey, listen. If you don't watch Billions, I don't know what's wrong with you.
There's another show they keep saying Westworld.
But old boy left the show, man. Old boy left the show.
Yeah, didn't you say his wife made him or something?
Yeah, his wife made him leave because
Yeah.
he needs to spend more time with his family or whatever. But when he
Yeah.
starts going broke, his ass will be back. Shit.
The Narco shows are good too, though. Narcos.
Yeah, Narcos.
Well, the first two seasons was good. That third season was.
Are you talking about Colombia or Mexico?
Colombia. That was good.
Yeah, because like once they kill off Pablo, it ain't really much else you can really
do.
Yeah, you got to get him. That'd be the problem with
the
the TV shows nowadays. Is like once they get past the original premise, it start getting weird. Like Prison Break. Prison Break was good as fuck until they got outside that original premise. Then it got weird.
Yep, and they brought that show back. They brought it back. Yeah.
Is it good?
No, here's no, exactly. Narcos, the first two seasons, I can relate to that. I've been to Colombia. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Medellin, Bogota.
Yeah, but the first episode was damn near like biographical with Pablo.
But so
that's
so
why it
was
was good.
So was Mexico and Narcos. My dad grew up around that time over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he said a lot of those guys he talked about on the show, he saw those guys. He just stayed away from them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
Well, fellas, we have been here
A work shift.
8 hours.
A work shift.
Oh man, I've had so much fun. When I came in, I said I'm gonna come in, stay for a couple of hours. I'm gonna go. I've been here for 6 hours. This is shit. I love y'all though, man. For real, this is like second family to me, man. I love y'all, man. For real.
Well, we are gonna be back next week.
Yeah.
8:30, same time. I don't know what we're talking about next week, but
Hey, what can I do for
Genesis, I recommend you get a good meal in you before you go live. Get some sleep, rest up. Okay.
I do.
Hey, Genesis, you gonna be ready for Tuesday?
I'm going to be ready for Tuesday.
What's going on Tuesday?
Tuesday,
to talk.
Miss Creator said Tiger King on Netflix.
Hey, but you know what, man? I don't think he should have went to jail, man. That lady did kill. That lady did beat her own husband, bro. She did, man.
Yeah.
How your husband come up missing? You don't know where he is, but you got a backyard full of tigers.
No, but I think he went down though for trying to plot to get her up out here.
But here's the bullshit
he
though.
was serving that discussion.
Here's the thing. Here's the bullshit though. The guy who was supposed to go down there and kill her, he never went to Florida. He never even went to the state.
Right.
Never went to the state to kill her.
Bro. You don't know how conspiracy work. All you gotta do is
I know, but here's the thing: nobody else went to jail.
Nobody,
just him. Nobody in the conspiracy went to jail.
Nobody.
He tried to get Trump to get him out. Trump said, "Hell no, I'm not using my."
And then he said, "I guess I'm too fucking gay to get me a pardon."
Nah, he didn't had a bread
at all, man. It's just
We didn't got Candid Ann through a whole shit.
That's what's up.
We love you, Candid. We love you.
Thank you, Candid. Yeah, you're quite welcome, Candid Ann.
Adrian
aims to
said she
please,
got
as you know.
some
Now here's
sleep.
the thing.
Said
Now,
y'all are amusing.
I get it, but here's the thing: you need to get your weakness and be rested up and ready because
Listen,
me and Candid
man,
ain't
y'all
gonna be
need
in
to
here.
stop
We're gonna turn this shit
I
out.
listen. I'm gonna be rested
Me
for
and Candid.
Saturday because
Me and Candid
Man,
ain't gonna get in
girl,
here and turn
you
it
need to
out.
stop tongue punching the fart
I
box.
can't demonstrate how
The
Manziel
Luna-
came in here and kicked down the door.
It busted in
and
like
raised
Yosemite
all
Sam,
kinds of
guns
hell.
blazing. Like Yosemite Sam, I came in guns blazing.
I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna get you back.
You gonna come on
He
my
gave you a
show
hard
on
time,
Wednesday and
Genesis?
get me back this?
Listen, I have been
He gave
on
you a hard
YouTube
time?
every single night this week.
You gonna do
And
what?
Giving her a hard time. Why are you giving her a hard time, man?
What you gonna do to me, Genesis? You're not gonna get me back. You can't.
I am. I'm gonna plot something. I don't know how, but I'm
She's
gonna
gonna
get
get.
you back.
She's gonna gift you a tricycle with a kickstand.
I guarantee
big
I'm gonna
kickstand.
get you back.
A little
You
mini
are?
one.
Okay. I'm just saying, Genesis. I
I'm
mean,
gonna
it
get
was,
you back.
you
She's
told
gonna
me
take-
earlier
Listen,
this week.
She's gonna
It's
take you to the
gonna
park
be
and
about
push you to
intimacy and
sleep.
relationships, and it's gonna be
I
grown folks
don't
conversation.
know where you keep
So I
getting
thought-
this intimacy
You
thing. I
told
never
me
said-
this.
No, I said it would be grown folks talk. I said nothing about intimacy.
You did
You
though.
created that in your head.
No, I did not.
I guarantee you
No,
did.
ma'am.
I guarantee you did.
I would never come in here and disrespect your
if
chef.
if I told you, then it's on somebody's stream, right?
He said it was on yours.
No, I'm
Huh?
saying the conversation. Where do we have the
It
conversation?
was one of those backstage things when you decided you was gonna do it.
I did not say intimacy. I said grown folks conversation.
Well, you did
We
say
had
these
grown
things.
folks conversation.
Where did I get
Oh
it from? And we did. You're right.
In
We
your
did have grown.
mind,
We
in
did
your
have
mind,
grown
in
folks
the head of
conversations.
yours, where you were making up words like balloon knots and
He
stuff
was
I
like
didn't
that.
make that
Manuel,
up.
you were
Yeah.
using the knife hand.
Huh?
Stop using the knife hand.
He didn't use it today.
No, I didn't use knife hand.
See
But
right
thanks
there?
for the reminder.
Saying, there it goes.
You
there it
told
goes.
me that
There
this
it
is what
goes.
we're gonna be talking about
Oh
today.
my
This is
God.
your thing, your fault, not mine. I didn't say anything of the sort.
Listen,
Oh,
I'm not
God.
gonna argue with you, Mandrell. We have
Don't
been
get
here.
short. Don't get short,
I
with
was
me,
like,
Andrea.
he tired, right? Exactly. We're gonna come back next week, and
I
we're
am
gonna
tired.
continue. He
Oh my
is. You've
God.
been struggling for hours.
You see,
You've been
number
struggling
one,
for hours.
Andrea.
I don't know. I might
Struggling
be.
for hours.
I
Oh
might.
my God.
I don't know. I might be out on a date next weekend
Okay.
if she says yes.
No,
All
number
right,
two.
Miss
Number two.
Creative.
Yes, Miss Creative has to say yes. then.
Number one, Miss
If she-
Creative is playing games. Number two, she's not going to give anything to you. Number three, she may let you see her grocery bag, but not what's in it. Number four.
Number four.
Oh my
Number
God.
four.
Get your
Number
warm-up ready.
four.
We coming back next week. It's
Hmm.
4:30 where I am. It's
It's
5:30
5:30 where I
where
am.
Soul Toucher is.
That's
And yeah,
2:30
and
where I
oh, wait,
am.
Miss-
Nobody gonna be able to do nothing productive tomorrow.
Hold
I'm
on,
glad
Miss
I ain't got
Creative.
shit
Miss,
to do.
Y'all
I like to
gonna
address
half a
Miss.
day away.
I like to address Miss Creative's statement. Miss Creative, I'm not in heat. I'm looking for a wife.
Mandrell, you're like that dog with the little pink thing coming out. Relax.
He really is. He
That's
really is.
disgusting, man. That's why I don't have a dog. That's why I don't have a
Yeah,
Oh
dog.
he
man.
don't have no dog. He got a pussy.
Look, watch it over there. The cat better watch it.
That's disgusting.
Tongue
Balloon
punching.
knots
Tongue
is
punching the fart
No,
process.
that cat is more akin to being my daughter than anything else.
You
You
looking
be
on
spitting a
that
cat,
balloon
spitting a
knot
little
is
fur
nasty.
ball.
Well, in
No.
Canada, they're allowing you to marry your animal now.
That's
Ew,
disgusting. I don't
that's
see
that's
it.
ill.
That's
Tiger King.
nasty,
Tiger
man.
King.
See, they just got crazy now.
Tiger King.
There you
That's
go.
right.
Tiger Queen.
But
Let's go.
Miss Creative, I am too.
Yes, Miss Creative, go to church and
With
pray
the
about
online service,
it. And Miss Creative,
Ooh.
pray. I say
you
pray
gonna be
about
able to
it.
get out the bed?
I will
Christian
be in the
Mingle.
building.
Christian Mingle.
Oh Lord.
Right. And Miss
Yes.
Creative, I would like to take you out on a date.
Amen.
Oh, hold
I
on,
really
hold on.
would.
Hold it. Let's give Mantrell.
Yeah, go to church and pray about it. I'm encouraging you to do so. Sincerely.
Uh-oh.
She said no.
No joke, all jokes aside.
She's
Wow.
laughing.
She's
That
thinking
wasn't
about
a
it.
no, though. That wasn't a no. That was
True.
a laugh.
No,
She's thinking
yes,
about it.
yeah.
Exclamation points.
The exclamation
You
points.
gotta come in here and behave next week. Now you might be able to line up a date.
Listen, we're gonna have Candid Ann in here. It's gonna get
Mm.
dirty as fuck. I'm sorry. I'm
What
so
is this,
sorry.
matchmaker?
I'm trying to get this date in before
Stop
that.
under the Bachelor,
okay,
man, bro.
because listen, if
She said she hit a bird.
when me and Candid Ann go in, I don't know.
And Candid Ann got a husband. You can't let her mess
I
up
know.
getting a wife.
Nope.
Right. But Candid Ann is my friend, and it's gonna be
I'm gonna
fun.
call it. I'm gonna call
It's
it
gonna be
Mandrell,
fun.
a struggling bachelor.
You know what the sad part is? I hear the birds too. Well, you know,
Y'all
mean,
terrible. How do y'all do this every night?
I don't know how they do it.
I don't know how they do it either.
And that's why Soul these late ones he don't do this often. No,
Right.
really
sir,
don't.
he does
Hey,
not.
Good morning. It's
I think
gonna be
this is a
light in
first.
little while.
Yeah, it is a first.
This is
I've
a
never
first
seen
for
you
me.
on this late,
That's the
man.
first
Yeah.
for you.
This is
They've
a first
done
for
this to
me.
me several
Yeah,
times.
you to check.
Several times.
He to
But
check it
y'all
off.
gotta admit the conversations be so goddamn good.
They
They
do.
do. They do.
They all do.
But 2, 3 in the morning every time.
Hey, I want
Like,
to encourage you guys. Go to Anton's page. They're still going, and they're not going to stop until 11:30, 12 o'clock tomorrow.
nah, we won't be doing none of that.
Nah.
That's crazy, bro.
Mm-mm. We out of here. It's been fun. We'll be back next week. We ain't doing no backstage. Go to bed.
Who said somebody come back?
She already did her 8
You
and
know
supposed to
how
hit
we
the gate.
do. After we end the show, then we in the backstage for 3 hours.
She did her 8
Yeah,
and she wants to hit the
yo.
gate.
Yes, yes.
What do you mean? I
Yes.
don't like. Wait, look at this comment. This is hilarious. Mandrill don't like fat women, and he too freaky. Listen,
he said he had a buxom woman that he was about
yeah,
to get married to. So
yeah, I was about to marry that one. I mean, and you say I
so
don't like
why
fat.
didn't you?
That implies. Wait, this comment implies that she's fat. I don't know that she's fat. No one's ever seen her.
She trying to be slick and weasel her way out of it. That's what
Right. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Look.
At the end of the day, cam your ass up.
Right. I mean,
What did Bernie Mac
she
say
seen
in
me.
the Players
Hey,
Club?
cam your ass up. Somebody fucking man shit. Man, Dre want to be your man. Bring your ass up here and cam the motherfucker up, or Keaton talk to you. We're so sick and tired of fucking shit. You say one thing, you doing another one. Fuck it. Bring your ass on up, cam up. Man, Dre want to see what you're talking about. You want to see them groceries.
No, I don't.
You want to see them fucking groceries right now.
He
Right now.
said, "Booty."
Right now.
No, what?
Oh
No,
my
what?
God.
She's one. I bet guarantee she's one of those women who's probably really well
He
built,
said, "Baby,
but
my
calls herself
booty."
fat.
He want to see them fucking groceries.
Andrew,
Right now.
you have scared the ladies. You have
How
scared the ladies. You
How am
gotta
I
know
scared
what
the
you
ladies?
say. Work on
Genesis.
those soft skills because they don't know if you're a killer.
Oh my
I'm not.
God.
You
What
will
do
have
you
one
mean?
tied up
He's
in
a
the
creeper.
house. They don't know what you can.
I'm not gonna tie anyone up in the
The
house. That's
ladies, hey,
insane.
I can see it now. We're here on Fox 4 News where allegedly we
Right.
have found the midget murderer. M&M, we have found the midget
Oh
murderer.
my
I know
God.
this.
Wait,
This
hold
is
up.
Mandrill.
Wait, hold up.
I
Okay,
don't know what
Genesis.
Mandrill is gonna do.
What do you mean?
We
Why
found
would I?
Big Man
This is
Mandrill.
why would I tie someone up, Genesis? That's
Uh-oh.
insane. I mean, what do you mean?
They are scared, Mandrill. They
Why
are
would I
Mandrill,
tie somebody
You
up?
put the
do.
creep in creepy.
I do not, Marcus. How dare you, sir?
Listen.
Oh my God.
Genesis, now you know full well I would never do anything like that. That's crazy.
I don't know full well now. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know
Hey,
full
wake
well.
up, Mandrill standing under your bed and shit.
He's standing over you while you're sleeping.
He said standing under the bed. Y'all didn't even catch that.
I did.
I caught that bullshit too. Now here's the thing. I was over on Anton's channel one time, and we were talking about relationships, stuff like that. Like, I tell him I'm looking for a wife, stuff like this. And then OG Jake Steve was over there, black man.
Yeah.
Okay, and you know he's hilarious, right? He said, "Well, you ain't over there cleaning guns and shit in front of her, is you?" I was like, "No, I'm not cleaning guns in front of her."
You in the other room.
He said, "Well, you ain't sitting there cleaning guns and shit in front of her." I said, "No, I'm not." And then when he said that, this picture of me sitting there cleaning a gun and a woman walking in the room with that, I was like, "Yo, that would be crazy."
We could totally see that.
Listen, but it would be no harm. I'm cleaning a weapon because it needs to be clean. If I'm cleaning a weapon, it's because it needs to be clean. But I'm not gonna.
Hold on. Miss Creative, you still in the fucking chair. You still not coming up. Stop fucking typing and start connecting. Let's go. Get up on this camera. Get up here now.
Miss Creative, and she won't cam up.
Who you with?
You know what I'm saying? Won't talk to me. She can send me an email. I'm not hard to get a hold of.
Uh-oh.
Or something. I'm just saying.
See, this how you got to do them. Whoa, she said creeping creepy. Wow.
And I'm so not creepy.
No, you missed it. She mean creep in like come in silently.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Yeah, soul toucher. Yeah,
It's
very
time-
insightful, brother. Yeah.
In the words of the movie, it's time to hear that pop.
Harlem Nights, nigga. It's time to hear that. No, that was
The Players Club.
Players Club, yeah.
It's time to go to bed. Y'all get sillier the later and later it gets.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
we got 9 minutes of overtime.
We're exhausted.
9 minutes of overtime. We out of
This is
here.
nocturnal
That's 'cause we're
activity. right
exhausted.
All right, good night, everybody.
See y'all later.
All right.
Good
All
night.
right.
It's been one, y'all.
Oh my goodness.
It has, hasn't it?
Thanks for tuning in to the Book of Genesis with your host, Genesis. If you would like to be a blessing, would like to be interviewed, or if you or someone you know would like exposure for your business, call us at 708-595-7500. Again, 708-595-7500. Email at genesis@thebookofgenesis.com. That's JENNESIS at thebookofgenesis, JENNESIS.com, or contact us by regular mail at P.O. Box 40, Moni, Illinois 60449. Thank you again for listening to the Book of Genesis.